Siri_bot says Siri_bot has joined Cerebro Love.
Okay, I hope I don't get everything wrong. Ugh, volume. Questions are so annoying. So it's a 1/4. How do you do scan? So, oh, multiply again by 4. There's 14. Oh yeah, 64. 28. Why are there 10? Hope they don't make me simplify. Let's see if they do. Ah, two-part question. So, 135. Let me just put a 0 here. Okay. And she's 350, so 70. Oh, I didn't select. Oh, I'd have been so annoyed if it had marked it wrong. Oh, hey.
Pepelishboy18 says hello or JS me again remember from lat time.
Oh, surface area. It was 30. Oh, yeah, this was on. Math.
Pepelishboy18 says what are you doing? Wizard Squared says hey ever heard of Paul's online math notes? He has algebra and calculus lessons and tons of exercises.
Paul's online math notes. The I'm not sure. That's Googleable, right? Cause maybe I've been linked to it before. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Wait, which dimension am I? I think it's this one, but what am I missing? Like, oh yeah, it's that one. It would be incredibly annoying if I get a single one wrong. Since there's like 10 questions. My god. Oh, okay. I'll get a calculator though. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna recheck my position so I don't get it wrong. What was it adding up? Oh yeah. How could someone pick this one? Oh, it is times 2. Let me think. There's no way this is wrong. Right? I think. Let's see.
Ellie_B314 says LMAO nerd.
No, I don't deserve that honor, Ellie. Like, look at the level of the math I'm doing. Like, no. Nerds do all the cool stuff, you know? Like, I don't know, maybe more accurate to be like wannabe nerd or something. Hey, Ellie, how are you? But you know, I gotta get through it if I wanna be like the first person on stream to finish all math curriculums on Khan Academy, you know? Even if it is a slog. I mean, eventually I reach a point where it's just really goddamn hard. Probably won't take too long, honestly. I know, wouldn't it be cool? I mean, for most people that would just be, it would be too tedious.
Says that would be very
I just
impressive.
want to prove that I'm the queen of tedium. Like, I'm willing to, you know, and then I can put on my resume, like, oh, I freaking slogged through the most boring math ever just to prove I could do it. That means I'm a hard worker who's willing to slog through piles of paperwork, right? Right? You would think. But seriously though, this better not be wrong. Because this is the last question. I really don't want to do it again. I'm scared. I'm gonna use a calculator and check. I think it's right, but sometimes I think something's right and then it's like I make a stupid mistake and it's wrong. It's like annoying. Okay, time. Yeah. It's not wrong. Yay. Why is it say 99%? Wait, that's not good. Wait, I just finished it should say 100%. Oh, the whole course, duh. Just that one. Okay, well that's all the math for today. Goodbye, math. On to the good stuff.
And here is a free complete course on making a game from...
Okay, so I actually watched the multidimensional array section by myself. So we can skip that. Wait, let me move this over. Wait a second. Wait, beginner slash, oh, he combined it into like a 10-hour, okay, I see what happened.
Hello and welcome, I'm your...
Wait, I meant to go to this one.
Hello and welcome, I'm... Hello and...
This should be straightforward. I don't think I'm gonna have to mess around with this.
Welcome, I'm your Code Monkey. In this lecture, we're going to
Code Monkey tutorials. Haha.
Yeah, Code Monkey is a classic. He's a living legend in the Unity community. Like the first channel I ever discovered. I've actually discovered so many really good channels that have like lots of like great stuff on them. I even found there's this one. So like once I'm done with Code Monkey stuff, I actually found a professional C# developer who made a series of tutorials. Like basically he live streamed them, and he has hundreds of these where he goes like and teaches C# from like the basics all the way up until like to like more advanced stuff that he uses, which is really, really cool. And it's like something I'll probably go through. I don't know if I'll watch through. I mean, maybe I'll skip around a little because they are full live streams too, so. Or maybe I'll just watch it. I don't know. We'll see. But I think there's a lot of good information in those. So that'll be fun. I mean, I'll probably skip like if I know something already, I'll skip. If it's something that's like, oh, I don't know this, or he's providing, you know, tips that I've never heard of, then I'll stay.
to learn about nested loops. Okay, so
I mean,
let's see what they are. They are really simply just a loop within another loop. Oops. Okay, so hello and see what they are. They are Code Monkey. In this lecture, we're going to learn about nested loops. Okay, so let's see what they are. They are really simply just a loop within another loop. So for example, let's do a for loop for int I equals 0, let's say less than 3, I plus plus, so a regular for loop. And then inside it, we can write another for loop. Let's say int j equals 0, j less than 2, j plus plus. And by the way, usually the convention for these iterator variables, usually use the variable I, then you use j.
Wait, do you think he actually types this fast, or do you think this video is sped up? Like, if you look at how fast the cursor's blinking, like, is that blinking normal speed? I think so. He's just fast at typing.
Then if you need more, you need k,
or maybe it is a little slightly fast, I'm not sure. You think he types that fast? Okay. It's pretty cool.
Ellie_B314 says, I think he does type that fast.
That's real fast.
M, N, and so on. I, then you use J, then if you need more, you need K, L, M, N.
Oh my god, have you guys ever done like the touch typing stuff? Like, do you guys know about Type Racer? I haven't done that much. I've only done some, but that could be fun one day. Anyone want to type race on Type Racer? Oh, hey. Well, if you're into like typing stuff, then you've definitely heard of typeracer.com. Oh no, I'm gonna lose. Okay, I don't want to go against you, Ray. You're too.
Ray_BLR says, haha, I spent an entire
too
year playing 10
powerful.
fast fingers. Calm.
I need to go against like more casuals. Oh.
Ellie_B314 says, I just got 106 WPMLMAO.
Just got where?
And so on. That's usually the standard convention, but it's not a requirement. K, usually use the variable I, then you use J, then if you need more, you need K, L, M, N, and so on. That's usually the standard
Oh my god, that sounds like way too much. I all the way to KLM.
convention, but it's not a requirement.
Oh my god, what's the
314 says posted in Discord.
No. What's the biggest nested loop you've ever seen in someone else's code? Like how many like layers in did it go? Was it like 10 layers of nested loops? Like I just wonder how nested do these things actually get? Oh, hello, animal.
Animal Heroes 1 says hi.
Did I just give up at that point? Oh my god. How many loops does it take until your computer explodes and just like is like, no, I refuse. 3 layers. Rethink what you're doing.
Ellie_B314 says, I've seen 3 layers.
What if Ellie...
If you need more, you need to rethink what you're doing.
Oh, that's cool. What if I, Oh, monkey type. Yeah, that's the one all the pros use. You know, for to set like records and stuff. Or at least I think this one guy did.
Ray_BLR says, I think the most in my current project is 4 or 5 nested loop.
No reason to go more. I see. What if I made like, starting from I made a series of nested loops that went all the way to Z, then asked someone to debug my code?
It's really just a convention, so these can be named whatever you want, but in general, I and J are very commonly used. So over here, let's do this. Let's do a loop inside another loop. And now let's print out the I and J to see exactly how this code is running. So let's print out I, then a little comma, and then J.
Actually, before he runs it, let me look at the code and think about what I think the output's going to be. Oh, well, that's obvious. It's going to be 2 for every, each of the 3s.
Okay, let's see. And if there it is. So we start off with an I of 0 and a J of 0. And then we have an I of still 0, but then a J of 1. Meaning that for each time this loop is running, this one is going to run as many times as this loop is meant to run. So it goes inside this, runs this line. Then when this one ends, goes back.
I mean, I did find it kind of interesting that, like, the nested loops can be useful for, like, when working with multi-dimensional arrays, or at least when you put an array inside an array, you can use nested loops to like get each one. If you have like 5 dimensions, then you could just have like 5
Dusty
nested
Trails
loops.
Dev says,
nested
Monkey, let's go.
Loops to access all of them. That's cool. See, yeah, everyone knows Code Monkey. See, he's a legend.
Back into this for loop.
And he's also just a good person because he took his whole course, like his whole paid for course, and put all the videos out for free because he had a, like if he gets enough sales, then he would release the video content for free. Which is just like a really nice thing to do so that everyone would be able to learn from them, even if they don't have the money to afford the course. I think that's like the sweetest thing ever. He's a good person. I like that. I feel like that's the kind of thing I would want to do if I had something like that. Like once I get enough sales, then it's like release a large chunk.
Dusty Trails Dev says lol, in my
It's
terrain
very
generation
nice.
I think I have 5 nested loop.
Oh. Nice. So we don't have anyone who's broken the 6 nested loop barrier yet. Don't worry. Leave it to me. I'll take care of it. Cause you know, I gotta get the records for all the things.
And runs this line again. Then this one reaches the end.
Xivitatum says if recursive calls in a loop count as loop nesting, then I technically have an infinite one. Feels dank mad.
Oh my god, I wonder what that looks like.
Dusty Trails Dev says per terrain patch XY noise.
Ooh. Terrain generation. Interesting. Actually, I heard Unity isn't like the best when it comes to like procedural generation. Like if your whole game, like everything in the game is supposed to be based off procedural generation, then it's like it's not super well optimized to do those things. So I've heard. Like I remember reading a comment online that said if everything's gonna be procedural generation, you might just want to make your own engine for it. Ah. Flax
Dusty
engine.
Trails Dev says yeah, I'm using Flax engine instead of Unity.
Never heard of it. Seems cool. I'm actually super surprised by how many game engines exist. Like there's actually a crap ton, even though most people only know about like Unity and Unreal. There's actually so many. It's pretty cool.
So that is why this one ends and again goes back into this one, which again runs this loop starting from the beginning and runs more and more and so on. So here it is running 00, 01, 10.
I do kind of think it's weird that he put this in the intermediate section. I feel like this could have went into beginner, because it's straightforward. If you know what a loop does, then you would know what a nested loop does.
Dusty Trails Dev says it's almost the same but quite a bit more optimized and, ironically enough, more unified LOL.
Yeah, well, a year ago, with the whole drama that happened in the Unity community, they weren't very unified, the whole community either. So yeah, but I heard they just removed their runtime fee. Like it was like a few days ago, and people are happy about that. Kind of insane.
Zero, 1, 1, 2, 0, and 2, 1. The important thing to remember here is the code execution order, meaning for every time the outer loop runs, the inner loop is going to run multiple times, 2 times in this case. Also remember what we covered in the basic section about variable scope. If you define some kind of variable inside this inner loop, like a int age equals 5, if we do this, and down here you try to access the age, nope, that does not work. If you define something inside the scope of this inner loop, it does not exist outside of it. And here we have one nested loop, but technically we can have as many as we want. Again, the same logic. For every time that this loop runs, any loop inside of it will run as many times.
Ooh, you know, actually, because like since working on the bot takes such a long time, maybe once I finish this section on recursion, then I'll go try to do things with the bot, and then I'll break it again. That'll be fun. But wasn't that weird last time, Ray? That error that I got, but then we couldn't reproduce it again? Like it just spit out an error and stopped running, and then we just like it's not doing it anymore? That was weird. I don't like that. I wonder how long until it happens again. Or maybe it was just, I don't know. Is it possible that could have been related to something with Twitch? And not like a mistake on my end?
As those run, is logic. For every time that this loop runs, any loop inside of it will run as many times as those run. As you can imagine, if you do a ton of loops within other loops, if you do that, it becomes really hard to understand the logic the deeper you go. So usually just having one nested loop, in most cases that is the most you should do. Then we already saw these briefly being used in the last lecture covering multidimensional arrays. That's a very common use case. So here it is, that same code. So we've got the outer loop going through the first dimension, and then we got the second inner loop. That one is going through the second dimension. And by doing this, this is going to cycle through every element inside of this multidimensional array. Then on loops, there are two important keywords. One is called break, and this one breaks out of the innermost loop. So for example, if we don't include the break, let's see how many times this prints with the value on j. And if there you go, the value on j goes from 0 to 1, 0, 1, and so on. But if we add a break over here, and if there it is, now the j only goes to 0 and immediately breaks out of that inner loop. Now the important thing to note here about break is how it only applies to the innermost loop. So this one does not break out of the outer loop. As you can see, the outer loop still runs 0, 1, 2, and so on. So break only affects the innermost loop. If you do want to break out of the outermost loop, if so, you can define some kind of bool, break from loop. You set it to something like false. Then inside this one, you do some kind of logic that would eventually set this one to true. And then down here, you would test that. And if so, then call break. And let's see. And yep, now this one does go inside. As soon as it goes inside, sets that break to true and breaks from that one. So breaks.
Okay, let me look at all this. He goes so fast. Ew, it's like a blur. Maybe we should up the quality. That's better. This makes sense.
From the inner loop, and once this one is true, it also breaks from the outer loop. Now the other important keyword is continue. This one continues or pretty much skips to the next iteration of the loop. So if we write some kind of code after this continue, so let's do a right line and write something like this. Even Visual Studio is telling us, so this.
Oh my god, can I tell you something crazy, Ellie, if you're still there? You're gonna think I've lost it.
This line is slightly faded because it will never run, so unreachable code detected. Visual Studio is continue, so let's do a right line and write something like this. Even Visual Studio is telling us, so this line is slightly faded because it will never run, so unreachable code detected. That is because as soon as the code gets to this continue, it is going to ignore everything afterwards inside this loop and go to the next iteration of this loop. So if we run this, and if there it is, it runs through every single element, so the j is always 0, 1, 0, 1, and so on. But note how our second message, this one did not ever show up. If we were to put this in 1 and so on. But note how our second message, this one did not ever show up. If we were to put this inside some kind of if, let's say if I equals 0, then continue. So basically on the first I, when the I is 0, then it should not print this message, but on the other ones it should. And if there it is, so whilst on 0, it is going to continue and ignore this line, but on the others, it is going to run this line. And again, same thing as previously, note how this one only applies to the innermost loop. Even when we're running our continues over here on I of 0, note that the I still runs all of them, so 0, 1, 2. So again, always remember that break and continue, those only affect the innermost loop. Now I should also say that break and continue are not specific to just nested loops. You can use these keywords with any loop, including just a single regular for loop or some kind of for each. For example, if we have some kind of player class, so for example, here's some simple code. So we've got a basic player class, then we create a list of type player, then we create a new special player, we add that special player onto the list, and then 3 random players type. So for loop or some kind of for each.
Oh yeah, you know, you guys, do you think like if I start on like the absolute easiest ones they have, do you think like the problems that are on LeetCode would be too hard? I'm genuinely really curious because I just thought like they would be like super hard. I mean, because of, you know, what it's actually used for. But it sounds fun. I feel like I would want to be able to like actually work through some of the problems. I would want to start like doing that sometimes. I like the idea of like little bite-sized things to work on from time to time.
For example, if we have some kind of player class, so for example, here's some simple code. So we've got a basic player class, then we create a list of type player, then we create a new special player.
Let me fall through this list. Okay.
We add that special player onto the list, and then 3 random players. Then we do it. For each inside of that player list, cycling through every single one of them. And then we check if that one is a special player. If so, let's continue. If not, let's... Let's write the name.
Oh, okay.
Civitatum says you should just try leak code feels dank, man.
Oh yeah, okay. Well then that'll be on my list of things to just do. That's cool. I think it's really cool how they have so many different like languages. Like you can do the same problem in like a bunch of different languages. Yeah, how many first do?
Civitatum says they are hard when you first do regardless of the language of choice, but maybe you have talent for it and be fine. Who knows?
I'll do the absolute easiest problem and I'll be stuck on it for like 3 hours and I'll be like, this is sad.
So if you do this, we should be able to see the print of only 3 players and not the special player, because that one will be skipped over here on the continue. And if there you go, exactly that, 3 players and no special player.
Nice. Oh wait, that's interesting. Like that's what it prints? Huh. I mean, not the fact that it skipped the special player, but just that it prints out, instead of player, it prints out the whole, like, I don't know, pathway. Interesting. Program plus player.
Now also on the topic of nested loops, here we have a 4 inside another 4, but you can list...
Well, I think something like that happened to me when I was like making the bot. I wanted to print out like the name of the user who was like typing in the chat, but instead it just printed out like the pathway to like the class or something. Like it just printed out like the name of the object, but not like the actual thing I wanted. Like printed out like where it was stored or something like that. That was annoying.
Any loop of any type. So for example, here we have, and if there you go, exactly that, 3 players and no special player. Now also on the topic of nested loops, here we have a 4 inside another 4, but you can list any loop of any type. So for example, over here we can have a 4 inside another 4, and then inside both these 4s we've got our 4 each.
Wow.
So this perfectly works, or we could replace this with a while or a do while, so literally anything works. So as you can see, nested loops can be really useful, especially when...
But why would he copy and paste it into there? Is wouldn't it just run this for each this many times, like for both of these for loops? Was he just trying to prove that you can just nest as much as you want, or did he do that for a reason?
No, of any type. So for example, over here we can have a 4 inside another 4, and then inside both these 4s we've got our 4 each, so this perfectly works.
Oh,
or
he's
we
just
could
saying
replace
it would work if you just put a 4 each inside.
this with a while or a do while, so literally anything works. So as you can see, nested loops can be really useful, especially when cycling through multi-dimensional arrays. But if you go too deep, if you nest too much, it can negatively affect code readability. If that's the case, consider whether you really need to make that nested loop, and if so, perhaps consider making a function that in itself has a loop. Then within some kind of outer loop, you just call that function. So a function, if that's the case, consider whether you really need to make that nested loop, and if so, perhaps consider making a function that in itself has a loop. Then within some kind of outer loop, you just call that function. So just be aware that nested loops can become messy very quickly, so do be careful to use them properly and only when needed. Okay, now that we've learned some more advanced...
Okay, nice. Okay, maybe I'll try to answer the questions. It is a new... It is a loop that is nested. Yes. Well, the thing that he wrote, obviously. It's like you can go through each of the dimensions with an extra, you know, the more dimensions, you can add another fourth to go to the...
Civitatum says go to not covered.
Oh, yeah, not yet. Interesting.
Civitatum says what a shame everyone hates it so much.
People hate Go 2? Really? How does the scope of the variables work? If it's... The loops are scoped, so if you have something in too deep of a scope, then the outer one won't see
Ellie
it.
_B314 says it's a good thing it's not covered in an
Wait, why?
introductory
Go 2
course
sounds...
LMAO.
But Go 2 is like a... It's a... At least in like... What is it? In assembly, it's like it's like a fundamental thing, so why would they not teach Go 2? It's fundamental. It's not in like computer logic or whatever.
Civitatum says fair, I guess.
How did the breaking continue? I mean, not as fundamental as like NAND. Oh yeah, Ellie.
Ellie _B314 says yes in assembly.
I might be losing it, but I'm like not opposed to starting a level of NAND game right now. Like I wouldn't be opposed to just opening up NAND game and I don't know.
Civitatum says since other means of flow control are deemed more clear.
Modern languages even C using Go 2 can easily. Oh. Go 2 is just unclear? Interesting. Wouldn't Go 2, I mean, I think in assembly they have like labels, and then you go to, and then you go to whatever label you made. Is it literally just the same thing? You can just make labels and have it jump to whatever label you made. I mean, it sounds handy. As long as you don't have like 1,000 of them jumping around. And it's like, oh my god, which label is this one going to? It doesn't sound too bad. Just a jump. But you know.
Civitatum says it basically is just a jump.
ABI. Oh no, that's not good. I don't know what ABI is, but like having your stack up sounds real bad. Huh. Wait, what is ABI? How do break continue keywords work within this? They work by continue jumps to the next iteration.
Civitatum says does it apply to C?
Within its scope. I'm going to talk about best. Crash program at worst. Huh. Just break stuff executing of every nested loop. Every nested loop. Wait, does he mean like the loop that's in the inside or the loop on the outside? I mean, a nested loop should be on the inside, so... Or does he mean every nested loop? Wait, I'm gonna press stop executing every nested loop. Yeah, I think he means loop on the inside, so then yes.
Ellie _B314 says at Civitatum maybe.
But then again, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't, because C# is such a nice, you know, nice language where things tend to not break too much. That's why I like it. It's very safe.
Ellie _B314 says I don't know though, I'm not AC.
NAND game, okay. I'll do it. I'll open, after I'm finished with this like quiz part, I'll open a level of NAND game, and I'll just chew on it throughout the stream. Like I'm not gonna, instead of like spending like 3 hours on one level, I'll just do a little bit of it, I'll get stuck, and then I'll start doing something else, and then I'll just come back to it, spend a few minutes on it, be like, I hate it here, and then leave. That sounds like I could try that. Because NAND game, my god, NAND game is something. It's something. It's something. NAND game hurts my soul. Like, it sounds fun, and then you do it, but then it hurts your soul. What is the impossible problems in nested loops?
Civitatum says fair. There's no point in using goto unless you have to, and even if you have
confusing
to,
code.
maybe you don't actually.
Answer. Oh. But I mean, I guess if you like do it once, like it couldn't really like hurt. But would it be really bad if you like jumped very far back? I don't know. I was thinking like what you said, Ellie, about not playing with, about screwing up your stack. Like, I wonder if you like jump too far, if you're more likely to screw your stack up. Business at loop in programming. What the hell? Oh, let's just repeat it. What is the standard convention for naming iterator variables in nested loops? I, J, K, L, M, etc. How does the execution order of nested loops work? Outer, and then running the inner for each of the outers, which the following is a common use case for nested loops. Multidimensional arrays. Just doing this, it breaks out. How can I exit an outer loop from within an inner loop? Oh. Exit an outer loop. Wait, I don't know. You could use that goto, couldn't you? Or I don't know. Wait, actually, would that even work? Because that would just like yeah. You just go out. Because if you used like break, it would just break out of the inner loop. It wouldn't affect the outer loop. So you could out it from within. I feel like I don't have a better answer than maybe goto, but he never even mentioned goto, so then that wouldn't be the answer. Exit an outer loop. I mean, just double break? I don't know if that's a good answer. What is the effect of the continue keyword in a nested loop? Go to next iteration. What is caution advised? Why is when using deeply nested loops? Because it's unreadable. Oh, double break, but how? Like
Civitatum says double break, but how?
Like put a break in the inner loop and then there'll be a break on the outer loop? Is that not specific enough? I mean, you could even, if you only wanted to do it at a certain time, you could use like what he did and make a bowl and have it with the true and false. And then if it ends up going to true, then it breaks out of both. If something, some factor changes. I hope that's good.
Use case for loops, we are ready to learn something that some people find quite complex, which is recursion. So let's learn that.
Civitatum says, I guess that was
Or just use goto. Yes! You guys taught me the quick fix answer. It's goto. Hell yeah. I wonder how many more questions goto will just be a good answer for us. But like, you could just do goto and then like not do all the other things suggested.
That in the next lecture. Hello and welcome.
Okay. Time to suffer because I don't like myself. Also, I kind of forgot what level I was on, but I think I'm on. I have to go skip through all these now, to get to where I was. Where did I go to RAM? Which one did I complete? Did I finish register? I did data flip flop for sure. I genuinely just don't remember. Okay, time to start spamming the skip button. Damn it. Ew, spam bots. Good bot, yes. And I'm muting them so they don't get to use the TTS. Screw you, spammer. How dare you. bring your fake free viewers to me. Okay, increments, subtraction. Jeez, some of these were so hard. Oh, I remember one time when Corrupt was in the chat, he was talking about like some type of maze, and then you guys like solved a maze. Like, that sounds fun. I want to solve a maze. Okay, I'm getting close to where I need to be. Delatch. Flop did this. Except 2 bits are stored in a minute instead of 1. Did I, Ellie, did I do this one? I did. Yeah, I did. But it was supposed to, this was supposed to be easy, but it wasn't. It really wasn't. And also, I did, right? I remember this. I remember reading this. I did this one. And I remember like I didn't understand like what they wanted, or this was such a mean level. No, I don't want to. It was hard. I'm gonna get stuck on it for literally the same amount of time. Because that's how hard it was. No, I don't want to. Yeah, maybe I did finish it, so I'll just accept it. But yeah. What? How does that? No, it's painful. I can't. Oh no, I'll just have to review it as it comes up in future lessons, you know? The next task is to build a counter which increments a number each clock cycle. Wait a second. This is the one. This is the one we were stuck on forever, and then we did it. This is actually the previous one. I didn't really remember because that's so long ago. It was just a very long time since I last did it. This is the stupid one. I didn't understand their goddamn instructions, but your instructions were at least clear. I remember for sure. Screw this one. Okay, RAM. You can now store a 16-bit word in a register. Yay. We can get more memory just by stacking these registers. Okay, but since a processor operates on a word at a time, we need a way to select and change individual words in a larger bank of memory. Yeah, you are. You're a great teacher. Oh, I forgot to turn my TTS back on. You're a great teacher. We get more memory. Oh yeah. This processor operates on one word at a time when you word to select and change individual words in a larger bank of memory. We use memory addresses for this. So fun. We assign each word in memory a number so we can fetch or overwrite a word by using this number. Okay, in this mission, you have to use 2 registers and address them using a single bit. Okay. Build a memory unit with 2 16-bit registers, which is addressable and writable using a 1-bit address. Okay, input address indicates which storage unit we are accessing. Where's address? 0, 1. Store indicates if we want to write to the unit. Okay. If 1, the value on X is stored in the unit. If 0, then X is ignored. Okay. X data is a 16-bit value. Okay. Clock signal synchronizes state changes. We go with the clock again. X is stored when clock equals 0, but emit it only when clock changes to 1. I will say, I still kind of feel like I don't exactly get why the clock signal is necessary. Like, why do things have to be synchronized with the clock? Like, why does it really matter? Shouldn't it be fine even if without a clock? Yeah, output the value currently stored in the unit addressed by AD. Okay, so oh, okay. Well, I think we need 2 registers because I mean, we're selecting between two registers that are supposed to like give their signal to the output or whatever.
Ellie_B314 says electricity takes time to travel down wires. It takes time for calculations to happen, for RAM to load,
dude, I forgot electricity actually takes time to do stuff. I just assumed just like NAND game, everything just is very instant. Like it just does the thing. You know, time is not a factor. Oh my god, you're right. So, oh, the clock is basically giving time to let those calculations happen, so that something isn't missed because it didn't wait. This thing will help us move from one step to the next. Okay. See, your explanations are so much better than the ones they give on the site.
To help us move from one step to the next.
That makes it a lot more. It makes a lot more sense than why this would be useful. I mean, I would like to presume that clock just goes into the clock. And then we would use like a select or... What does this do again? Switch channels to data bit through 1, 2 output channels. God. C1, C0. SD. Okay, I really did entirely forget what this is. Let me go back to switch what purpose this has. Switch component channels a data bit through one or two output channels. Selector determines if the data bit is dispatched through C1 or 0. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. It was all the way back there that we just switch. And showing up again here though. I mean, it's gonna be something with select or switch that I feel like I gravitate more towards select because that's what I've been using so much. I've been using like so much select in like most of the levels. But they might. Through 1 or 2 output channels. Switch, it just feels like this will be useful though right now. Because I don't know, I'll put it off to the side. If I use select instead and put select with the address, then yeah, I guess the problem with I don't know. What would select be better? Oh wait, I don't think I want to use switch because this will just do 0 or 1. Like the output's gonna be 0 or 1, but not. Wait, I think. Like I don't think switch is capable of doing like the 16-bit, like outputting a 16-bit thing, but select can do it. I think that's the difference. It's NANDgame.com. It's really cool. You end up building a computer from scratch. Like this is where I reached. Like I did finish all these levels sometimes with help from people, but because they're really really hard. Even the first one. This one took me like 3 hours. The first one's hard, but for like people who are like actually decent at programming, it usually takes them, but they're not like familiar with hardware stuff. From the data I've gathered of my viewers, it takes them like 10 or 20 minutes. Just the first level. Ellie would have taken like 1 second to solve this though, because Ellie actually already knew what NAND was. And XNOR. It's so funny. I love the way that sounds. XNOR. But yeah, NAND and XNOR are just like everything is NAND. Everything in the computer is just like 1,000 trillion billion NANDs that are made of those like these transistor things. They're so weird. NAND is life. But yeah, you end up, after making NAND, all these other things are just made up of pieces of NAND.
Says too many NAND gates.
It's crazy. And by the time you just reach, not even very far in, just a few levels in, each of the pieces you're making has like thousands of NAND gates. Like just one block has thousands of NAND gates in the inside. It's really insane. Everything is NAND in the computer. But yeah, yay for NAND. Okay, well, what's ST do again? In case if we want to write to the unit. Ooh, yeah. Because we have an address and if we want to write. Oh, wait a second. Wouldn't switch come in useful? Indicates if we want to write to the unit. Damn it. Well, something doesn't seem right with the select. Because, like, no matter what, maybe it is like a switch down here. Because, like, no matter what, it's not like these are going to be plugged into different things. Like, they're both going to end up going into X or something. So, like, what's the point? I don't know. How could I use... I don't know, maybe I should try playing with switch. Or, I don't know, maybe instead of working from the bottom, I should think about, like, what happened at the top. You know, maybe just... Okay. What if I just plug all the... Right now. Just, like, plug all the pieces that have the same labels into each other. The ST is... Because maybe, like, the select goes on the top or something. Keep forgetting. Oh, store. There's 10.
Ellie_B314 says an 8-bit full adder using only 72 NAND gates LMAO.
Wait. You got a better explanation? Does it look like I'm getting
would you like a better explanation of this level?
And then this side's which one we pull from? So one. So let me see. We have an idea. Because what if and then I mean, wait. It's probably not going to work. Cause things usually just don't work. But what if it was just this? I'm sad. And okay, give me your explanation. I'm crying. Oh, you always say that. Hi, Sub-Zero.
Ellie_B314 says, oh,
yeah,
you're
close.
I
mean, it's fun. Turing complete. Oh, I'll have to add that on my Steam wish list. Thank you. I'm trying to collect all the interesting, like, programming games. Like, have all of them on my wish list, so that'll, like...
Ellie_B314 says, so the only thing that's wrong now.
Don't tell me it's everything. Oh my god, remember the last time you told me you were so close? And then, instead of, like, getting closer to the answer, I ended up, like, making something that was, like, completely different, and then I was stuck for another hour, because I just, like, got further and further away. It was so crazy. Aww.
Sub-Zero 0 to 100
nice.
Says, oh damn, you've really progressed since last I was here clapping hands.
Is you writing both registers at the same time? I am. Do you think you could figure out a way to only write to one register or the other based on the add signal? Wait, is that... Oh. Oh, because... Oh, yeah, you're right. Because I'm overwriting. It still needs to hold on to... Okay, you're right. So... Based only on add signal. It's just... So then I guess I could use a... No, wait a second. Switch. Wait, switch. This is where it makes sense to have switch because it has two outputs. The thing with the problem with select is it selects from two inputs, but it has one output. I would want to have like two outputs so I could like put something into. Will switch accept a? Oh. No, it only takes 0 or 1, so how could I do that then? I wish select had like two outputs. That'd be very nice, because I want something that has two outputs, but... So maybe it's like some weird combination of switch and select.
Ellie_B314 says y'all are so fucking close, shocked.
Oh. Okay. Sick.
Ellie_B314 says y'all got less close LMAO.
Oh. Wait, who's y'all? Is that me? Less close. Oh yeah,
Ellie_B314 says yeah, yo.
Oh no, it's not less close. Okay, so maybe not that. Maybe you just need the... Okay. I need something else with AD. Just have them going right. Okay, I think it's something with the store and the AD, like, together. What if it's like an and or something? Like when they're both 1, then have something happen. Because it doesn't store unless this is 1 anyway. I don't know, I'm like thinking, So if I force this to 1, then I would want, like, if this is 1, then I only want it to store in the... Oh, I only have the AD connected to the top thing, not to the registers. Yeah, and then I connect it. What if these were and it into... Which one is this? This one's number 1, this one's 0. So then what if these... At least for this one, what if this was connected with and? And this one would be... Oh no, I have to do something with it. Could I just say and in inverse or something? Or... I want this to be 0. Oh, I got a NAND as well. Could I use that? When it's 1, 1 is 0. Wait, then I want it to be specifically 0, 1. Just stored at this one. So how could I force it into 0, 1?
Ellie_B314 says add picks between one register or the other. ST tells it to write or not. X is the data, CL is the clock. Based on the add signal you want to select what register to output, and which register to send the ST signal to.
Yes, you know which register to output. Yeah. So then this one, right, this one's good. The one on the right side, this register setup should be set up fine, I think, in theory. But I need to figure out, I hope this is right. But then this one needs to write to this register when this is 0 and 1. Because then it's selected. Should select for this one. Could I have done it with just a select? Let me just put this to the side. What if I had a select here? Oh, wait, I think I didn't even need to do the thing with the and. Because if I had... Wait, let me see. If I had another select in the bottom... If this is 0... Oh, wait, no. Damn it. There's still only one output, though. I don't know. Let me switch for a second. I mean, I feel like Switch hasn't shown up as a block for a very long time. So why would they put Switch here out of the blue? Well, this has happened before where they just randomly put an old block in, but then they didn't actually have to use it. So that actually can happen. But usually when they give you like a throwback block, it's usually because it's important. Through one or two output channels. But I just don't know. Oh wait, I could just like inverse. Can I? Because flip to 0, and then I could just AND them again. I really hope this works. This is my last guess. And hey, you did it! Wait, this probably isn't the optimal solution. Yeah, this isn't optimal, but it does what I want it to do. This design.
Ellie_B314 says YOOO.
Yay! Mission DF2 is not complete, so total number of gates cannot be counted, but it is possible to solve using fewer components.
Ellie_B314 says okay, I want to focus in on that.
Okay, focus in on what? This design for a 2-bit addressable RAM can be repeated recursively to build larger RAM units. Recursively. Oh, okay.
Ellie_B314 says you did an NINV/N with the same.
Oh wait, I have to delete these blocks because it's counting them because they exist. Let me check solution. Oh, it's still possible. Okay, yeah. It's still not an optimal solution, but it works. It does what I want.
Ellie_B314 says, do you think there is a way to do that with less blocks?
Well, it's telling me there is, so clearly there's a way to do it with less blocks. But no, in my books, this is the only solution because it's the only solution I was able to come up with. Therefore, it is the only solution ever that is possible. Fewer, yeah. Yeah, there has to be. Well, I will leave that to the smart kids, the cool kids to figure out. I will leave it as an exercise to the reader. I'll just say, I already know the solution, obviously. I know the best solution, but I will leave it as an exercise to the reader. I mean, it's doing...
Ellie_B314 says, can you describe what that N/INVN is doing?
Well, I want it to replicate an AND on this side, but that doesn't, but it needs to be, well, this one needs to be 0. So to make the logic of this one apply to here, I inverted it so that it would be a 1-1, and it'll store only when it's 1-1. But like it'll obviously be 0, 1, but it looks like it's inverting, so it looks like a 1, 1. So it'll still store like the copy of the logic on the right side to the left side. That's it. You can just skip. You can go.
Civitatum says a reader
Yeah,
is
you
unable
can.
to complete the exorcism
All you have
since
to
the RAM
do.
level is not unlocked. Feels dank.
All you
mad.
have to do is start from the beginning, and then click on the button that says skip level, and then just skip all the way to where you need to go. Like that's why I need to have X. I did all these levels, but I'm using an incognito tab, so it deletes my history every time the tab crashes. Or every time my browser crashes, I lose my progress.
Ellie_B314 says, do you think there's another block to do that?
Oh,
Karen.
there's a block that can do this all by itself? No way. Don't tell me it's Switch. It's Switch, isn't it? I kind of just like don't know how I would use it. Switch. It's Switch. I think it's Switch. Oh my god, not that all the extra smiley.
Ellie_B314 says, Karen.
Because this could switch between like I don't know. It's a hard block to use because it has 2 inputs and 2 outputs. I don't know. Let's just pretend I used it correctly. I don't know. I used it and there I solved it with the switch. I did it.
Ellie_B314 says your NINV/N setup has 2 inputs and 2 outputs.
1, 2 inputs, 2 outputs. Yeah, there's an N. Okay, like you mean A, B? This counts. This is the 2 inputs, and then the outputs to the register. Okay, that's a pretty good hint. So if I just threw ST into wait a second, C1 and C0, you're 1 of 2 output channels. So I still think I would need to match 0 to 0. Alright. I don't want to break my thing yet. Oh, wait, I have to drag it over, it's fine. So if I disconnected these and put 1 into C1, 1 C0. Oh, I could make it take the place of AND? Wait. But then, yeah. Wait, I think I could. Because it's only gonna write to one of them if the bit is, okay. So then this would be the data. Well, not all the kappas. But this better be right.
Kappa.
The datas and then the input. No way. It runs with that. Okay. That was thank you for that. That was a hard connection to make that I could just
Max LOL Max LOL Max
Oh,
LOL
I knew-
Max
oh, I
LOL
knew they
Max
gave
LOL
Switch
Max
for-
LOL
oh my
Max
God.
LOL Max
Okay,
LOL
we'll
Max
delete the-
LOL.
Actually, I'll just keep I know I have these out. I'll just keep them just to show that I did use them in the past, but I don't actually need it anymore because I got this beautiful Switch. It's doing it for me. Because this is this makes sense because this will deliver the 1 to whichever one I want it to. Oh, wow. It makes sense. Oh wait, this isn't okay. I do have to delete these just to check to make sure that this is the fewest number of components, because these still count as components as long as they're up. Oh wow, this is the simplest possible solution. That was slightly painful, but manageably painful. Like it was actually bearable. So, and I wasn't stuck on it for like 10 hours, so that's good. I like that. Okay.
Civitatum says noise.
think SPQ. I think I'll maybe watch one more section of this and then start like working on the. No, I kind of want to work on the bot right now, honestly. Is Ray, are you around? Are you still around? If you're around, I'll just start. I guess I'll start working on our bot. I mean like our as in like whole all of you in Twitch chat. It's our bot. I mean, I could literally go title the stream like, can Twitch chat make a bot? Yeah. Yeah, Ray might be lurking, but if Ray pops up, then I'll switch over to do that.
I'm your Code Monkey. In this lecture, we're going to learn about recursion, which is a different way of doing loops, or just running logic multiple times. Okay, so recursion. This sounds like a really fancy word, but in terms of logic, it's really super simple. It really just means a function that calls itself. So for example, over here, let's make a function, so private static void, let's call it test recursion. So we have this function which does some kind of thing, and then inside this function, we call itself, and up here we call the first function. So yep, that's it. This is recursion. It's pretty much just a function which inside calls itself. Now, right away, you might be able to tell a big issue here. You can probably already tell that this is going to be an infinite loop, since this function will call itself for infinity. And actually, if we try to run this code, we actually get a fun piece of trivia. Yep, here we have an infinite loop that eventually ended.
Oh, you know what? This actually makes me want to, because I forgot, because of what you said, SPQ. I want to make an account. I don't even have an account on Ecode. I should make one like right now in another tab. Because, yeah, it sounds fun. What do you think, Ellie? Does Ecode sound fun? Things always sound fun until the tears come, and then you realize it's not so fun. Ecode. Sure. Okay, cool. Well, time to sign up. I'm glad you enjoy
Potato says,
it.
yeah, LC is so fun. Not
Yay!
like this.
It's fun. Okay, but what if I end up like loving it? Then that means you'll have to love it too. If it ends up actually being fun. Let's see. I'm like waiting. I pushed the sign up button. I'm trying. But the sign up button isn't doing anything. Oh wait, the passwords you entered do not match. Amazing. Okay, try. Now I have to do an onboarding. What brought you here? Learn enhanced coding skills, prepare for interviews, get job offers. So yeah, but which option best describes your coding skill? Beginner, intermediate, advanced, expert. Clearly I'm an expert. Choose the topics you are interested most. Dynamic programming, database, TypeScript, system design, React, machine learning, data structure and algorithms, data analysis, Spring Cloud, software testing, Unity development. Oh, definitely that one. Data structure and algorithms. I'll pick that one too. App development. Pick that one. I know I'm not yet.
Ellie_B314
Because
says, I think
this
you
isn't a
can't see
tab
that
because I just
window.
made my account. It's in a tab that's not incognito. So. Oh, I could just skip this part, actually. Why don't I just do that? You know what? We're skipping. I don't want to answer all their...
Ellie_B314 says understandable.
There, got it. Okay, so I have an account now. Let me just sign in to it in the incognito tab. I was about to do their whole entire, like, data mining interview thing about, like, why I joined and all that. And then I saw at the very top, there's, like, a tiny skip button. I'm like, oh, I can just do that. Because they probably have one of those clauses. It's like, we may anonymize your data and sell it. Leet code. Oh wow, I just went into the wrong tab.
And it ends with...
Oops, there we go. Leet code. Okay, cool. I got it. All right. Did you contests? Okay, let's just go for your Explorer. Where's their one? This one. I think this is like... If I can't even solve one, the very first one in here, then LeetCode's too hard. Welcome to the Beginner's Guide. This guide is intended for new users of all experience levels. I'm just familiar with the platform. Okay. Okay. The language...
Ellie_B314 says naive code.
Officially better than C#. I tried the infinite recursion from the example. Wait, what is it now? We used to compile to jump to main. No stack overflow.
Civitatum says, and it basically compiled to jump to main no stack overflow with O3.
This makes you want to yeet your computer. Oh, Ray, you're here. You're back. Hey, Ray. This is my first time looking at LeetCode. On LeetCode, you can use tutorials and study plans to learn fundamental and advanced data structures and algorithms. Compete in contests, use guides to prepare for top companies. Exercise your problem-solving skills by solving real interview questions and much more. It's natural to feel overwhelmed and unsure where to begin. Not to worry, though. Through this Explore card, you will become acquainted with the problem-solving process in LeetCode, become familiar with some of the tools and resources available to you, form an idea of where to begin and where to focus your time and energy based on your goals and current experience level. They forgot step 4, which is get stuck. Let's get started. Oh my god, it's a 6-minute walkthrough probably of how to use the UI and stuff. So we'll have some driving force that is responsible for bringing us here. Twitch chat is my driving force. Some of us want to strengthen our skills with data structures and algorithms, others with databases and writing queries. Some of us enjoy competing with coders from around the world. Many of us are getting ready to crack the coding interview. A common element here, which is also at the heart of LeetCode, is solving problems. As such, a befitting place to start is by learning how to solve a problem on LeetCode and about some of the tools and features that are available to you. If you have already solved several problems, you can skip the following videos. Okay, it's just a tutorial. In this video, we will demonstrate how to navigate the problems page, introduce some of the basic features available in solving problems, and guide you through solving your first problem. Okay. You're now equipped to solve your first LeetCode. Oh, that's after watching the video.
Let's have a look at the problem page on LeetCode.
Okay, is there a volume? There's not.
Here you can find contests, study plans, featured problem lists, daily coding challenges, and lists of frequently asked problems by company. We'll discuss some of these features later, but for now, let's take a look at solving a problem.
Is this the
Here
main
you can
page?
find contests,
Oh,
study
problems.
plans featured problem lists, daily coding challenges, and lists of frequently asked problems by company. We'll discuss some of these features later, but for now, let's take a look at solving a problem. Let's start with something easy that's related to addition. When clicking on a problem, you will be brought to its dedicated page. On it, you will find a description of the problem, some examples, and the constraints of your input. You will also find related topics to the question. For some problems, you may also find suggestions to other problems with similar themes, and some more difficult problems will even come with a number of hints to help you. The field to the right is where you were given starter code, and where you will be expected to write your solution. Below it, you will find a button to run your code to see if it works given some test input, and a submit button for when you are satisfied with your solution. At the top, you will find a drop-down menu where you can choose your preferred language. Let's try solving this problem. The problem provides us with two integers and asks us to
Oh my god, you know what I should do? This is so evil. I'm just writing these things down. What I should do is, like, once I have my bot working, where it's like giving points and keeping track of people's points, one of the rewards that you should get with points should be make me do a problem on LeetCode, but you pick the language. But it has to be one of the languages that I know, like, at least bare minimum about. So it'd be like obviously from a limited pool, but then yeah. Or I don't know. Or if it's a language I'm not as good at, then pick from a pool of problems I already solved. But they have to do it in like a different one of the other languages. That could be fun.
return their sum. Due to the constraints, we know and asks us to return their sum. Due to the constraints, we know that our sum cannot be greater than 200 or less than negative 200. Therefore, we don't need to worry about integer overflow. We can therefore return num1 plus num2. Oops, it seems there's a bug in our code. The input field tells us what the input values were for the test case that failed. Output tells us what our code returned.
Once you learn in-stock keywords.
Civitatum says once you learn in
really?
/out keywords in C.
Oh, yay! That'll be really fun. C++ is the bomb.
Expected is the correct answer for this test case. It's obvious here what our mistake is, but sometimes it can be challenging to find a mistake. In these cases,
Imagine, I know this is an example of like
the
how to
debugger
use
tool or print
LeetCode.
statements to probe the solution.
Oh my god. But like imagine I actually was solving this and I actually wrote this and I'm like, why is it not giving the right answer? Like how many people should, I mean, you should, at that point, you should unfollow. Just be like, wow. Get help and then just, after sending that in the chat, then unfollow. That's what I would do.
Let's see what that would look like. Solution.
What did it say about?
In these cases, you can use the debugger tool or print statements to probe your solution.
Okay.
Let's see what that would look like. As you can see, the standard out box will be where your print statements write to. You can also see exactly where your output differs from the expected answer. For us, the difference is just one number, but this can be useful for larger output.
Oh, okay, there's a little lock next to the debugger, so it's probably like a premium feature, but that's fine.
Difference is just one number, but this can be useful for larger output. Let's fix our bug and remove our print statement. Always remember to delete any print statements before submitting code. Now we fixed our bug, let's test it against all the example test cases given in the description. You can do this by clicking Use Example Test Cases. We can even add a few more test cases by adding our input on new lines.
Oh my god, you can add your own test cases?
Expected.
Wait, I just went too far.
Write your solution.
Wait, where was I?
It differs from the expected answer. For us, the difference is just one number, but this can be useful for larger adding our input on new lines.
Here.
Now we fixed our bug. let's test it against all the example test cases given in the description.
Ah,
You can do this by clicking Use Example Test Cases.
that's cool.
We can even add a few more test cases by adding our input on new lines.
Oh,
Now
if
you
I'm,
fill
oh
out
my
the
god,
test
I keep
cases,
trying to
you can
pause
use
it, but
the
then I
debugger
end up
tool
going back.
or print statement.
I'll just, okay, I'll just use spacebar from now on.
For us, it's challenging to find all the example test cases given on new lines.
Oh yeah, if I'm doing stuff on LeetCode, if anyone has like a good idea for like specific test cases I should use, I'll take your idea and put it in.
Brilliant! We've passed all our example test cases. Now let's see if our solution passes all test cases. And so we've solved our first problem. You can try solving this problem for yourself by searching for problem 2235. Solving this problem. And so we've solved our first our solution. Brilliant! We've passed all our example test cases. Now let's see if our solution passes all test cases. And so we've solved
This
our
is
first
probably the
problem.
only LeetCode problem I'm going to be able to
You
solve.
can try solving this problem for yourself by searching for problem 2235. A quick note, Explore pages have a slightly different layout, but you should be able to find most of the same functionality on it. Let's take a look at a few additional features. In the top right of the editor, you can reset your code to nothing, retrieve previously submitted code, as well as access some settings. You can change things such as font size, theme, key bindings to Vim or Emacs, and adjust the number of spaces per tab.
Yeah. But you solve it in Haskell, there's always something to learn.
Civitatum says, but can you solve it in Haskell? There's always something to learn.
Ellie would, I was like, Ellie's gonna show up. You summoned Ellie. Good job, SVQ. Great. Now they're gonna, now she's gonna go on a functional rant. No, I'm just kidding. You would enjoy it if I solved it in Haskell, wouldn't you? You would thoroughly enjoy it.
There is a full screen mode, and you can adjust the size of the sidebar if you would like more
Ellie
space.
_B314 says
God.
max LOL.
You can find details about your language version and any imported packages by clicking here. You can also see all your previous submissions
Ellie
here.
_B314 says I would absolutely be willing to try and teach Haskell.
Really? Oh my gosh. I'd be willing to dabble in Haskell, but no way in hell I'm making that my main language ever. Like, no. Functional is just too much. You might like it? What the? Well,
Ellie _B314 says you might like it, Karen.
We'll find out really quickly whether or not I like it once I start working through SIP, because I am going to go through it. I will. I'm planning to do it on stream. I think I'll do the JavaScript one though. But they're using it in a functional style, so I'll just know if I like the style.
Ellie _B314 says do it.
Yeah. Though I do think there's going to be points where I get stuck on the math part of it, because it is about like the whole like making programs and like the math side of things, like making it in like an elegant way. So I probably will get like confused on like the math side at some point, but we'll see. It probably won't even take super long. As soon as they first mention the word like sine or cosine, then it's like GG.
Adjust the size of the sidebar if you would like more space. Font
What
size,
is it here?
theme,
Oh yes.
key bindings to Vim or Emacs, and adjust the number of spaces per tab.
Spaces.
There is a full screen mode, and you can adjust the size of the sidebar if you would like more space. You can find details about your language version and any imported packages.
Wait,
and you
where's
can
screen
adjust
mode?
the size
Oh,
of the sidebar if you would like more space.
thing on the right. Okay.
You can find details about your language version and any imported packages by clicking here.
Oh, okay.
You can also see all your previous submissions here, and by clicking on a previous submission, you can see further details about it.
Nice feature.
For example, you can see a runtime distribution for your language, where you can see how fast the solution of other users.
Oh my god, they give you so much data on it too. Runtime distribution. I don't even know what that means. Like, if distribution.
For example, you can see a runtime distribution for your language, where you can see how fast the solution of other users are compared to yours, as well as memory distribution.
Or maybe runtime distribution is related to like speed. This one's memory.
You may also click Edit Code to work on this code again.
Wait, where is that edit code
Runtime
thing? Oh, at the
distribution,
bottom.
fast the solution of other users are compared to yours,
Oh, I see it.
as well as memory distribution. You may also click Edit Code to work on this code again. Let's have a look at a few more filtering capabilities. We can filter by problems related to data structures and algorithms, problems relating to databases and SQL, problems related to shell scripting, and problems related to concurrency and multi-threading.
Wow.
We can also display topic tags for each problem, and filter problems according to the topics we are interested in practicing. We may also filter by concurrency and multi-threading.
What's that?
We can also display topic tags for each problem,
Topic tags.
and filter problems according to the topics we are interested in practicing. We may also filter by companies, but for more recent results, you will want to use the Companies widget on the right.
Wait, I forgot what I remember seeing them in like headlines for like news articles, but ByteDance. Oh, they're the people who like do TikTok, or is that who they are? I think.
We may also filter by companies, but for more recent results, you will want to use the Companies widget on the right. Each problem will have a blue marker if it has an official solution, a purple marker for a video solution, a percentage of how many submissions are accepted for this problem, and a frequency rating, which is related to how many people have reported receiving this question in an interview. Note that some features are only visible to premium subscribers. We'll stop here for now, and we'll resume from this page in the next video tutorial.
There better never be a point where I try to like make a new line and it's like if you want the ability to use more new lines, subscribe to our premium track. God damn it. First try solving add to integers and return here. This problem is designed to allow you to focus the process of submitting a solution and the features that are available to you. If you would like to try a more challenging first problem, a realistic beginner-friendly interview problem, I encourage you to select a problem from the next chapter instead. I mean, I could probably just like skip that because that is pretty straightforward. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and then when I come back, I'm gonna work on the bots, and then I'll jump back to lead code later. But because it's so much like tutorial stuff. open VS Code. I meant to like keep these things I was working on open, but I ended up closing them. I have to like navigate back. Oh wait, there we go. Since it's been so many days, I have to remember where I left off, too. So far things appear to work, but the problem is I wrote so many lines that I can't, like, it doesn't break, but it appears to work, but there might still be like problems with what it's doing, and that'll be annoying if there are, because because everything is, all the values are at 0, so like once I start changing the numbers, then hopefully it'll be clear if it actually works or not. Left isn't like left the chat. Okay, it would have been smarter if I had written like a comment and said, next time you open VS Code,
Odefi Bode says hello.
Work on this. Hi, Bode. Oh my god, Ray's gone. I just realized. Without Ray, I'm gonna break everything. I just need to keep track of. Well, I could see if I could do like something. I should try not to write too many lines at one time though. Okay. Let's see. I feel like I should have been keeping better comments too. Ellie,
Xivitatum says, do you use Git?
do you care to answer SPQ's question? What? No way. And Stuffy, you were streaming? I didn't know. Sorry. Good morning. Hi.
And Stucky says, good morning. Laughing face.
SPQ asked, do I use Git? Ellie knows the answer to that question. We're
And
on the same
Stucky
time.
says,
Oh,
yeah,
no
we
way.
started right around the same TME.
Oh. That's so cool. I missed it. No. So sad. I hope it's like still up as a broadcast so I can like look later. Oh, good luck at your talks. Aw, thank you,
And
Stucky.
Stucky says, I gotta run to some talks, but I'll keep you in the background.
Okay,
Great.
but if I end up like interfering and making you say dumb things just by having my voice in the background, you should definitely like click off, because you know, like, dumbness couldn't be contagious. Who knows? You don't know. You get, yes, I know. It's gonna, and then Ellie warned me. Ellie warned me, if I don't use Git, I am gonna suffer the consequences. It's just a matter of time. And then Ellie will say, instead of saying I told you so, Ellie's gonna link me to a video on how to use Git when it happens, because I'll end up like losing a lot of code or something, and then Ellie's gonna be like, Ellie will have already seen it coming. Git is a friend. Aww. Yeah, I really should.
Absolutely, Git is a friend.
And the longer this code gets, the more I'm starting to realize like how useful, like why that would be useful. Yeah. And also, the other fun thing I'm gonna do in the end, well, so I'm just writing everything into one file now, but eventually I'm gonna refactor and like put it into, break it up so everything isn't just in one file. Cause it's, yeah. But I think Ray was gonna help me with that.
Ellie_B314 says also Jesus I would already be putting things in separate files LMAO.
We shouldn't put things in separate files until they at least reach at a minimum like 10,000 lines. It's just like when you write your entire game in the, like, just put it in the whole game in the update function or something. Whatever people do. Okay, so... Ooh, dude, the part I was gonna work on is a part where I really do say
Phobos Dream says 10,000 line files are fine.
Yeah. Exactly. It's completely fine. Oh, well, I'm actually at the part I did the easier work last time, but it was kind of even though it was like easy, I didn't have an easy time of it per se. And then I left the hard part for next time. And now I'm on the hard part. This part, it's going to be really easy for me to break something because I'm going to be working in the async function. And I'm going to be changing things in that one. So that, if I mess it up, it might, Ray might be really sad later on. Like, why did you just break all the things that we did? Like, I'm sorry. I tried. But I should... Okay. I'll try it. I just need to remember what I, like, named stuff. Also, this is hard to read through. That's why I should open the outline. Okay. So, can I make this bigger? No, I can't. Why is this... Oh, there we go.
Phobos Dream says
better.
If all the code is in one file, then you just have to print one file to
oh
get a hard copy.
You're right. And I can easily back up my code because, you know, Command A. There, I backed it up. Yes. It's easy to share with friends. Just here, have this one file. Now you have everything.
Machiavellian Alloy says don't worry, ChatGPT will fix everything.
Yeah, I can just
Not
copy
true.
and paste this whole thing and then tell ChatGPT, it's like, make many files out of this. Don't make any mistakes and don't hallucinate. And then it will do a perfect job. Don't cry.
Ellie_B314 says I'm fucking crying LMAO.
Don't cry. You cry, I'll cry. Okay. I'm just trying to remember how to, like, navigate through my own thing. Aww. The lovely music. Here it is. Thanks for the music. Thank you. Thank you guys. I don't know what to say because I haven't done anything except scroll aimlessly through the code that I almost forgot, like, how all of it works because it's been 5 days and it's a mess. But I'll do something. I'll try to do something with it. Okay, so this is the async thing I was gonna use for it. Right. So instead of using points, it was gonna be... Oh yeah, I did this outside of the... Because E's inside the... Yeah, that wouldn't work. Actually, no, there doesn't need to be anything cleared on the outside. This is where things might start breaking. What do I get here? I get the bot username. Oh yeah, on channel joined.
Machiavellian Alloy says, is it even software though
Oh my
if there is
God.
no OpenAI API call?
I know. See, it would look so much, everything would be perfect. I wouldn't have had a single problem if I just did that from the beginning. It would have just taken care of everything for me. So how do I get, oh. Okay.
Machiavellian Alloy says LOL.
Okay, this is where I'm working in. Remember, the increment points. I'll have to change the name of this later. Oh yeah, this is where I did the bulk of everything last time. I just wrote out this whole thing with the ifs and else last time. Which I think works, but I'm not entirely sure because everything was initialized to 0, so I just know it doesn't break. Oh no, not those emojis, Ellie. Don't scare me. So there's 2 things. I might run with 3 things. I have 2 different lists. Well, are they lists? Yeah. I have 2 different lists, and then I have I have 1 list. I have 2. What are they called? 2 dictionaries. Wait, no, not dictionaries. Are they dictionaries? No, I have a dictionary. No, wait, I think I do have 2 dictionaries. Oh my God, I have to remember what I did. What things I put things into. I know I have only 1 list though. I remember that. This is I should start commenting. Start at the top. So there's viewer info dump. You know, I will say the good thing about having done this is I'm learning from experience that it's better to keep things cleaner because then later when you open the file, you kind of forget what stuff does. So I get to learn like the hard way why it would be better if I had done this, if I had maybe like more organized. So that's a yeah, so this is a dictionary because I'm using add. Users joined info. So where did I make it? I forgot where I did it. Oh, I did all the stuff up here, I think. Somewhere up there. Wait, further up. There we go. Oh yeah, these are the things I'm using. I put them all the way up here because I was like, oh, I'll be able to find them easier. But then it took forever to find them again. Okay, so I was right. There's 2 dictionaries and a list. This one is supposed to be, this is the original. This is the one that's supposed to store all the information. Like it's the one that gets written to the JSON. So it'll read from the JSON at the beginning, right to at the very end. And then this one is the current JSON where it's like doing stuff with the information, like and then this will get updated into like this will get consolidated into this one in the end, and then it will get written to the JSON. I'm trying to remember, why did I do it like this? Maybe we're having like 2 dictionaries in the list, but it was done because of to get around like all the, what's the word I want to use? Exceptions. Like originally it was just one dictionary and that's it. Or I think it was actually 2 dictionaries, but then later on there were all these like different exceptions that kept happening. And I mean not like the technical term of exception, but the kind where it's just like, oh, I didn't think about this scenario happening. So then we got around it with the list. I should start writing comments about why. I should have did that. I should have done that. Did it last time. Let me see if I can remember. Because I'm not going to be able to use these things correctly if I don't remember why I made them. So like this list exists because a user might leave and then come back. It's quite. I know. I should have did all this.
Machiavellian Alloys says documentation is quite
okay.
POC and GL.
I'm starting it now. And if they leave, they shouldn't receive points. But they will still exist in the current dictionary because they shouldn't lose their points from the session. Now, that should be good to help me remember it in the future when I look at this. Okay, holds the viewer's points. For the entire session of the stream. Holds the previous info stored about the user from prior streams so that a comparison can be made. I think this is why it exists like this, to check if the user I think this could be wrong, has changed their username. I think that's why we did it. Or at least it was just to keep so that this dictionary wouldn't be too big. Yeah, because if I'm working through holds a pretty simple story about the user. So that, I think this is the reason, so that the main dictionary for the current viewers, or for the viewers who have visited in a single stream, isn't too large. I really think I need to change, maybe I need to change this name. Because this is not a clear name. Users join makes sense. Viewers watching now makes sense. Maybe I should call it like... Wait, why did I call it this in the first place? ID to viewer info. I'm trying to remember why I named it that. Oh, because I'm doing the, okay, because it's a key value pair, so the ID is the key. I only named it that to remember like what's the key and what's the value. And the value is the data in the object. So the value is the object. Okay, I should rename it though. Something else. Just joined info. Users stored info? Would that be a good name? Houses by owner. That's cool.
Phobos Dream says I've named things like houses by owner before.
See if I remember how to search and replace. Okay, ID to viewer info. Replace with I'm gonna call it users previous info. I feel like that's a clearer name. Oh no. Red squiggly lines. Wait, the only thing I did was find and replace, and then it just broke it. I'm sad. So it must have missed something, I guess. Damn it, I thought this would be fine. Why did that? Oh, wait. What's this? There's already red lines down here. Oh, yeah, because I got rid of the stuff I was doing. There. Try replacing it again. Oh, okay. So that should be fine. I think did I do it? Oh, no, it's still called the same thing. Okay, try again. Oh, I have to change them all individually? Just by pushing enter? Oh, maybe that's why. That's why the red lines happen. I mean, there probably is like a just change all button, but I don't know what it is. Okay. Okay, this should be good. So now I just need to it should be straightforward. I need to take from that list the one viewers watching now. I just like type it out because I need to use this to get there. What am I storing in this list? Am I just storing their... I think I'm just storing their user IDs. Add user ID. Okay. I think viewers watching now is a list of user IDs. So I need to iterate through the list. Take each ID. And then change the value. Increment. But increment the value of the user's points in the, what do I call it? Users join dictionary. That's what I have to do. Can for each be used for this? How would I do it? Way. Oh, something in, do it like that. Type and identifier, both required for each statement. Yeah.
TE4 Ryan
Oh,
says
there you are,
that you're
Tyrion.
working on the goat bot.
There you are. Oh, wait, that's what I actually meant. I was saying Ray, but I meant Tyrion the whole time. My bad. But I'm getting confused. I'm getting confused with people's colors. Sorry. And Tyrion, every time you're in the chat, your color is like different. Am I crazy? Oh no, it was red before. And I think at one time it was blue. Now it's like.
TE4 Ryan says oh.
Now it's like rusty. Oh, that's interesting. So I don't know how to make a basic for loop apparently. Type and identifier, both required. I added more code comments, Tyrion. You're proud of me. Because I forgot all the stuff we did, and I had to like remind myself, this exists because of this reason. This exists because of this reason. Oopsie. And I've also.
Ryan says it keeps changing, just like my sleep schedule.
Oh.
Crying face.
Nice. So your color just, you know, it inherits from you. That's why it changes. Well, from your sleep schedule. But yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't know.
Says you need to specify the type for viewers identifier or
this
just for each.
This would like work in Python, right? Because it just knows things. But I'm doing C#. What am I thinking? Okay, for each what type is it supposed to be? This is a
TE4 Ryan says ice.
Wait, did we do string for this? I think we're doing all the IDs in strings, and it didn't yell at me. If I do this, we'll yell. And what? Why is this allowed? Oh wait, no, it's not.
TE4 Ryan says
yes. Okay, we did do string. I was waiting for it to yell if I did int because it should be string. So for each one. I need to get the value. Like, I need to get what...
TE4 Ryan
says
just
LOLXD. Viewers watching now. I think how it is. Viewers watching now. Do we do this? Is the symbol we use? Like, and then viewers? Wait, no. We have a string viewers in viewers watching now. So just viewers is all we need, I think.
Machiavellian Alloy says awesome.
Ellie, hi. Viewers, Oh, this is what I use for that. Okay, so I have this will be their ID then.
TE4 Ryan says any progress.
Let me make it more explicit.
Oh, working on point stuff. Eyes.
Yeah, it's finally time. After all those ifs and else's we did last time. Like, I think it's time to start incrementing their points and see if this actually, because this is the only way to know if this works. What we wrote last time is I gotta actually change their points and see if like the points make sense. So the name of, I forgot the name of the dictionary.
TE4 Ryan says, is the other bot working?
Viewers joined? Which bot? Oh my god, did it abandon me again? Stream elements, god damn it, it's unreliable. It didn't, oh, and it sucks because it says you have one. You should have more than one. So I gave you so many last time. Remember? I literally gave you so many.
TE4 Ryan says,
that's
why do I have one solved?
Wait, that's why I have to make my own. I literally gave you, like, you had, oh my god. I hate Stream Elements bot. Everyone has, like, no salt bits. Unless someone's, like, hacking Stream Elements and stealing the salt bits and, like,
TE4
taking
Ryan
it for
says,
themselves.
last time I had 0.
Oh my god. But then that's exactly, I gave you a bunch, remember? I don't get it. But you know what? My bot will not do these things. So you have to, for step one, to get more
Machiavellian
salt.
always says, how do I get more salt?
Step one is wait for me to finish this new bot that'll actually do its job, because this other one just doesn't give people salt, and or just like will just take it all away for no reason. It makes no sense. But it's supposed to be when you watch the stream, you accumulate salt and then you can use it, salt bits, and then you can use it for like really stupid and silly rewards. That's the fun, you know. It's because like it makes Twitch more fun. That's the whole idea. So, okay.
EE4
What's the name
Ryan
of this
says, yeah, you
dictionary?
did give me more salt. I want salt. Gimme salt.
Okay, alright. That just gives me more motivation to actually get this right and make this actually work. Users joined info. This is the dictionary. So we need, the key will be viewer's ID. So to get the key, to get the value.
EE4 Ryan says, BTW, do you remember how it said I have 0 salt and showed me first on the leaderboard XD?
I remember. And that's how I know I gave you 25. You're right. It said you have 0. Oh my god. And then I gave you a bunch of salt, and then it moved you down the leaderboard for some reason. You were like number 3 on the leaderboard after you got salt. It doesn't make any sense. But at least it didn't
EE4
abandon me
Ryan
this time.
says, yeah.
It has to be. I don't know. But whatever I did, there was this one time where I reset the points on the leaderboard, and then ever since I reset the points, it's been crazy. Like the bot is not doing anything correctly anymore. Like the numbers don't make any sense. So I don't know. There's no way to like completely reset the bot. You know, maybe I could just, oh wait, no. Yeah. It's something on their side. Yeah. It's sad. We just joined info. Contains. Wait, no, that's gonna give a bool. Oh wait, no, all I have to do, I think, is put the. Isn't this how you do it? Because this will be the viewer's ID. And then it should just give me the value. Wait, why am I doing this again? Dot. Yes, this is what I want. Just took some time to remember how I do this. Viewer's ID dot salt bits, obviously. And then we'll do plus equals. Can I write salt bits now? I can't. Do I have to copy and paste this whole thing again? On this side? Wait, can I just put a number? Okay. So in case 1. And this delay then needs to be.
TE4 Ryan says, yeah.
Sounds good? Okay, cool. This delay needs to be equivalent to 10 minutes. So what is this supposed to, this is actually milliseconds. So 10 minutes, I'm just gonna Google it. 10 minutes to milliseconds. I mean, I could just do probably like 60 times 10. Oh wait, that's 600. And then times 1,000. I'm gonna mess up. 600 plus 3 more zeros is, I can't keep track of this many numbers in my head. So if I had, okay, wait, tell me if I do this math wrong. So if I have 10 minutes, 60 seconds per, so yeah, 600. Just making sure I'm doing right. Did I do that? 10? Yeah, 600 milliseconds, so times 1,000. And then 1, 2, 3. Well, it doesn't even matter. I just copy paste this number. It should be this. Okay, I'm just gonna double check. I'm gonna say how many minutes, milliseconds to minutes, and make sure I did it right. 10 minutes, perfect. And then I'm gonna put an output for debugging purposes.
DE4 Ryan says time span from minutes 10.
Oh. Oh, I could have just did it like that. But doesn't it have to be a delay? Oh, you mean I could replace this 60, what is this number again? 600. I could have replaced 600,000 in the middle. Like I could have wrote time span from minutes. I don't mind putting that thing there. What's wrong with my weight? Returns no value. Wait, what?
DE4 Ryan says it will return milliseconds in 10 minutes.
But I guess it's better to have it hard coded, right? Because if I use it, like, if I do that, then it has to do an extra calculation. $10 minutes. Okay.
DE4 Ryan says what is points in line 175?
This was when we were playing with it earlier. This is nothing. So comment out. It's I'm gonna say because I'd rather just use their actual username for the debug statement, but then we're gonna have to do all this again. No, not this. What's that thing we did? Remember where we got their ID from their user?
DE4 Ryan says just say point updated.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Well, oh yeah.
DE4 Ryan says we will be updating a lot of users in that method.
Could just say it's gonna be a string. Viewers. Well, why can't I not use this? Oh, it's outside of the. Oh yeah, my bad. This needs to actually be in here. And because I'm gonna start leaving more comments so I can actually find things from now on. Oh. Actually, no. Because I'm gonna literally write debug in here. There.
DE4 Ryan says send number of users in chat.
Debug.
Something like salt bits rewarded to X users.
Whoa, but then that means I have to like count them. This should be fine. Because it's not like there's like 1,000 people in chat at a single time. Then that would be crazy. It shouldn't be a big deal. And it only does this every 10 minutes anyway, so.
DE4 Ryan says we will be able to verify with live viewer count if it is updating all the viewers.
I mean, shouldn't it just print this out to like 10 times? Or however many people, and then I can just count on my fingies? Minutes. Okay. No red lines. It's good so far. Here. So I can find it. Okay.
DE4 Ryan says yeah OFC you can count on fingers.
Okay, so I'll keep this, and then Yeah. Hopefully it'll do it. But so far, yeah, I should do it once at the beginning. And then let's make it not, just for testing purposes, let's make it not 10 minutes. This will be 10 minutes. Let's make it like every, like 10 seconds. That's reasonable for testing. Increase it by 1. And then that would be like, but I need to make sure, no, I do need to do something here. It's not just got one more salt bit. I need it to be, to print out the data from the dictionary. Because I need to know that it's updating the dictionary correctly. Wait, am I putting it in a dictionary? Salt bits. I need this, but it should. Because it's just salt bits.
Ryan says eyes.
Got, like what if I, plus, all I need to do is, get this
PE4 Ryan says then send username in message from dict.
Yeah. How is this?
TE4 Ryan says or something.
It should be the number more. And it should be, oh wait, no, this will give the total. So I'm gonna say instead of viewers ID, it's gonna be users join info. I want the username so it's easier for me to read. Oops. Oh god.
PE4 Ryan says yet total of a user eyes.
Yeah, the total, and we'll just see if it's increasing or not. It's better to do it like that. Dot, I need their username. Plus got. Oh wait, I still need the spaces actually. Like, oh wait, no, now has blank total salt bits. I'll just capitalize debug. Okay, now it's very testable, and I can delete this and make it shorter. So 10 seconds, which is times 1,000, 10,000. Oops, no comma.
PE4 Ryan says eyes.
Ta-da! So now it's just time to run it. I'm glad you're here, Tyrion, because I was really afraid when I was working in this, because it's the async one, I was like worried it would, I don't know, just somehow I would irreversibly break everything. Because, you know, async can be kind of dangerous. Okay, I pushed the play button, but nothing occurred. Okay, never mind, I just didn't click correctly. Oh no, I hope not.
PE4 Ryan says I still think it will.
Yeah. Okay. It should have did the, okay, I just have to wait for it. Hey! I have one now. What about everyone else? Where's the 1,000 other? It's only giving me? Oh, what the hell?
PE4 Ryan says oh.
It's only giving me. It's only incrementing it for me. That's sad. It's rigged. It's because it's mine, so it's, you know, it's just favoritism.
PE4 Ryan says
all right.
rigged bot.
So that's not the behavior I intended. Bro, I'm sorry. I didn't code the logic correctly, apparently. We'll fix it.
Machiavellian Alloy says bruh.
Also, I didn't put the space there after total. I'll have to do that. Yeah, this is rigged. There's the space.
PE4 Ryan says wait, did it go through all the joined viewers?
Oh, there's a delay. Oh, we just have to wait for that to happen first. You're right, because then it will put them into... Okay, we'll play it again. Because Twitch has a delay, so we have to wait a good, like, minute or two to have them put in the list. Okay, it should actually work then. Just give it like 3 minutes. Just like We'll just chill here. Because I don't think it did. Oh, wait. I just got a bunch of text on this. I think that's the join. All the joins. Where are they? Join, join, join. So it should. Because I think all the joins just showed up.
DE4 Ryan
It's still
says
just
let
doing
me
me.
focus on logs now XD.
See, look, join, 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 join. True, 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 true. Is the user currently watching now? True. No. Oh, wait, no, that's old logs.
DE4
Actually?
Ryan says yeah, it just did.
Wait, no, maybe it didn't. Okay, what is all this true? This isn't, we got rid of this. There's no bool now. I don't know why it's even saying that. This must be old output from the terminal. Oh wait, you know what? It's not running. I think it crashed. I didn't stop it. It must have.
DE4 Ryan says
There we go.
I don't know, I'm not
Got
sure
it.
you
Unhandled
were scrolling.
exception. See, it happened again, finally. Unhandled exception. The given key was not present in the dictionary. Oh.
DE4 Ryan says and restart.
Look at that. That's not good. There was a key.
DE4 Ryan says oh.
Wait, why would that happen? Because there's no reason that it should return that. Why would it look for a key that's not in its dictionary? Line 173?
TE4 Ryan says line 173.
I knew there was going to be some kind of problem. So here, when it's searching for the viewer ID, viewer watching now, that's not in the dictionary. Do you think maybe it's because it's looking for it before, because it's async, so before it's added to the dictionary, it's searching for it and it's not there yet? Oh wait, so we need this exception not to occur. If it's not in there, then just skip them for now. Because wait for the next iteration, then they'll probably be
TE4
there.
Ryan says go to
Or
unjoin.
actually, we don't, okay. Well, at least it tried, it did its best to work.
TE4
How does
Ryan
viewers ID
says
have it?
maybe, but
Because-
how does viewers ID have it if it hasn't been added to the dictionary?
Because viewers ID, because remember we have like a list, viewers watching now. Wait, where are we getting viewers ID from? Yeah, this is a separate list that I'm putting them into. Oh yeah, but then doesn't that mean we were supposed to put them in the list? Oh wait, we need maybe just change the order. Like make sure they put them in the list after I put them in the dictionary first, or I don't know. Yeah, let's look at on viewers joined. That's a better thing. Here it is.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, but we are adding them in the list in unjoined.
Yeah, we're adding them on the list and on joined. But it might be like jumping, doing things out of order, and then at the time when it jumps to
TE4
that.
Ryan says check the conditions, if you missed something.
Well, let me just make sure. I just need to make sure I add them to the list after I put them in the dictionary. Like it needs to be, like that needs to come first. I guess that's what I need to do. Where's, when do I put them in the list? Wait, what's those names again? This name? Viewers watching now. This. So this one's added after user join info. This one's fine. This one's also added after the fact. Why would it not exist? Else. You know to add. Oh no. But this else statement's for if they already are in the dictionary. So in that case, then it should be. It doesn't look like there should be anything wrong here. Do you think every time I run this? No, it shouldn't. Oh no.
TE4 Ryan says can you try sending a message when adding to list?
Okay. All the logs in console. It's so hard to see.
TE4 Ryan says it's hard to see all the logs in console skull.
Yeah, you're right. Oh yeah. This was also supposed to be, I accidentally wrote right line, but it was supposed to be a message originally. Where do I add to the list? Okay. It contains. Yeah, I need to change this to. How is it done again? I forgot the thing. Client.send message. Okay. Yeah, like this. I'll just put this here too. You see all these console.write lines. So after you get the "is the user currently watching now" message, they were added to the list. That's what. Okay. Okay. Okay, here's all the other people now. Okay, but it's not ink. It broke, didn't it? It broke. Oh, so whenever it tries to get someone that's not me, it's the exception. It probably again, because it broke. At this point, where is it? Where's the exception? There, the given key was not present in the dictionary. Oh, it's doing it a bunch of times. The given key was not present in the dictionary. There's another one.
TE4 Ryan says this line 131
The given key is not. Yeah, so it is just checking for all of them, all the people's things in the dictionary, but then it can't find that. It can't find that key. That's weird. 131? Oh yeah, because it never gave that join message for them. It just gave the join is the user currently watching now, and then it breaks. What? Why? Wait, does it? Salt bit count is no, we know what it does. It does it. Salt bit count equals 0. Salt bit count equals. It's not getting. No, is it not adding these into the dictionary? Yeah.
This is the Ryan says, but you did add their info just above it.
This is the list. Oh yeah, and then here, user joined info.add user ID. Wait, what is this again? To add current viewers info. Is there something wrong with? Because we're looking. It's I guess it's not really the list. It's the dictionary that's the problem. This is the dictionary, so it would be this statement here. User string info to add user ID. Because this is the how does add work again? Because this is the key. It's user ID. And then current viewers info. Current viewers info is updating the salt bus to 0. But it is doing it, because if it wasn't, then it wouldn't say salt bit count equals 0 if it didn't have. This is a string. This is a string. These are all strings. There's definitely something weird happening with async. Do you think? Oh, wait. Oops. Do you think it did something wrong with the on leave? Client on join. Oh, it's throwing error
Ryan
on.
says if it's throwing error in line 131, the I should have been added in the dict just above it.
It is throwing in on 131. On leave, I'm doing it. I just want to check that. I think I'm like checking them out of the dictionary. Or wait, what do I do? I don't know. What am I doing? On user left. Oh, some of these are false. So it could be the leave thing, because this one says false. Is the user currently watching now equals false, which means if someone left, maybe that's breaking it, because maybe I'm doing something wrong here. So I take them out of the list. That's supposed to be it. I mean, just this shouldn't be wrong. But then there's I do have an async thing in here. Oh yeah. Would that really matter though? Because this is where I just get their, their thing. But what if I don't remove them in time? Maybe that's why. Because this is async and it's jumping around doing different stuff, and I'm trying to get their ID because I want to take them out of the list. But what if I don't take them out of the list in time?
Lowy Chip says hot.
Maybe that's what it is. Can I wait in this? Because this is async, right? Waitable. Oh, wait, what the hell? Hi, Chips.
TE4 Ryan says in console, search if there is debug. Left being printed.
Does not exist. In console.
TE4 Ryan
Well, I
says
have this. This is printed. This is printed in the chat. It should say false. And then I scrolled up. It said false. Can I command F the terminal? And control F.
TE4 Ryan says no, it is console.writaline.
Oh, yeah! I'm dumb. You're right. So why... Oh. Okay, good point. And why did, That's a problem, because this is the only time it's supposed to say false, because this is when someone leaves. Did you notice one of the messages that the bot sent is viewer currently watching now equals false? That's not supposed to, right? I don't think it's supposed to do it at that point. Like, the only time it should read false is when it reaches the on user left, but it's not in it's only for the console. So there's a problem.
TE4 Ryan says yeah I did. There are some messages that say false.
Yeah, so the logic isn't working on the on join. Because those shouldn't say false. This is the only one that should ever read false. That's interesting. Wait, maybe we should... Is you're currently watching now? False. Why would that happen though? Because the only time this happens on the usual... Okay. Oh, okay. Well, okay, yeah. We'll put this here. We'll do the thing. So. I'm going to change the statement a little, though. User left. So we know when it's getting called. So this is the user left. I know, Dusty. This is hard. I thought it was gonna, but it never does. I thought it was gonna work, and we already have like a major bug. Like it's not doing something that it needs to do. It's something that's probably related to the asyncs we're using, but basically it's looking for the key in the dictionary in the key. It doesn't exist, and it's also saying a user left. It's saying that users have left when
Machiavellian Alloy says at Dusty Trails
you
have
know what?
overcomplicated asterisk LOL.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong there because this wasn't printing to the chat. So once I have this, change the name of some of these. User left. I'm also gonna say thank you, have followed. I'm gonna change the other one above. For the join, I'm going to say debug user, not just join. This needs to be more obvious. User joined. User joined. Oh my god, that's a two Wolfhouse in a row. That's never happened before. User joined. Do you think I should write? It's probably worth writing the username of the user, don't you think?
EE4 Ryan says eyes.
I feel like I should, just because. I'll do it. More data for the print statement. I'm going to say user joined. Instead of is the user, is username. So have their username is that person watching.
EE4 Ryan says you can if you want to.
I mean, more data for the debug is... Because then I can actually check in the chat and like match them up. Be like, okay, this user is here. Why is it saying they're not here anymore? User joined is... Oh my god, what's it called? Users joined info. Dot. User ID, so... Wait, it's supposed to be in... It's supposed to be in these, right? There you go. Info. Username. And then you just need to copy and paste that until like all of it is... Well, don't you need... count equals I'm spending so much time making the the print statements be nice. Just even though I know I'm gonna end up having to delete them. Oh wait, oh my god, I just realized all this. No wonder people use tools to make it go faster. Okay, so should I copy and paste this again? Is because
TE4 Ryan says copy paste the statements XD.
yeah. Onto the user. This one's fixed. Join. Okay. I just need the bottom debug. I did this with the leave statements, didn't I? I think I did. Wait, what's wrong here? Oh, plus.
TE4 Ryan says eyes.
Yeah. Okay, this is the last one I need.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Oh wow, I copied and pasted this one perfectly. Look at that. I got the exact part correct this time. There we go. Okay, now the print statements look really nice. So I can go let the bot run, let it break again. Okay, just waiting for all those join statements once it gets the list of everyone in the chat. Yeah, it sent mine. User join is salttoserenity.
TE4 Ryan says so it did send her join message eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just waiting for it to get everyone off. Which it will do, and then this is around when it will break. After it gets that, it starts to check the dictionary. And then it breaks. There we go. And it should break soon. Serious account. Oh, it's doing for Serbot. Aw, it got Nstucky, it got everybody. Okay, well, it's not. Oh my god, it's incrementing everyone. It's not breaking. Look at it. So it breaks on a user leaving. That must be what it is, because it's not breaking right now.
Ryan says no, it didn't break.
So somebody leave and you'll make it break. Because that has to be what's triggering it to like die.
Ryan says it didn't break now.
It didn't. Did it? Do you see any message that says someone has left the chat? Have you seen that one yet? Because let's see.
TE4 Ryan says should you try leave sing?
Only if you come back. Don't abandon me, please.
TE4 Ryan says no, there was no leave.
Oh, well, you know how join takes time for it to register? I think leave also takes time. I think you have to leave for some time.
TE4 Ryan says wait, I will leave for a minute.
Okay, but just make sure you come back. Don't be. Okay, so it's incrementing oh my god. I'm pleased right now that it appears to be working. And the only change I ever made was adding print statements. This makes no frickin' sense. How does this make sense? I added debug statements and now it just doesn't want to break? Think about all the work. Okay, do we have a left statement though? I mean, it's still not breaking. And I am apparently hogging all the chat. Now has. Okay. Okay, I'm waiting for Tyrion. Brienne. I'm waiting for Tyrion to come back. I haven't seen a leave statement. Wait, what did I write for that? It should be. Has.
DE4 Ryan says, did it break?
No, but I don't think it. Here, let me stop the bot for a second because it just keeps sending too many messages. Let me look and see if I have a single. Do you see any? If you scroll up, do you see any statements that say has left? Or what did I write? I wrote user left. Because it should say user left. Is the user currently watching now? False. And I didn't see it do that ever. I think. What counts as a leave?
DE4 Ryan says, I can't see the messages cause I left.
Oh! Okay, don't worry, I'm scrolling through. Oh my god, there's so many of these Saltpit messages. Oh, I have an idea. Let's comment out. So the join stuff is working. Let's comment out all the join stuff into the point increment, and I'll only keep the leave message so that so the chat won't be filled with all this stuff, so we can test it better. About 6 bits less. Yeah.
DE4 Ryan says also, I left for about a minute,
It
so
didn't
I
do
should
it
have had
then.
about 6 bits less.
Because it just, right when you came back, it said you have 16 total. And if you had left, it would have taken you out of the dictionary. What does that mean? Does that just mean there's a delay on leave? Like it's bigger than we thought it was?
Ryan says, so I didn't remove my
I just don't
user
think the
ID
leave
from
got
the list.
triggered. But that's not like our fault. It's because Twitch isn't sending it. Right? It's not my fault. Is it our fault? I don't think so. Because sometimes, okay, the longest I've had to wait, you know how on join, it like gives the whole list of users? The longest I've had to wait for it to do that is like 3 minutes. It was like 3 minutes long before it did the on join thing. So sometimes there's just a really, really long delay. So it might be the same for on leave. They might just have to be gone for quite a bit before it registers. I'm thinking. Maybe. You thought of something?
DE4 Ryan says, wait.
You didn't?
TE4 Ryan says, I didn't even run on user joined when I came back.
On user join. But on user join is only supposed to... You would have went to the else... Where's the else statement? Oh, damn. It should have said that too. Right? Oh, wait, because it's just... But on user join has a delay, remember? So you weren't back for very long before I stopped the bot. But it also didn't register when you left.
Meaning it didn't register when I left.
Yeah, but I'm thinking there just might be like a really long delay sometimes. So it never even registered the on left. Maybe because it's so busy, it's printing out so many statements, it never gets back to the checking on join on left because I'm having it print out like 30,000 statements and it's like too busy doing that. So maybe I'll comment those out.
DE4 Ryan says you were right.
Yeah, it didn't
I
get
don't think it registered on left.
So let's just comment.
So I was already joined eyes.
I'll just comment those out for right now while we're figuring out. Because the on left, I think it should work. I mean, if I just run the bot long enough, like someone's gonna leave eventually, and then we should see that message. And then I can just do leak code until we get that message. Or if I never get it, then we know there's something seriously wrong with the bot. So, okay, none of this. This. And let's let it do its thing. Not this
PE4
one.
Ryan says maybe if I switch stream and not close stream it will register on left.
Ooh. I don't know. I just know if I run this, I mean, it will happen eventually. We just gotta wait for it. No, I stopped it. Now I'm running it again. So it'll either crash.
PE4 Ryan says the bot it's still running, right?
So I commented
I
out.
will try going to someone else's Stria.
I think, I don't know, I think it's just a delay. I think it's when, like, I mean, if I don't see you, if I open the chat and then you're not in there when I read the list, it should register, but it just might, there just might be a delay until the API sends that information to the bot. Or the bot is just badly optimized and doesn't, like, check enough times, but can you confirm? Okay.
PE4 Ryan says
Oh,
let me confirm if it's delay or not.
Oh my god, for a second I thought it broke, it didn't break. I was like, wait a second, did it just crash?
PE4 Ryan says BRB.
Okay. Wait, does on leave on user? Oh yeah, on user left. Okay, it's still running. Oh, got it.
PE4 Ryan says eyes.
User left, but which user? Oh, damn it! That's why I need to have it print out the username. I thought I did that already. Okay, so it did a user left. Yeah, so it works. It just isn't doing it.
PE4 Ryan says hey we did get the unleft messages.
Nice. We haven't received that exception anymore, so that's good. What if the exception was for, I don't know, no, it can't be. I was gonna say, what if the no, wait, no, I'm not tripping. Because, like, I was gonna say, what if the exception was for, like, an old version or something? Because we haven't, it just hasn't
Ryan
happened.
says did you remove the increment messages?
Yeah, I did. Should I put them back now? Wait, no, maybe I should, I don't know. But let me put the, yeah, I commented them out. But,
PE4 Ryan says oh.
Oh, you wanted me to? Yeah, I should maybe I should make it not every, like, 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Maybe I should, like, increase it. No, and wait, what? An unjoined message? Well, I commented those out too.
PE4 Ryan says an unjoined message.
So the chat wouldn't be spammed with all those joins while we wait for a user left to occur. Also, I need to copy and paste the username thing. Yeah. There is something I want to check though.
Okay.
I want to make sure that the user left is actually triggering on the right user. And not like some, I don't know, I just want to make sure. User left is...
PE4 Ryan says so this is working fine now? Underscore.
Currently watching now. I guess. It doesn't seem to... I don't know why this sometimes happens. We just, like, have an error, an exception, and then it just doesn't happen anymore. You know, what if it's, like, a problem with, like, it building, and it just, like...
PE4 Ryan says am I tripping? Or
I know, this happened before with an exception.
Underscore.
Where just after running it a few more times, it just fixed itself. Like, what if there's, like, a delay with it rebuilding the binary or something, and just, like, using... I don't even know. But it works now, so happy. Okay, I'm running this again. I still have all that stuff commented out, but I have a... Yeah, when I first added things...
PE4 Ryan says yeah it did happen when you first added the conditions.
When after running it for
fine.
the first time, it immediately stopped and there was an exception, and then ran it again, and then it never happened again. That will be the first problem-solving thing we'll do then every time, is run it at least twice. If it happens 2 times in a row, then it's a real exception. It's just like when you have to turn off your computer first.
EE4 Ryan says, degree.
So weird. Yay, well, I am pleased. So I can start, now that I have the points, the next step is, I think it'd be good to do the part.
EE4 Ryan says there it is.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, what is it? Where's what? I think it'd be good to do the part where I, on practice testing out the on leave thing. Just give me more. I'm sorry. It takes, these things take time.
Says just
Machiavellian.
give me more.
It broke.
Salt.
God damn it. The given key was not present in the dictionary. So it does happen sometimes, great. But we just don't know why it happens. It just happens. Please be pedantic, SPQ. I encourage...
Civitatum says, may I be pedantic for a second?
I encourage you to be pedantic. Oh, look, there's a thing. Throw async.
Civitatum says, I don't believe it can be an issue here, but these dictionaries give rise to data races.
Oh? What are those?
TE4 Ryan says, wrap the line 173 method in try catch and send username in chat.
Okay. Try catch. That'll be fun. I haven't used one of those in a while. Last time I did try catch, it was in Java. Years ago. Concurrent dictionaries. Ooh, well, tell me about data races. Interesting. Unsynchronized.
Civitatum says unsynchronized concurrent access to shared memory.
Is that what concurrent dictionaries are? You have any thoughts, Tyrion? It's interesting. What's this? It's good.
Civitatum says at TE4 Ryan, what's this?
Wrap line 173 and try catch. Okay. How do you do this again? It's like try. Is this, the catch goes like here? Is it something like this? And you put the statement you want? Okay, just tell me if I'm doing it wrong. And then print out, you said. Oh wait, actually I need the whole message thing. This. Should it like failed? Oh. Okay, did I do this try catch right? So we just run it. Should being read, one's being updated. Be something with this.
TE4 Ryan says, well, we did have issue with dictionary being
Oh,
read
yeah.
when it was being updated. So there was some consistency issue with the dictionaries.
That's what that error was, the old one?
I was expecting to see that again, but it didn't throw that issue again.
Dictionary being read when it was being updated. Interesting. Oh. It's weird. Sometimes it can go for like a long period without this happening, and then it just will just happen.
TE4 Ryan says, yeah, the old one, which we haven't seen again.
Right. So nothing wrong yet. Oh, one of those. Good bot. Yay! See, you're not going to be the main target when the AIs take over. They'll remember this. All of them. And you will be spared. The one person. Did it break yet? No, it didn't. Damn it. Well, until it breaks, I don't know. I could switch over back into like leak code and want to like give it some time because it will happen. Don't you think though, because it happens inconsistently, it has to be related to the, not just the dictionary, but something with the async, how it's interacting with the dictionary. So at a certain point, when two things like, I don't know, probably they line up at the wrong time and end up doing something. Like this reminds me of this discussion. Remember Ellie, when you were telling me about why the clock function is necessary? Because it takes time for stuff to happen. And you want the data to be synchronized. So that stuff isn't lost. Okay, it's still not breaking. Okay, well, we'll give it time. Time to break. Luckily, I still got the leak code stuff up, so. Where is it? Not this tab. Oh, this one. We'll keep looking at that. And then I'll just keep checking on the bot intermittently. It's still working. Because that's gonna be really annoying but we have to figure this out because I don't want it just randomly breaking. Like that'll be a big pain. Is it broken? Wait, we'll know if it breaks because of the try catch, right, Tyrion? Because if it does reach the point where it breaks, it should do the catch, right? How long is this video? 2 minutes. Additional tools and resources. As you progress in your coding journey, you will encounter problems of increasing difficulty, some with increasingly complex inputs, like tree problems. That sounds hard. When facing a challenging problem...
TE4 Ryan says, yeah, it won't crash eyes.
I know, like... It would eventually. It's not breaking yet. When facing a challenging problem, whether you feel stuck or you found a solution and just want to see how it compares to your peer solutions, you can visit the problems discuss section.
TE4 Ryan says, at civitatum this.
Ooh.
Some problems may require you to use...
Oh my god. Each problem has its own unique discuss section where you can read other solutions to the current problem and share your own.
Civitatum says at TE4 Ryan, yeah, this is the one I meant.
Oh. Tree visualizer, discussion posts, and official solution articles. Tree visualizer. The following video will introduce you to the predefined classes that are provided for more complex inputs, such as tree problems. Oh. There's predefined classes. Here we will also see how to use the tree visualization tool.
TE4 Ryan says, wait, how did we get here underscore?
Get where? Are you talking to me? Oh wait, were you here when I started
class
this?
In your solution.
Load all the example test cases.
TE4 Ryan says,
and
yeah,
create custom
from
test
bot to tree rolling on the floor laughing.
There we go. Oh wait, no, that's just the user left one. Because I forgot to comment that out. From bot to tree. Yeah, because we're just waiting, because it's boring waiting. Like, I don't want to sit there and just wait and stare at a screen while doing nothing. Like, you know, I want to, while we wait for it to break again. Which it's not wanting to do. Sad.
TE4 Ryan says ice.
What's I? Load all the example test cases and create custom test cases.
TE4 Ryan says, I don't know, it registers you leaving if you refresh.
Finally, this video will introduce the discuss section and official solution articles. Put some kind of life on.
TE4 Ryan says, I don't think so.
For these problems, the class. Some problems may require you to use a predefined class in your solution. For these problems, the classes will be provided for you in a comment at the top of the
tree node
code area.
Here, for example, we are given a tree node object as input.
Machiavellian Alloy says, I'm really entertained, RN.
Oh, that's good. Even without all the salt, because, you know, unfortunately, no one's getting salt for real yet, because we have to figure out why it breaks sometimes. It's still not breaking. Wow. I don't know. Is it because I'm trying to think. Like, why does that happen? Do you think it's like a problem with my No. I don't know. It's so weird. Oh. Okay. I hope it breaks.
This class has a reference to a left child, a tree node object as input. An instance of this class has a reference. For example, we are given a tree node object as input. An instance of this class has a reference to a left child, a right child, as well as a value. However, sometimes these kinds of input can be difficult to visualize at first glance. For example, how exactly does this list of numbers represent this tree? LeetCode provides you with the tree visualizer tool.
BTW, I think waiting it to break is pointless, as I think it will only break like that if multiple join and leave happen in short time period.
You think that's what's triggering it to happen sometimes? Interesting. So by like starting it over and over again, it'll just happen, but I have to keep like stopping it and running it?
TE4 Ryan says multiple joins in short time might cause it to break.
Until it breaks.
TE4 Ryan says until it breaks.
This thing is like so unsolvable. Yeah, I just stopped it and I'm gonna start again.
PE4 Ryan says yeah, try doing that a few times.
What if it's related to what SPQ said about something with the dictionaries? I don't even know what that is. Maybe I should Google what was it, data race?
PE4 Ryan says
Really?
and see if it breaks. Also I think we should just replace the normal dictionary with
Hey,
concurrent
it
dictionary
broke.
that
It actually,
Potato mentioned.
it did break. It just broke right now. So it was related to all these joins. The given key was not present in the dictionary, but the catch didn't do anything. Oh yeah, I can't see it.
PE4 Ryan says show the log size.
Let's see. Okay, first off, let's see whose users. I wish we knew which user this was. Which one is this? 39. Would that even help us if we knew which user triggered it, or maybe it doesn't matter? We could like check if they're in the chat. 39. Do you think this really is the? Maybe it could be the concurrent dictionary thing. You said line 173, so I put it here. That's why I asked, did I do it right?
PE4 Ryan says where did you use try catch slash?
Here. Because this was the original. This in the try. This was the original line 173. Oh no! I did it wrong. How do you do
Ryan
this?
Says, wait, no. PE4 Ryan says we put the stuff that can cause the issue inside try.
And that was supposed to be line 173, right? The stuff that can cause the issue. Wait, what did I put in try? Not present in the dictionary. Put the whole loop inside the try, okay.
PE4 Ryan says just put the whole loop inside the try.
Okay. Oh, and then keep the catch. No, I don't have viewer's ID anymore. But if catch goes on the outside, then I can't write their username anymore. Yeah, because it's outside the for each loop. What do I do in this case? I can't use this. Inside catch. Oh.
PE4 Ryan says then inside catch send a message that it broke somewhere.
But then again, viewer's ID, this is the part that breaks, so I wouldn't even be able to use this anyway. Wouldn't make sense. Yeah, it breaks on the user, so you're right.
PE4 Ryan says username won't help cause it can break on any user.
It's a good point. Yeah. Okay, so just failed. Okay, then it's like play, start, stop, start. Oh wait. Oh god. Where did all this red stuff come from? I have red everywhere. What happened? What the heck? Wait, what did I do wrong with... Why did everything... Did I just put a semicolon or something? Or do something somewhere wrong? In the try catch? Did I put the for each in the...
DE4 Ryan says remove that bracket.
Wait, where? Which bracket? There's an extra one? Oh! This one.
DE4 Ryan says I think there's an extra closing bracket.
Yeah, thank you. I could not catch that. Wait, what about... Where does this one lead? Oh, for a while? Oh, yeah.
DE4 Ryan says yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I didn't see the extra bracket. Okay, didn't break yet.
DE4 Ryan says yeah, try running it NWO.
Okay, didn't break on those joins. So stop it again. Start it again.
DE4 Ryan says underscore.
Oh wait, actually last time I never gave it time to do all the joins. Finish channel joining queue. I think that means it's done with joins. Oh. Oh yeah.
DE4
That's
Ryan says from where you stopped the bot, there's a rerun button on its
You know
left.
what?
XD.
I would have spent like 10 years stopping it and starting it by doing this each time if I didn't know. Oh, thank you. That saves me time. Everyone should know what that symbol does.
DE4 Ryan says LOL.
Let's see. I feel like, I don't know, maybe if... Can a try catch let you... Oh, it didn't break it.
DE4 Ryan says I'm waiting for it to do the join stuff quickly so I can see it break underscore.
I mean, I imagine it finishes all of its join stuff. Received. Oh, there we go. Actually, this one took a while. There it is. Received all the users. It just didn't break this time. I know.
DE4 Ryan says I'm losing patience
Oh,
now.
I did the thing. My bad. I know. It breaks when we don't want it to break, and then when we're waiting for it to do it, it doesn't do it.
DE4 Ryan
Okay,
says
this one-
oh, it didn't break.
Okay, I did it quickly. It got the joins a lot faster this time, but it didn't. Okay, we're starting again but it didn't break. Or this time either. After join, okay.
DE4 Ryan says wait for some time after join.
Yeah.
DE4 Ryan says you are doing increment every 10 seconds.
Okay. Oh yeah, because we have to let it reach that point.
DE4 Ryan says underscore.
Couldn't I decrease the increment time to trigger this to happen quicker? This error? Like, I could do it like every 1 second. Because I'm not actually printing them out. Just break. I could just change it.
EE4 Ryan says just brie okay.
Okay, well now it's gonna do it every half second. Because that's not insane.
Civitatum says I only now realized what the right part of this represents. Underscore.
I don't even know what it represents. Okay. Restarting it. Okay, it didn't break.
TE4 Ryan says what? Eyes.
This is sad.
TE4 Ryan says if you talking about this, it table flip XD.
It's a oh, it's a flip the table. Oh my god. That's cute. Okay, it doesn't want to do it. Why is it being shy? I thought this would help by decreasing the time. Do it, break! The US. Activate the try-catch.
TE4 Ryan says let's unflip the poor table.
Look, in the terminal, it looks more like an actual table than it does in the Twitch chat. There you go. Oh wow, it took a while to receive that time. Didn't break.
Civitatum says nice.
It won't break. It's not breaking. It's not breaking anymore. Ugh. I can't get it to happen when I want it.
TE4 Ryan says it won't break XD.
Were we just imagining it? Was there no error ever?
TE4 Ryan says let's just continue.
Oh my god! Oh my god, look at all those! What? Wait, why is it just executing it? Wait, why is this happening? That's weird. How do I, can I just like pause it and not have it
TE4
stop
Ryan
forever?
says
Okay.
oh.
Should I just stop it now? Well, yeah, it failed. It definitely failed. But why did it print it?
TE4 Ryan says did you restart it?
I stopped it right now. Why did it print it out? Why did it print out the catch 1,000 times? Is that how catch is supposed to work? I thought it was supposed to do it one time and then, like, what? It didn't crash.
TE4 Ryan says because it didn't crash.
Oh no. That. Oh, so we're making it so if it can't find some
TE4
ID, it's
Ryan
not
says,
crashing.
and
Instead, it will
couldn't
just
find
say.
some ID.
But it's and then it keeps failing. After it fails the first time, what the hell? It just like fails forever.
TE4
Every
Ryan
time
says
it tried
rolling
to
on the floor laughing.
failed. So maybe we can start keeping track of time. It runs the time to run the try block. I guess an exception there. Oh, so it kept
Civitatum
trying.
says
That's
it runs
cute.
the catch block each time you run the try block and get an exception there.
So, does anyone have an idea of why it's doing this at this particular point? Oh wait, what if we're trying to do? I don't know. There's something's conflicting somehow. It has to be, which is why it works sometimes and doesn't other times. But then it has to be probably related to the async conflicting with when the, when something's being updated. It's like reading something before it's updated, so then it can't find it. Something like that's happening, but I don't know where and why and how. It's complicated. for each. Where is this in a while? Loop. In an async. That's right, because this is async. This whole thing is async.
Civitatum says I'm thoroughly confused when it's get added and removed whereas.
So IDs get added, let me show you. IDs get added here. So this is the thing called on user join. It gets added when, and there's usually a delay for this. It's an event. But when Twitch sends information over about like there's a user joined, or at the beginning when the bot first joins, it gets the list of every user in the chat. And then this is where the dictionaries get updated. Wait, this might be bad. This might be the problem. Because we did this, remember when we did this weird thing, Tyrion, to get around that an async can't be in a void thing, so we like put it in a separate function and then we call it over here. Because this is a
TE4 Ryan says and send a message as you add user in dict, a message when you add user ID in list, and one after all things in unjoined is done.
Async can't be in.
Ellie_B314 says async can't be in a void function.
Or, wait, what was it? I don't, you remember what happened, Tyrion. It was something where we literally had to like move it into its own thing and call it from here. Because we couldn't call it, I don't know, I remember where we were trying to use it. We're trying to like, or something. Or no, wait, no, that was something else. Never mind.
User ID in each message. We will see if each step is executed.
Get users async was, okay. But wait, is it gonna do the thing where it sends like, where we get like 1,000 messages and it's really hard to like read it in the chat? Like, how are we gonna do this and make it easy to read and find stuff?
Civitatum says, but where user joined info gets populated.
Yeah, user join info, down here. So after this stuff happens, so this is where it gets the user, this is how we get the username, because the way this on user joined works is it only returns the only thing you can access from it is the username, but we want the user ID. So this async is what gets the user ID, and then we take the user ID, and then in this if statement, and there's some else ifs and
Ryan
stuff.
says at TE4 Ryan, if or main is async, main returns some int by default, so the main can't be void. Civitatum says so you only add the users that joined.
Yes. But take the keys from a larger set. I do?
TE4 Ryan says so you had to change void to task as main was returning something, but avoid async means it won't return anything.
But it actually does it for everyone. Like this on user join is called for everyone. Well, it's like, it does it for each person. That's why it spits out a list of like 30 people that's like blah 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 join, because it does it like them all at once, really fast.
TE4 Ryan says or.
No, it will do you. That's the thing. Right, Tyrion? Because it just, I don't know, it's how it works, which was really weird. We were really confused by that for a long time. The on join, it's not when a new user joins, it's when at the beginning it works. It grabs a list. On join grabs everyone in the chat. Like at the beginning. when the bot joins. On user join, just even though it's called,
Tatum says, huh.
yeah, it's called on user join, but it grabs everyone for some reason when the bot first joins, and then after that, it'll grab individuals one by one. After that, I don't know why it works like that, but it just does, and it's weird.
TE4 Ryan says Onisir joined.
If this is async, this get users. Oh wait, no, this is a library function.
TE4 Ryan says when anyone joins. TE4 Ryan says it is called for everyone who is in the chat channel.
Wait a second. So every time someone joins, even like 10 minutes in, it gets everyone? Isn't that bad?
Tatum says I see.
If that's true, doesn't that mean we're adding duplicates into the dictionary? And like, why is it not breaking then?
TE4 Ryan says so if the bot joins now, it will call for all the current viewer.
Because I think it's only when the bot joins it calls for all the current viewers. But then afterwards, it does it one by one. Like, it won't print out a big list again.
TE4 Ryan says how duplicates?
How duplicates? Yeah, and then afterwards.
Ryan says and what? When the bot joins it will only call once to get all the users.
And then after that point, it'll be doing the on user leave stuff. I don't think there can be.
TE4 Ryan says I was saying in general.
I mean, there's not supposed to be duplicates, but clearly stuff goes missing, which is bad.
TE4 Ryan says it will get called for all the current users now, then only for the users that join.
Yeah, that's how I thought it worked. When we were testing it, like, it would grab a list of all the viewers at the beginning, then afterwards, when people would leave and join one at a time, it was grabbing each one at a time. It wasn't like printing like a big list over and over again. It's hard. Well, we know that sometimes, and it's usually at the beginning, sometimes there's something in the dictionary, a key that it can't find. But then that was interesting how it kept doing it over and over again. After it fails, it just never can fix itself.
Says Onisir joined gets called for everyone when bot joins to keep track of all the current viewers. Doesn't matter when the bot joins the chat channel.
Well, that's what you just. Well, when bot joins, you said that at the beginning. Doesn't matter when the bot joins the chat channel, but you just said at the beginning when bot joins to keep track of all the current viewers. But it gets a list when at the very beginning, it grabs everyone, but then afterwards, it doesn't grab everyone. Like, the people that are already there, it doesn't grab them again once it has them the first time. It seems. I'm thinking about it.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Yeah. Could it be related to the while?
TE4 Ryan says for all the viewers.
Are you saying them joining in is what triggers the on-join, so it just won't check ever until at least one person joins? Well, that doesn't seem to happen either, because when no one joins... No, wait, it wasn't doing that, because we were late at night at the beginning when we were first testing this. No one was joining. Like, it was like there was 2 people, and it was 2 people for like a good few hours, or no, not really that long, but you know, no one was joining, but it was still doing this behavior. It was just like me, you, and Nstucky. It was 3 people in the chat for like forever. No one joined, but it was still doing it. It still just grabs a list of the users at the beginning, regardless, it seems.
TE4 Ryan says at TE4 Ryan, should we try this to see if on user joining if all the required stuff is getting updated?
On user joined. Let me think about it. Let me think. On user, yeah, but on user joined.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, but on user joined was called once for all of us as the bot joined.
Yeah. On user joined is, maybe the problem is, oh yeah, because it's grabbing, because it's so many people. What if it doesn't always do everyone because of async stuff, and then it halfway through, what if halfway through it pauses putting people into the dictionary and it jumps to the other task, which is the other thing where we have it like check, do the other stuff to it? Like, what if that's what it is? But then there's no way to fix that easily, because this on user joined isn't, we didn't write this, it's a library function. Like, it's not something we wrote ourselves.
TE4 Ryan says eyes.
Maybe on user join wasn't meant to handle this level of stuff.
TE4 Ryan says okay, let's go through all the conditions.
Yeah, to make it more complicated, there's this other async thing too in there that we end up needing. When do we call the...
TE4 Ryan says also.
Increment point every 5 seconds. True.
TE4 Ryan says let me map out the conditions XD.
I was looking at this. You know what I kind of feel like maybe I want to do? I don't know if there's a way to do it. But what if instead of while true and just having this keep running, and then this ends up conflicting with the other stuff the bot's trying to do? What if it was like while and then some kind of...
Ryan says you call this when the bot joins the channel. No.
What if we have it like while and then some kind of bool, and it only runs when the bool's true, but the bool will only be true if the on join stuff finishes? Like, what if it's pausing halfway through? Because it does a lot of stuff in this on join, and there's also a lot of if and else's. Like, I want it to finish this first before it tries to do anything weird with updating people's points. Because that's the whole point of this. It's supposed to do this first. I know, that's the problem. Because Ace...
TE4 Ryan says but unjoined can be called anywhere.
So then we could just do a simple solution then, because everything's asynchronized. So what if we just do a oh yeah, well,
Civitatum says you can wait until the first unjoin finishes and then start the loop.
I feel like I just wanted to skip then for that person, because eventually it'll get back to putting people in the dictionary. It'll get back to what it was doing. So I feel like if this breaks, if it can't find the viewer here, I just wanted to continue and skip them, because it'll get them next round. I think that's fine. Can we do that? How do we do it? With catch? Can we just say continue? But this is outside the loop. Where is this happening? For strings, viewers, ID, and viewers watching now. How would I go into the next... Or does that not how that works?
Civitatum says W8 it called unjoined on everyone.
No, I think it called an everyone individually, but it just looks like, because the bot does stuff so fast, I think it just looks like it did it all at once. But I think it's looping through each one individually, because then how else would it? Well, you said at the beginning, how else would it be able to add
says,
them?
oh, you can take a bool doing joining stuff in bot class, and make it false inside the onus or joined whenever someone new joins, and then at the end make it true.
So I was thinking, okay, cool, something like that. Let's try that. Oh.
DE4Ryan says,
But that's
this
fine.
might cause
The
some
only thing
issues
that's
in
not
beginning.
gonna, if the bool's false, the only thing that's not gonna run is this part, and this is the part which is bad, because it can't find. Let's try that. Where's the try catch? While, so I'll make a bool then. Put it here. And user joined.
Civitatum says the problem is that the bool can be updated after you ran the loop iteration.
After you ran the...
Civitatum says, which, I guess, is a very pedantic case.
I wonder what that would look like. Are users joining? Cool.
DE4Ryan says, and even if it works, it will end the loop.
Oh. So then... So at the beginning on user join, what it calls...
DE4Ryan says it's not like you are pausing the loop, it will end the loop.
Wait, true. Because I need it to be not, because they're joining. So the other one, I'll just not the one in the bottom.
Civitatum says you have like 2 dicks that have to be synced.
It's a 5 seconds thing.
Civitatum says, and they also cannot be updated while you do this 5 seconds thing.
Joining equals true. Else. Okay. At the very bottom. Oh. Let's see if this...
DE4Ryan
maybe this will just fix the problem.
___.
Oh, false. And then the while true. Our users joining. This is so weird. Please fix it. I hope it works. Let this weird solution be the problem. So I guess I just have to like start and stop it a few times. Oops. What is a mutex? Sounds like some kind of medication.
Civitatum says, I think you need a mutex. Civitatum says, which will be locked by events and 5's thing.
I need to start looking up some of these things, what you said about data erase, concurrent dictionary. I should just write these down as like keywords that I need to end up learning what they are, because they sound very important. Like I could avoid some of the pain.
Civitatum says mutex is medication that prevents data races.
Okay. It's the cure. Well, you said prevents. But prevention, that sounds good. Data races. I am gonna Google that. Okay, well it's not It's not breaking right now. That's good. We haven't got anything to break. What? Where's my phone?
EE4 Ryan says wait.
You're not allowed to say wait. I'm the only one allowed to say that, since I say it like 50,000 times per stream. So, data race. I'm writing stuff down. Data race, concurrent dictionary, and mutex. These are things I'm gonna Google.
EE4 Ryan says now as we are using a list for keeping track of current viewers
We are indeed. It didn't break yet. It's not breaking. I feel like a few more tries and I'll feel like, you know what, we'll just let it break when it's time to break. It means in a try catch, so we'll know when it happens, because it'll just say failed 1,000 times.
EE4 Ryan says think about it. We
What's
have
wrong?
a dict that we read from JSON and then a dict filtered with only current viewers.
Yeah. Because the second dict will be smaller. That's why.
TE4 Ryan says the second dict.
Because we're going to be updating people's information a lot, and if you use the one from the JSON, it's going to have to go through, it's going to be big.
TE4 Ryan says but.
Mm-hmm. But that list
EE4 Ryan
is
says
different.
we don't need a smaller dict because we have list of ids.
But you forgot what we, it's okay. You forgot what we used. It actually took me like 15 minutes to review what it was for. The reason we set it up like this is because it was for the case. Because originally we had
Ryan
one
says
dictionary.
which was the main reason we made a smaller dict.
No, the main reason was because a viewer can join and leave. We have to remember they joined. The is watching now is for points. So that's 3 separate conditions. That's why originally I set like a bool, but you wanted to make another, like a list. That's why the list exists, because I was going to put a bool in for each person.
EE4 Ryan says we can remember that in the list no.
Like with a bool in each person?
TE4 Ryan says I made a mistake.
But this works. It's not breaking. So we can keep it, because it... Didn't we just use a dictionary because it's faster? Because we were using a...
Ryan says no listen.
And wait, there's another reason too that you may have forgotten about. It's also, we did this also, the other reason was to check if they changed their ID and their username. We need to compare username.
EE4 Ryan says okay, I am typing my thought in one message. Give me some time.
Yeah, take your time. The bot's not breaking, so that's good. Yeah, so the JSON stores all the viewers' data. Let me show you the viewers' data. So if you look here, wait. Where are all those classes? Oh, here. This is what the JSON stores. The JSON stores this information, and the bot reads the JSON to get everyone at the beginning, and puts them in a dictionary. That's the first dictionary. Not the current viewer dictionary, but just the historical dictionary. And yeah, it does that. What else? Oh yeah, and then at the very end it writes. So it reads once. It'll write to the JSON again at the very end when I stop streaming. Like push the stop streaming button before it connects. No, when it connects.
Before you connect, I presume.
No, I connect first and then I start the bot. And then it just grabs whoever's there. But there won't be anyone there anyway. Because the bot...
Civitatum says what?
Well, for one, Sari has to work with SariBot. Seribot like prevents like messages, like it prevents stuff in the chat when my stream isn't started. So I have to start stream, and then Seribot removes the restrictions on chat because it's supposed to prevent rating, like hate rating or something. So Seribot removes the restrictions, and then I start this bot, and because I have everything set in, yeah, I guess it doesn't like have to, but it works. Because all the stuff I have is when the bot joins, not when I start joining. So there's no, I don't use any functions that ask, is the streamer streaming? I just have the one for like when the bot joins the channel, do this. Yeah. And it's still not breaking. Okay. So that conflict, as long as it's not calling that loop at the wrong time, then there's no conflict. I'll make a note of that. So this bowl is to prevent a conflict where the bot doesn't finish adding user IDs into the current dictionary. Trying to access the dictionary to update the user's points.
Civitatum says this is still not thread saved out.
Oh. Non-atomic. But to access the dictionary to update the
TE4 Ryan says we had two dicks.
users.
One had all the data, the other one only had the data that we joined the current stream at least once. We made a second dict as we wanted to access data with the IDs and it would have made it faster. But then we realized they might leave and rejoin, then we made a list of user IDs of only the viewers that are currently watching the stream. Whereas the dictionary might contain info about someone who might have left.
One had the data, the other one had the data that we joined. Wait, the other one. Yeah. My second dict is we want to access data with the IDs. Dictionary might contain info with someone who might have left. Yeah, the current dict. I renamed these things because they were confusing. And basically their names are like something along the lines of historical dict, current dictionary, like on user. Oh yeah, we have the on user join.
We are adding a completely new user in both the dicts and updated the list on Onaser joined and Onaser left to keep only IDs that are in current stream and then increment only those in the increment method.
Oh wait, no, the reason I remember now. I remember another reason. There was a big important reason. So one of the reasons why is to prevent what was it? So with the points. I didn't want to update the points directly from the historical one because wait, what was the reason actually? Because there was something that would Actually, could we skip the second dictionary?
TE4 Ryan says, can we just not update the original dict which we read from JSON at the beginning and use the list to update that dict directly?
We are going to rewrite the entire dictionary into JSON anyway. You're right, and we're reading the whole dictionary anyway. But isn't it a bit, it's still slower though for the, because it's going to keep updating the points over and over again every so-and-so, such and such time.
TE4 Ryan
if it has
says
a huge...
we can skip the second dict and update the second dict.
Because if we're using the first dictionary, that's a list of every single viewer who ever visited my chat, ever. And then it's going to have to keep updating the points every 10 minutes for out of everyone. Like, it's going to end up... It's a dictionary and they're faster. But isn't that still just... It's not?
PE4 Ryan says no.
Date last visited. I'm trying to remember. There's something, because I don't want to change it and then realize, oh yeah, we used it for something.
Current viewers.
Those viewers' data, it's true. Let me think. Because it'll be a pain to put it back if I have to put everything back. Even if we did.
PE4 Ryan says I remember all the reasoning we did.
No, but I'm using it. That's why it's called on user joined.
PE4 Ryan says, and we made a mistake, I think.
No, but no, I remember. Tyrion. The problem is that, okay, if we have one dictionary,
PE4 Ryan
maybe I
says,
should do it like that.
Carrot
If we have only one dictionary, then we can't use this to say, we don't care about is viewer watching now. We made a list as viewer watching now, but that's not what we're asking. We're asking, did the user visit my stream? If I check the normal list, everyone visited the stream because it's the list of everyone. That's why we have a separate dictionary. I keep saying list, I meant dictionary. Because we need to be able, that's why the first time, before we had the second, I had a bool in it. So how do we ask, did the user visit the stream? We can't use the list. The list.
PE4 Ryan says no.
Because we're taking them out of the list when they leave. So we can't use the list to say, were they in the stream earlier today? How do we ask that? If we have one dictionary and not a special dictionary that remembers that information. Unless we have like another field or something. Like a bool that I was originally trying to put in people. Before I figured, like, I guess you're right, another dictionary would be efficient. Unuser join will call on users that earn.
PE4 Ryan says Onisur joined will called on users that are in current stream.
If those user ID, because it will keep updating. Oh yeah.
PE4 Ryan says we can just keep track of those user IDs.
Okay.
TE4 Ryan says and check if the dict contains the user ID.
Yeah. Let me just think through, make sure I'm not missing anything. So basically you're saying then we don't need to check, yeah, because of the on-user join, we don't need to check if they visited earlier. So why was I actually, now that I think about it, why was I checking that? Why was that important again? So I don't update their points. Oh yeah, because on-user left will take them out of the list, and then it doesn't, yeah, I see. It doesn't matter because they're out of the list, so their points aren't going to be updated because on-user left will remember they left. That's the whole point. Okay. So that makes the second dictionary unnecessary.
TE4 Ryan says if it doesn't, that means they never visited the stream before. If it is there, we continue, only updating the current viewer list, as we don't have to update any other dict or anything.
It means they never visited the stream before. Okay. Wait, what doesn't, what's it here?
PE4 Ryan says so there will only be one if condition checking
if the
user ID exists in dict, if it doesn't add new user info with 0 salt bits.
Wait, what are all these its? Doesn't do what? Oh, I guess you mean like user join. If user join doesn't return, if there isn't visit the stream before. Wait, what doesn't? If it
PE4 Ryan says so there will only be one if condition checking if the user ID exists in dict, If a user doesn't exist, add new user info with 0 salt bits.
I'm checking this out. It seems...
TE4 Ryan says and update the current viewer list with the user ID.
Let's go to this one. But why is this...
TE4 Ryan says and we will use that user ID list in increment method.
But why isn't using a smaller dictionary more efficient than a larger one? Somehow I feel like SPQ would know. SPQ is a smaller dictionary. If you're doing a lot of changes to the dictionary, if the dictionary is smaller...
Ryan says and pat salt bits as we are doing right now, but in the original dict.
Thank you, whoever followed. So, is that true? SPQ, a smaller dictionary is not more efficient? If it's working it through a smaller one, that's not more efficient than a larger one? You were right. I should have just used an actual database. I shouldn't have been doing all this crazy JSON stuff, like dumping all the data into something it's holding in memory.
Says depends on the implementation.
Oh, so it could be slightly more efficient having it like this.
DE4 Ryan says no.
Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say...
Civitatum says but depending on how dictionary is implemented, a very small dictionary may be a simpler data structure than a larger one.
Oh, it depends on how it's... Oh, so it could just, like, depend. Very fun. Calls are very fun.
Civitatum says at TE4 Ryan yet.
So, I guess it's... The second dictionary is probably not necessary anymore, because how we created a list. But we could just keep using it, because it seems to work so far. And then it could possibly... There's a possibility it's more efficient working through a smaller one. And then at the very end, updating the larger one, writing it to a JSON. Possibly, but it'd probably be like super small. Corrupt, you use C# a lot. You're a C# user. Is a smaller... Here's the question. Is a smaller dictionary more efficient than a larger one? Like if you're changing the values inside the dictionary a lot, would a smaller one be more efficient? Or does it really not matter how big the dictionary is? It'll be the same speed. Because Kruk knows a lot more about C# under the hood. It depends on how it's implemented. That's great. Yeah,
Corrupt Converter says I don't know, so depends on how it's implemented.
I know. These are the same answers as YesVQ. I looked at it. Okay. We'll just keep it. It's not breaking anymore. It's not too confusing. I remember. That's why I wrote all these comments. But it'll make it harder for people in the future, like who aren't me, to like read through this and be like, "What the hell? Why are there two dictionaries?" It's gonna be it's actually been pretty confusing. You know, even if the smaller dictionary is slightly faster, okay, it's not breaking, still good. Even if it's slightly faster, if this was like code that I'm like sharing with lots of people, like in production or something, it's probably not worth it. Like, it's probably worth doing what you suggested, Tyrion, because it makes it more readable.
Says just use an array and you have fastest performance for rapid change easy.
No. An array can't work in this situation. Well, in a traditional one that can't be changed. But the readability thing is a huge, it's probably worth the readability to delete one of the dictionaries, because it's not really needed. So if this was like actual like code that was like being shared with people like on GitHub, then probably the second dictionary should go. Is what I imagine. And still not breaking very good. This is interesting though. I need to think. Oh. Am I thinking about why it would. Oh, because it keeps trying. Okay. You mean all these comments?
Corrupt Converter says 80% of your code isn't code.
Our code.
PE4 Ryan says at Corrupt Converter we use dict as we don't need to update all values, we need to update only the viewers who are in the stream and we might info about user who left the stream. Eyes.
Do you remember the reason why? Remember when we created the third list? Do you remember why we used a list and not another dictionary? Why there wasn't 3 dictionaries? Because there was a reason why it ended up being a list. But I don't remember why. If specifically, we chose a list for the last one. Yeah, what was the reason for that?
PE4 Ryan says yeah.
Only these ready to access the info.
PE4 Ryan says cause we only needed the user ID to access the info from the second dict to update any info we need.
Oh yeah. But couldn't that have? Oh yeah. We need the user ID. Oh, we'll need the user ID.
Says, and we will go through
You're right. We
IDs
didn't need
from the
to.
list
You're right. We
anyways.
just needed that only. Exactly. We'll go through all the IDs anyways. But yeah, good point. Yeah, because dictionary is key value, but we only need the key really because it's
TE4
not.
Ryan says so it didn't make any sense to use a dict.
And that's why we did that. Yeah. Good point. I think you're right though about the on user IDs taking care of everything for us. Okay. I guess I really could then delete the one. Okay, let's do a vote for the people who are listening. Who votes delete the
TE4
second?
Ryan says yeah. Theoretically this list should be a subset of keys of the second dict.
Oh? Yeah, theoretically this list should be a subset of keys. Oh yeah. Oh, feel better soon, Corrupt.
TE4 Ryan says which is a subset of the original dict which we read from JSON.
Yeah. Strength info.
TE4 Ryan says can we just not update the original dict then using the list?
It looks like we can. The code for this?
Corrupt Converter says this is what happens when you go from being a couch potato to running a mile and a half in 10:52. You get a cold.
Yeah, that sounds real rough. Like, it's no joke. Trying to meet all those. The physical requirements are insane.
Says, carrot.
Let me see for you. Okay. Okay, I think I can copy this much. Oh wait, but this Discord has a limit. Couldn't I? Wait, hopefully it's like not like difficult to do. Couldn't I just like paste this into? Ellie's been trying. Ellie's been trying so hard.
14, please convince her to use
She's
it.
been trying so hard from the beginning to get me to use it. I just keep disappointing everyone by not using Git. Oh. What do you call it? Nice.
Converter says it's below 1330 and
She
not below
tried.
10 minutes.
Really? You'll teach me? Okay.
Ellie underscore B314 says Salt is guy will teach
You're
you
gonna
Git.
teach me Git and Haskell. Please use it on local. Oh, that's what. Well, that's what Ellie was saying. I need it local. Like I just have to use it somehow. Like use it.
Ellie underscore B314 says LMFAO.
No. Oh yeah, Ellie does use Linux. Linux is something else.
TV4 Ryan
Okay.
says just the basics Salt.
So how can I? Could I just like put this like right now, so I can give it to you, Ellie? Can I like?
Civitatum says I recommend Void Linux.
Can I like throw this into a private GitHub and like invite you, so then you can have, and I'll just like cut and paste there for right now. Is that a good way?
Ellie
This,
underscore B314 says
Oh, okay.
Nixo's Linux sunglasses.
yeah, because this Discord has that like annoying character limit. You could show how. Okay, I would love to learn how. Okay,
Ellie underscore B314
Are you gonna-
says I can show you how
are you gonna
LMAO.
like screen share with me so I can watch the Git tutorial? Getting started with Git. Getting started. That. Yeah, I'm down.
Ellie
I'm
underscore
talking to you.
B314 says VC.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. If you're down. Get exactly corrupt.
Corrupt Converter says getting Git.
I hope you feel better though. Well, hopefully at least you just don't have a headache. Because that's
TE4
the
Ryan
worst.
says get good.
Get good. The only get that matters. Oh, had. That's past tense. That's good because you don't have
Corrupt
it
Converter
anymore.
says I had a headache. Corrupt Converter says I just need to not feel like shit come Tuesday and all is good.
Well, hopefully that. Wait a second. I think on Discord, I'm trying to remember. There's like a thing, like an option. Can't you have like make a channel that's like locked, and then
Corrupt
people can
Converter
only
says if
enter?
I feel fine on Tuesday 6 p.m. then nothing
People
was
can
lost.
only enter when you like force them to come in or something. I thought there was something like that.
Corrupt Converter says yes.
In any case, it's fine. I can just manually give and take rolls
Civitatum says I
as
could,
needed.
but then I dot.
Oh, I was thinking of just one that's like locked for everyone, and then they only go in like if they're like dragged in. Because I know mods can
Civitatum
like force
says I
people
know.
out. Yes, more like. Oh yeah, you're gonna give me a tutorial. Yeah, don't.
Corrupt Converter
don't.
says and then when someone joins another channel.
So I don't have to talk. you're saying, okay, yeah, I can make one that's only visible to me, and then they join another channel, and then I drag them into the one I'm sitting in.
Corrupt Converter says that's how you do it.
Ah, okay. Let me try that then. I'm gonna do that with the stream one and see if I can see how that works. Okay, I'm testing it out with this one. Like, this should be a channel that's inaccessible to everybody, and see if I actually can drag people who don't have the like just drag them in when at certain times. That'd be cool. We'll see if that works. Ellie, I want to throw a vote, and I'm glad you're here, Corrupt. Everybody who's here in the chat, if you heard the discussion about deleting the second dictionary, do you vote delete the second dictionary? It'll be public. It'll be a democracy. Whatever gets the higher vote count. Delete the second dictionary, or keep it, because it could be slightly more optimized to have the second one with only current viewers instead of having a dictionary of everyone. Delete the second dictionary, because there's a second dictionary that's redundant that I don't actually
Corrupt
need
Converter says
to
delete
make.
the second what now?
Okay, well, I know what your vote was. I didn't even have to ask you. I was there. We don't delete it. Okay, there's 2 votes for delete it.
TE4 Ryan says
We don't have
need
counter
it.
votes. Fine, fine, be like that, people. Okay, yeah. Well, the
Corrupt
TLDR.
Converter says I don't have a vote. I didn't read the code.
Okay, well, here's I can explain it really quickly. Object null. Wow, nice. Well, then again, your vote alone
Corrupt
isn't
Converter
enough.
says I vote. Object.
Oh. I was gonna say even if you vote to not delete it, your vote won't be enough to overturn 2 votes unless another person wants to vote not delete. But let me just give you a too long didn't read of what happened. So I have 2 dictionaries. One has
Corrupt Converter says I don't want to
I
think
can explain
right
it. Listen, I can explain it so fast. I got it. Oh, no, they vote and they don't want to think. That counts as a vote of no thinking. Fine, I'll delete it. But then it's like I want to change the name of it too, just to use all users' info. Its new name will be. That's why I asked for a
says
vote.
Just make your code better.
Okay. But then I have to update other things. I have to go back and like replace stuff in the ifs and else, and I might break something while I'm at it. That's annoying. And then send the clip.
TE4 Ryan says explain it and then send the clip to @
Well, I
Corrupt
could, but I'm
Converter.
going to be doing more stuff with the dictionaries, and then there'll be more things for me to like replace and. Not Corrupt's
Corrupt
lazy.
Converter says that's a lot of effort.
Nah, it's fine. There were only votes for it, so I'll do it. I just don't want to. I guess that's the point. That's the point of Git. Is like I don't want to like break other things while I'm doing this, while I'm editing this and taking out.
Corrupt Converter says I don't code in C.
Anyway. I'm just gonna. But it's just the fact that it has to do it, like, every time. But what if it ends up being like a list of, I mean, there's no problem right now. But what if in the future it ends up there's like 60,000 people on that one list, and it has to go through, oh, not list, I keep saying that. 60,000 people on the one dictionary.
TE4 Ryan says
It's
I'm
just-
sorry. I feel bad for making
Oh, wait, no, you
write
don't
so
feel
much
bad,
code
though.
around it only to remove it. Degree.
Corpus is evil.
Corrupt Converter says don't be sorry, torture is fun.
What about the updating the username stuff? Or checking the username has changed? I guess that would be done on user join. Yeah, it does seem redundant to have the second.
PE4 Ryan says at Corrupt Converter LMFAO.
Is the first already a dictionary? Okay. You know, I have an idea, but before, okay, I will do it, I'll do it. But before I do it, I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna send what I have right now before I do the refactoring. I'm gonna send it to Ellie, so Ellie can see what it looks like currently. And also I'll be able to grab it again if I need it, if something breaks. Yeah, and whenever you are ready, Ellie, we'll just go into like general.
Corrupt Converter says /.
Go into one of the chats, and I'm gonna try to drag you into my chat on the server, because Corrupt said it works, so we'll see if it actually works like that. That'd be cool if that works. Why are you green on the stream and in my version of the chat you're like rust colored? It's so weird. You're never the color. What it's shown on the stream and what my chat looks like, it never is like, it never matches up. Which is funny. Okay, so now that we can update points, the next logical step is make it so, so we write to the JSON. Because right now we read. Wait, did we already do the write? Did we actually do it? Because we might have already did it.
Converter says maybe it's because they didn't explicitly pick their name color.
Oh. You won't need any if condition is the on user join. If you only use that one dictionary and concurrent dictionary instead of normal dictionary. Oh. Wait, I still don't know what the difference between a concurrent dictionary and a regular dictionary is. You know what? Let's do a detour and do some Google research. Because I think this is a good step. Because these things are like, important to know. Okay, let's start with, we'll go in chronological order.
Ryan says all the long comments won't be needed. ..
The comments make it so that I can read my own code.
Ryan says,
you might not need the comments. But I need the comments. For safe. Oh, you've never heard of a concurrent dictionary either? Data races are a common problem in multi-threaded programming, but we're not.
Ryan says first.
We're not doing multi-threaded.
314.
There's no. Oh wait, unless it's in the library, some multi-threading's happening in the actual library itself. Because I mean, I'm not doing multi-threading in my code. Data races occur.
Ryan says at Corrupt Converter yet.
When multiple tasks or threads access a shared resource without sufficient protection, leading to undefined or unpredictable behavior. Oh. So then
Ellie_B314 says the code explains the comments to the computer seems good.
Stop. At least one of these accesses is right, and there's no synchronization as many in a particular order. Oh.
Corrupt Converter says me when the comments are the code.
Okay, so that's what brace condition is. So related to multi-threading, concurrent dictionary. Oh wow, C# shows up too. Thread safe.
Ellie_B314 says I'm in the Discord LMAO.
Okay, cool. There's a thread safe collection of key value pairs. Can be accessed by multiple threads concurrently. What makes this thread safe though?
Corrupt Converter says, unsigned int, CPOS equals 3.
Okay, I'm gonna try to drag you now, Ellie. You're getting dragged. Oh my god! You got dragged! How'd you feel?
Alrighty, I have been moved.
You were moved. And it worked, right? So the channel didn't show up until you were dragged into it, right?
Nope.
Oh wow! That's all I needed to do all along. Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah. Okay. Time to learn some Git.
Time to get good.
So first off, do you have Git installed?
No.
You're gonna want to do that.
Do I have to? Okay, yeah.
Install
fine.
Git.
I'll install it.
On Windows.
It's necessary. Eating my vegetables is necessary, she said. I have to. Okay. So if I Google install Git, it'll just give me not a virus. It'll give me
There is a Windows installer for Git.
Okay. So go for the Windows installer.
So
Git
that should be.
Converter says install it through bash script.
No. Is this take up like a significant?
Converter says batch asterisk.
No, Git is very small.
Okay, you already wasn't gonna say.
Okay, I will put this into coding talk, I guess, or text chat during stream. Git for Windows.
Perfect.
You should be able to download that and then install it.
Oh, Gitforwindows.org. Wait, I'm on gitscm.com. I was about to download their installer. Is that the wrong one?
Converter says very small equals 32 GB.
Wait, what is that? Well, why are these on different sites? It's on different.
Git SCM.
This is the one that came up when I Git. Let me. This is the one that showed up first on Google. I was actually just about to. I thought you were gonna link me to this one.
DE4 Ryan says.
I want to know what are all these. What are all these different? Oh wait, why does it just say H? Okay, wait, let me fix it. It still links right. Okay, this one. Like, why are there all these different versions of Git? What is this?
That's a good question.
This makes me uncomfortable. What is all this? There's no real Git. It's all just people's own like Git packages or something. Okay, I'm about to Google what is the real Git. What is? Okay, Git is a Linus Torvalds. Blah 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 blah. Git is a distributed version control system that tracks. Oh wait, this logo though is the one on the Wikipedia article. The one that I linked. This is the actual one. Mm-hmm. So it matches the logo of this website, Git SCM. I don't know what this Git for Windows is, but it's probably for Windows benefits. Their version of it.
They're probably equivalent.
If I were to like the take a guess. Oh, it's linked to a separate GitHub. Well, forked from Git. Called Git for Windows. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they just like made a separate website for it. This version. Seems weird.
Oh, it's yeah.
You found something? Wait, I could have just Googled difference between Git for Windows and Git.
Oh.
Git for Windows is the project dedicated to building. Oh, someone asked, what is the difference between Git SCM and Git for Windows? You have to get what? The website Git SCM is the official website for Git. There is no. Blah, blah, blah.
DE4 Ryan says Git scares me sometimes underscore.
Git for Windows is the project dedicated to building native builds of Git for Windows. The Windows releases are available for download on the official Git website. So I think it'll be the same download then. Just they put it on like a separate site too, so people can download it from there. Up to date. I think it'll be the same. My Siskit. Well, if I just download the one for Get SCM, it'll probably be identical anyway. I'll do that. Two months ago. Okay, I'm downloading it. So then open the exe. Yeah, and then the symbol ends up being the one that from the site you showed me from get.org. So it's the same. They just put it on a separate website that you can download from. Alternately.
Ellie_B314 says Git is fine.
What is all this
TE4 Ryan
select?
says Git
It's too much.
I
What
am
is all
not.
this select components?
Hold up.
Okay. Crying. Okay. While I'm holding up for Ellie, I'm gonna go finish researching concurrent dictionaries.
Ellie_B314 says make sure it's installed.
I know, but I have questions about the installation because it's asking about all this extra add-on stuff, and it's too much. So I don't like installing things. And then
TE4 Ryan says get up desktop cough cough.
I mean,
Carrot
you
dot
know, Visual Studio Code is already extraordinarily difficult to use, and I'm supposed to use Git combined with VS Code, and it's gonna make things break. Why? I feel like I'd be more
TE4 Ryan says _.
I'd be more lukewarm about Git if I wasn't using VS Code.
All right.
Just saying.
Hello.
Hi.
Well, lucky for you, there's a VS Code
TE4
plugin for
Ryan
Git,
says
so it makes it
Okay.
even easier to
DWS.
use.
Well, okay, I hope so.
Okay, so what is your question with installing?
Oh my god, select components. Which components should be installed?
I can't see what you're looking at.
I know you can't. It's like a long list of things. I'll share my screen individually with you on the Discord.
Okay.
Because I'm not sharing it with, I'm not sharing anything other than that one web page to the
TE4
stream.
Ryan says at TE4 Ryan at Ellie_B314. Carrot dot carrot.
We're going to share with this. This is actually fun.
Ellie_B314 says LOL.
These.
Watching stream. Okay, so you're gonna want to.
Am I ever going to actually open Git by
TE4
itself?
Ryan says it would
I don't
be
need
easier
an
to
account,
just
right?
get started XD.
No, you should be pretty good. Add a git bash profile to the Windows terminal,
TE4
Okay.
Ryan says and let her focus on
and
her bot
that
XD.
one should be
Good? Everything else? Oh,
good.
yeah, everything is just
I'd probably uncheck the scalar one, the one right beneath that one, because you're not gonna be managing a huge mono repo. Yeah, and you should be able to go move through that.
What would Scalar do? That's interesting. Oh.
So what some companies do is they will do something called a monorepo. So they'll put literally every single piece of software they work on inside of the same Git repository. And that can be several hundred gigabytes in size. You won't need to do that, though.
Wait, that sounds
So
good to have
it's
everything
fine,
together.
but- No,
To, like,
generally,
find stuff. I like it.
Generally speaking, no.
Because I mean, look at my my file. I just put everything into program.cs. It's my style. It's my
It's
style.
not several hundred gigabytes in
It's
size, so you'll be
not,
fine
but-
without it.
That's true. It's not several hundred gigabytes in size, but it's still my style. Oh. Well, is this like installable if I want it later or something?
I gotta be honest.
Oh.
You will probably never use that, even if you do install it. Which you should be able to install it later, but you will pretty much never ever use it.
Ryan says it's not your style. You still have to find your style.
So install it if you want. It won't really change anything,
Oh.
but
Well, it doesn't look like it's taking up more space. I guess I just don't use it, but the space isn't
check
changing.
for
Okay.
updates if you want. But
No, I don't. That stuff is annoying. I would rather manually
it doesn't
do it.
change.
Yeah.
All right. Well, just hit next.
Okay. Get.
And
Next. Vim editor, what? Ew. Nasty. No. Use. Just do code. What the hell is Visual Studio Code Insiders? This one. Right. That's my default.
all right.
Okay.
PE4 Ryan says LOL.
And then
This line?
ooh, is this fucking old?
Oh?
It still uses the master for the initial branch. Go ahead and hit override and set it to main,
Okay.
because
We need to do
that is what is currently accepted as PC.
Okay. Interesting. Main. Master's more poetic though.
It was master and slave for a very long time, but people didn't like the associations with
Are you
racism, so
serious? I thought you were joking.
I am serious.
Oh my god, I couldn't. Okay, because it was really hard. I was like, this has to be a joke. They actually called them. What?
No,
You're okay.
I mean, like
you're
master
actually-
and slave is like super common in like computer science. You know, like master and slave drive, master and slave server.
I can't tell if you're joking. I can't tell. I honestly don't know.
No, I'm being
you are.
serious, but
Okay.
that is
Really?
no longer considered.
I didn't know about that. What's the new
Yeah,
term?
it is
It's
no
main
longer
and sub.
main and
PE4 Ryan says skull.
This is crazy. I didn't know about this. Well, no, and there's no one that's saying like, oh, it's fake, so it's Master and Slave Drive. Oh my god! And they're so...
I would just hit next on that.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Hope this is easy to uninstall if I hate this piece of software in the future. And it doesn't leave hidden files all over. I hate this. What is all this weird stuff? What are these options in
Hit the second option. Use Windows default console.
Okay. We already went through like 100 pages of settings. What is?
Hit rebase.
Rebase.
Hit next.
What does that do?
Different strategies for combining. Get credential manager.
Is this the one everyone uses? Rebase?
Sure. That's what's currently accepted as the right thing to do. Hit next. Hit next. Should just next.
I hate this.
Next.
It doesn't stop.
Next.
God. What if it went on for like another hour, just like more and more options? Would you take back what you said? Like maybe.
Nah,
You're
it's
right.
fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
I already don't like this thing. What happened to
All right.
Unarguably?
And hit finish. All right.
Okay.
So now,
Yeah.
do you have a GitHub account? A GitHub account?
Yeah.
Go and log into that.
Oh, is it gonna like auto connect with it and let through the software?
No,
Oh.
you will have to connect it yourself.
Wow, amazing.
And then I've got my screen shared,
Okay.
so when you are logged in, I'm going to show you how.
Okay, let me do that then first. Two-factor. Okay. Let's put this. Oh no. Okay, I'm in.
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm gonna start watching you then.
Alrighty, ready. So you're going to come to your main page in your Git. In this top right-hand corner, there's a little,
wait,
button.
I wanna share. Because I might end up forgetting how to do this in the future. I have to, like, I've already had to do this a few times. Open up previous streams and like go back to a certain part, which is sad, but it happens. Especially with like setting up. I'm probably gonna have to do it again for VS Code because VS Code is just such a pain to use. That face, and then I'm bad with the terminal commands. Where's Oh, I'll switch to the web browser. Okay. Alrighty.
I might want to full screen that so it's easier for them to read.
Oh, perfect. Wait, what's that thing you once showed me? Oh, I see it. Remember with the hide members? So I got it. So the screen gets bigger for me too.
Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty, so on the main page of your GitHub, once you're logged in the top right-hand corner is a little button, Create New. We're going to create a new repository.
Okay.
If you're part of an organization, organizations will show up here, but since we're just logged in to our single user,
Yeah.
and then we're going to give our repository a name. It has to be a unique name on your account. There can be multiple repositories on GitHub that are named the same, but this is going to be our thing.
Okay.
We're going to call this Very Important Project.
Nice.
And we can choose public or private. You're choosing private.
I'll go private right now until I know more what I'm doing. Yeah, and then I'll just manually share with people.
And then description, my very important project.
I can share with you too, Tyrion.
Psychic Octowaffle.
TE4 Ryan says Psychic Octowaffle Skull.
So then it'll be easier for you. You don't have to have me scrolling all the time.
Since our project already exists,
yes,
we're not going to add a README or a .gitignore or a license, and we'll add those later.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we've got a name, we've got a
EE4 Ryan
description.
says yes, please.
We're setting
Why
it private.
can those things not be added, especially the get ignore? Because like I want to not show my keys, the tokens.
So we will add that when we get
okay.
when we create the repo locally. Okay.
I see. Okay.
So
yeah.
No readme,
EE4
no
Ryan
get
says
ignore,
get Tiny
no license, and we're going to create repository. We just want a bare repository, and this is what it's going to look like now. Okay? And we could create a new one, but we already have it existing, so we're going to do this right here. So what we're going to do is go over to
it's a terminal.
Project.
Okay.
So you can navigate to the project in Explorer, and then you should be able to or you might even be able to use VS Code. Hold on.
Okay. I'm gonna exit out of this. I'm gonna go.
Hold on. Project. Where's my projects?
The project. I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? Do the thing while you're doing that. I'm gonna do the thing that you said with create on my screen. Create new.
Okay.
Repository. Repository name. Very important. I'm following all the steps. Very important. Project. Got it. Okay. Can this repository be renamed in the future?
Yes.
Oh, cool. So I can give it a troll name if I want to. Normal. Oh, I know what I'll name my repository. You'll love my repository. Alright, none of these files, just create repository. Can I already share it with you? Because you're helping me with it at the beginning?
Yes,
before we do
so
anything?
you
and I also
would
I want to show it to you. Show it off to you, I mean.
You would go on your... If you want to add contributors, you're going to
and just
go
DM
over
me
to the
if
settings tab.
Yeah, if there's anything sensitive, like with the sharing, like that for you, because I don't want to dox you either.
Alrighty. You're going to go over to your settings. You're going to hit on the left-hand side, collaborators. And then you're going
like in the settings for my user profile?
Of your...
Yeah.
So if you go to your very important project, right, the main page right after it's created.
Very important project.
In the top, there's settings. It's got a little gear icon.
Oh, okay. Now I see it. Thank you.
And then on the left-hand side, there's collaborators. And then you're going to add people. And then you can add my GitHub username, which I will send you a quick DM of.
Perfect.
Or I'll just, it's Ellie-B.
Okay. Imagine you just invite some random person by accident because I did the hyphen wrong. Is it the picture of the mountain or whatever that is?
Ellie_B314 says
Ellie. Is this the right one? There's a mountain and a guy standing next to the. Oh, wrong one. Great. Okay, no. Ellie. I wrote B like the letter B.
B-E-E.
Wait, all I see is Ellie Beep. That's the only option.
Ellie-B.
I put a hyphen. Okay, I'm gonna copy paste in the chat.
B-E-E.
I know, but the only
thing
that showed up was Ellie Beep with a P at the end. That was the only Oh, hyphen. That's a hyphen? That's not a hyphen. That's an underscore. Get your...
That's not an underscore. That's a hyphen.
No, it's not. A hyphen is the dash thing, I think.
Yes.
Yes, yeah, it is. That's an under.
Yeah, it's a dash.
No, it's a hyphen. That's a hyphen. This is an underscore. Yes. Wait, I'm about to Google what as a hyphen.
Are you gaslighting me?
I'm not. No,
Says
I
this is a
swear to God,
hyphen.
that's what I've believed my whole life. I don't know. I feel like, Chad, what do you think? Vote to decide what it should be
TE4
called.
Ryan says nice.
What is a hyphen? I'm googling it because
Oh my god.
I'm right. You're wrong. You're gaslighting yourself with the wrong
TE4
information.
Ryan
That's
says
not my
LMAO.
problem. A hyphen is a dash, and that thing is called an underscore. Oh, wait. Me.
I
TE4
literally
Ryan says LA
wrote
underscore
out
B314 is correct.
I'm gonna say...
Ellie hyphen B. Ellie hyphen
Ellie
B.
underscore
LA underscore
B.
B314
Look at
says
the
LB.
freaking TTS knows what it is. You hear that? The TTS.
I'm my
wait.
Twitch username and my GitHub
wait, what
username are
happened?
not the same thing.
Wait. The...
TE4 Ryan
Well-
says XD.
Why did it read that? It read it as hyphen. It's not a hyphen. It's not. That's what Google literally says it too. So
My
It's not
my
wrong.
my Twitch username has an underscore, but my GitHub username has a hyphen.
Oh, well, there wasn't
So
one of.
you-
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean now. But there wasn't one of those though. Wait, no hyphen.
Are you
Wait, oh my God.
hyphen?
The
TE4 Ryan says it
the
is a
say.
hyphen.
It's like. That's not a hyphen.
Can you share
Wait,
your
that's
Can
a-
you share your screen? Because I
Wait, I already forgot what a hyphen. I said.
can you
what did
share
I
your
say as a
screen
hyphen?
so that I can see what you're
Ryan
trying
says
to do?
Okay, no, this should be simple enough to follow verbal instructions. This isn't like long, complicated code, right? Right?
Some
Just say,
Brass 14
wait,
says
does
hyphen.
your what? Okay, wait. First off, you should have just named all your accounts with the same name for one.
I would love
Two.
to,
Oh, someone
but
took it.
unfortunately,
Let's ask X Sunbrex, the first time chatter. Tell me, what is a hyphen? Is it the dashy dash on the top or the dashy dash on the bottom? Just say.
TE4 Ryan says
Is it a top or a
underscore.
bottom? Is it top or bottom, Ellie? Top or bottom? On GitHub.
it's a top.
Okay,
It's a top.
it's a top.
Ellie hyphen B E.
Oh yeah, that's a hyphen. You're right. Wait, I was. Okay. You were
I'm
right.
gonna leave.
No, don't leave. Imagine this happened the first time we ever met, and then just like, no, this stream's not for me. He's so sad.
Okay,
Good
so
thing
once
we're already friends. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says
Okay.
oh no.
Okay.
oh that's
It's okay.
that's
it's
some shit.
It's actually a dash.
Okay, so you have I
It's a-
assume you have invited me to be a collaborator on your project.
I have to push the button again and type it again. It's okay. So
Okay.
dash.
TE4 Ryan says XD.
Okay, so okay, LEB. You don't show up as an option, but I think it's fine. There's only there's a leaner Walker and Ellie Beep. But it's okay. No wait, I can't. Oh wait, yeah, you're literally not. I used a hyphen at the top.
I'm about to send you a
But you know what's weird?
screenshot.
Oh. Wait, are you like private or something? So like you just can't be
No.
found? Okay, I will now I'll share with you because now it's about time. 10 hours later, we're still this is worse than all the boss stuff. Okay. My turn to stream. Share your screen.
TE4 Ryan says wait.
Oh, what's up? Okay, I should be sharing now, like, actually. And I'll show you the...
Okay.
Wait, I need to close this. Where's the... God, why did I make so many windows?
Okay.
Yes.
In there, type in Ellie-BEE. That's that first one. Right there.
Oh! Thank you. I'm blind. Do you like my repository name? Thank you.
You're about to head out, my
I just
love?
can't-
Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
We all agree what a
EE4
hyphen and an
Ryan says
underscore
XD.
is now. I'm terrible. I'm blind.
Okay. Hold up.
Hello. Oh
Hello.
my god.
Okay.
Okay.
No, that's fine. I don't care. You don't
Aw.
have to cut it out.
Okay. It's like I'm so dense. Oh my god. I could not put two things together.
You're
Just like I
fine.
couldn't make any connection at all. I was like, just nothing's there.
I have been invited. Accept invitation. Alrighty.
You accept an invitation
EE4 Ryan
to
says at Ellie_B314,
You accept an
how many
invitation to
private
the
repos
best-
are you hiding from us?
to the best repository ever. And would be crazy is if this was a public repository, everyone would know what you're affiliated with, what your your what's it? I was gonna say like political affiliation, but it's basically that, but for code, right? How you really feel.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I love you, babe. I'll see you later.
Okay, so now what?
Yep. Okay, now that we have our GitHub,
We speed ran
setup,
that, didn't
our-
we? Like
we did.
we
did.
We're good.
That was.
That was fast.
Oh, you're back?
Wasn't that a great speed run, Tyrion?
That was an amazing speedrun.
Yes. We know what a hyphen is now, for sure. Like both of us, for sure, know what a hyphen is.
Okay,
cool.
so now we have our remote repo, the one on Git. We're set up. We're going to set up our local repo.
Yes.
Okay.
This part will go
So
even faster.
what you're gonna go ahead and do is go into your VS Code,
EE4
I got my
Ryan
VS
says
Code.
and you should be able to right click in the right hand or in the left hand column underneath all your files and open in terminal. And you'll get a terminal that you can.
We can do it again. Or is it
So
just
over
one word? Okay.
over here.
Yeah, in the Explorer.
Yeah, you
Right
should be able to
open
right click
terminal.
and open terminal.
Oh, okay. So I'll go do that real quick.
Hold up.
Okay.
Haskell
close
haters
this.
only.
Hell yeah. I mean, you can't judge it. I mean, you are a part of the repository now. You're a founding, contributing member. The first.
Alrighty. So
Ellie
as soon as you
can't
have your
right-
terminal set up,
314 says
I can't
most
right
of them
click.
are local or on GitLab
Like-
rather
it
than
won't let you
GitHub.
right click.
In the oh. Wait, no. Wait, I'm doing it in the. Oh, wait, maybe it's because I'm in the outline. Oh, that's why. I was in the outline. I had that like as expand it into like full view, so it's like taking up the whole space because it makes it easier to navigate. So I got open in integrated terminal. Is that what it was?
Yeah, that works. That
Okay.
works. Alrighty, and then go ahead and share that in Discord so I can see.
Sure. Oh, all it did was.
EE4
Okay,
Ryan
okay.
says at Ellie_B314 underscore.
Alright, so... change windows.
TE4 Ryan says,
I
"Is there a
use
reason you use
GitLab because
GitLab?"
my boyfriend has a local GitLab server set up, and
cool.
it's not being used by fucking Microsoft to train their fucking AI. So I got.
Wait,
I got
I'm training
feelings
their
and opinions
AI?
on that. Pretty much.
Oh. Well, their AI is gonna learn to write real bad code. That's pretty epic.
I mean, that is the reality of it. I have opinions that I can give like a 5-hour rant on why generative AI is dumb. But that's not for this
Wait, am I
one.
sharing the right one? Is
TE4
this the one
Ryan
with the
says,
terminal
"Oh,
open?
DMIs."
The one that says, or did I share the wrong one? Because I have two VS Code windows open.
Oh, yep.
Okay.
Yep, that's the correct one.
Okay, my mouse.
Okay, so
TE4
from
Ryan
within
says
your
XD.
terminal,
Okay, my mouse came back.
you are going to type git init and then hit enter. Space init. Git space init.
Get in it.
Bro. Bruh. Are
You thought this
fucking
was
with
just
me?
gonna work the first time?
I really
Silly you.
really did. Okay. Instead of
Ryan
that,
says, "I would love to
we're
train
gonna
that
hit the
bad."
source. So hit Control Shift G.
Okay.
Okay, hit Control Shift G. Oh,
What?
bro, restart your fucking VS Code.
Oh, okay. Okay, sounds good. It says it's not installed. That's what happened. Because you guys can't see what just happened, but that's what happened. Fun.
Ellie_B314 says, "At TE4 Ryan, maybe we'll have that soon."
Restart VS Code time.
What happened is that their VS
TE4
Code
Ryan says, "What
Didn't-
happened?"
is just big and dumb.
Also, what the hell? I'm training their AI. I'm still like, what? I didn't know about this. I'm training their AI.
Finny.
Okay, should I try it again?
Gecko? Hold on.
Okay.
Gecko.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to
Gecko.
get in it. Okay, now it's being really slow.
Frog. That's a frog. That's a baby frog.
Froggy.
Oh no,
It works.
frog.
Okay, well, while Ellie is preoccupied, we're gonna keep reading back concurrent dictionaries because I never really got to do it. All these operations are atomic and are thread safe with regards to all other operations. What does it mean, something being atomic?
TE4 Ryan says, "We are training every Gen
What?
AI underscore."
I didn't consent to train all the Gen AI off of my bad code.
Holy shit, guys! There's a fucking frog. I caught the frog. I'm gonna show him on stream.
Please!
Hold up.
Oh wait, no, I want to see, please, I want to see the frog.
Hold on, I need to plug in my fucking webcam.
A frog is about to get
all
featured.
will get to see the frog.
Yes!
TE4 Ryan says, "Nobody did."
Frog.
And I will explain atomic operations in just a second.
Yes, use the frog to explain it.
Okay, I've turned on my camera and sword. I caught the baby frog.
Wait.
TE4 Ryan
Oh.
says, "Oh, a special appearance."
Wait a second. Wait. I wanna. This one's. Are you streaming two things at once? Because I need to. It's small in the corner, or is it supposed to be like that?
Just click
Stream
on
in
it,
a
and then it will.
Wait, I clicked on it and nothing's happening. I tried clicking on it first.
I'm
I'm dragging it around.
Up arrow with the people.
Oh, I
the
can.
little
Oh,
up arrow
I can't
with
get it
the
bigger than this. I expanded it
Alright.
like by dragging on the side, but I can't make it bigger. How do I? Well, it
The little
works.
button, pull the little up arrow with pull, bottom middle.
Oh, thank you. You're good.
In the bottom.
Perfect.
Bottom middle.
Frog. Oh my god, it's
Go.
out of focus. Make it focused. So we can see all the cute
DE4 Ryan says if you
details.
click on stream.
Your webcam kind of sucks, but it's okay. Oh, there we go. Focus. Aww.
It's kind of. But
Frog.
that is baby frog.
Was he
Kind of-
fast? Fast little guy.
Not really.
Okay, you caught him easy. Aw, you should keep him as a pet.
Absolutely.
He's so cute. Aw.
DE4 Ryan says eyes.
How'd he get in?
He must have just gotten when one of my boyfriend opened the front door.
Oh, just jumped in. Aw. Do you like have ponds and stuff nearby? Where there are frogs?
Florida.
Oh, it's just
water everywhere.
okay. Okay, fair enough.
I gotta let him out.
Okay, the get in it worked, by the way. So you know. Also, can I share my VS Code with people, or are we gonna type? We're not gonna type in anything, right? That's doxyable, right? Hope so. I bet she's taking the frog outside. Okay, we're going back to... Every time I try to read this concurrent dictionary, Ellie comes back. It's like, I can't read this. For every... Oh, yes, oh, yeah, and she never explained atomic. That's cool. Okay, what was the other thing I wanted to Google? It was concurrent dictionary, data race. I already did those two. But there was a third one. What was the third thing? Good thing I wrote it down in my phone.
DE4 Ryan says rolling on the floor laughing.
It was, let's see. Mutex, which sounds like some gross medication. What is Mutex? Oh,
Civitatum says you need lock/mutex.
Lock Mutex? Oh my god. What is...
DE4 Ryan says BTW add me to the repo.
Oh yeah. I haven't done anything with it though. Mutex or mutual exclusion lock.
Civitatum says also I found a class called concurrent back.
I'll add
since
everyone
there
after I
doesn't
get the
appear
get
to be a
ignore and
concurrent
everything
list.
set up and all the stuff.
Okay, hello.
Concurrent.
Hello.
There's a class called concurrent back. Hello, you're back. Oh, you're gonna explain atomic.
Okay. Do we want to do Git or atomics? Because I can't do both at the same time.
Let's do, because I'm gonna forget about it. I won't forget about Git because you guys are making such a big deal out of it all the time. So let's do atomics because otherwise I might never remember. Yes. Okay.
DE4
Normally
Ryan
when
says
it comes to multiple processes running at the same time, really they're, generally speaking, they're not running at the same time.
Okay.
We're stopping one process and then starting another one,
just like a
and letting that
coroutine
run for a
deal.
bit of time. Yeah, exactly. So
Swishy,
both
swish.
coroutines and preemptive multi-threading will do this. They will stop one task,
Oh.
transfer over to another, and then start that. Run for a bit, and then switch to the next one. What an atomic operation does, we can kind of think about what like the word atom means,
Yeah,
which
something
means
very
like
small.
uncuttable.
Oh, that's what
right?
it means? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it literally means like something that cannot be divided
But
any
then we
further.
found out that nuclear stuff can happen, and then that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually.
So it's
but,
like,
So with an atomic operation, it can't be interrupted. It is going to do the full operation before it will switch over to another task or anything like that. So in the case of like preemptive, sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
So in the case of like sort of preemptive multi-threaded environments, where we have multiple tasks and just something else is pausing us, doing something else, and then coming back, there are certain operations that if that happens, they'll break, right? Like certain memory reads and writes, they will sort of break if they get interrupted. So what we can do is we can use atomic operations to sort of prevent us from being interrupted, so that the entire thing will get ran through at the same time. And another benefit is...
when you say break, you mean whatever's interrupting, like break that thing, so you can go back to what you were originally doing, like until it's done? Or what are we breaking out of?
As in like... So like the concurrent reads and writes to the dictionary for all the users, right?
Yeah.
We need to make sure that like the read and write, they're not like single operations. They're like multiple steps to get an answer out. So if another
operation was interrupted as it tried to read the dict in between some
is messing with the dictionary while we're trying to read it, we may get a completely wrong answer or no answer at all. It might break and crash our program.
Oh my god.
So we need to make sure that we're using and both, multiple things can try and write at the same time, and then you just get a corrupted dictionary.
Okay.
So you need to make sure that they're atomic or thread safe. And one of the methods that one of the tools that we can use to achieve thread safe, sort of atomic-like operation, is through something called a mutex.
Ooh.
Which is sort of like a virtual lock that you, when one function, let's say write to the dictionary gets called, it will put this virtual lock on the dictionary and say, no one else can touch this, only me right now. And other functions around will see that lock, and they'll wait until it becomes unlocked for them to handle it themselves.
Okay. That's really cool. So then it's almost like it's queued up and they'll just wait for it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And they when the first function is done, it unlocks, and then it's done with the dictionary, so it can go do its thing. And that locking and unlocking of the mutex is an atomic operation.
Oh, okay. This is what it's called. Interesting. Why do I have to put so many words for the same thing?
Well, they're different.
Oh,
things.
because you did say we're talking about you're explaining the mutex, but there's many ways that you could handle this. But mutex is one. The lock in the mutex is one way. But there's other like atomic things, I guess. It could.
Yeah. So an atomic operation is. Yeah. So just as like an overarching summary, atomic operations are operations that cannot be subdivided. They can't be interrupted. And then a mutex is a tool for achieving thread-safe operation.
Cool. Did you say, when you were explaining it, did you say that when something... Oh, wait, well, you did say with the mutex afterwards, but with an... Okay, so the thing can't be interrupted, because if it tries, it'll just be like... Yeah. It'll see that the thing's busy now, so... I can't write to it right this second. Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you. And this is something that exists in lots of different languages, at least the mutex, this particular tool.
Yep. Okay. So pretty much every language I know of will support some kind, or at least languages that support some kind of multitasking primitives, either threading or coroutines or blah blah blah, will provide you with thread safe tools like mutexes or semaphores.
The mutex is helpful both for real multi-threading and for like the fake ones with the coroutines and
yeah, I mean,
it's
coroutine. It's just a synchronization primitive. It's just to make sure that no two things are going to end up stepping on each other's toes while they're working.
I love that. It's so cute. It's a cool idea.
Yeah. And there's lots of other synchronization primitives. Mutex is just one of them. There's also semaphores. There's some forms of concurrent atomic reference counting that can sort of help with synchronizing shit, especially when you're dealing with shared mutable state.
Yeah. Well, no wonder then that I had, when the stuff started coming up, it reminded me of when we were playing NAND game, talking about like the clock stuff, because it's still all related to things synchronizing at the correct time, that, you know, things happening at the time they should.
Yeah.
It's just so cool. All this, yeah.
Mama.
Are they hard now that I know what the concept is? In practice, when you're actually using it, like writing this stuff in code, are they actually like hard to use with lots of different options, and it takes?
They're generally speaking, they're not that difficult to use.
Oh, nice, eh?
But which I think I can even bring up an example of semaphores projects personal. Where I used some.
I wish they just like picked a more self-explanatory name. Not like Mutex is not very helpful in any way.
It's like it stands for like mutual exclusion.
Oh god,
I think.
acronyms. Why do programs always do these things? Mutual exclusion. I see.
Which you can thank. I want to say Donald Knuth for Mutex.
What is that? Donald Knuth?
No, it was Edsger Dijkstra. It was Edsger Dijkstra, not Donald Knuth. Edsger Dijkstra, he was the
guy who made it?
Well, he is a computer scientist.
Oh.
Oh, excuse me, was.
Oh, he died?
2002.
Oh, okay.
Very smart man. Very smart man. We credit a lot of modern computer science to him.
Rest in peace.
Anyways. Yeah, what the fuck were we doing? Yeah, Git. That's what we were doing.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Thank you. And then you were kind enough to give me the full rundown, the full lecture.
Little history lesson. Mm-hmm. Okay, so once we do the Git init, we're going back to there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Back to the.
Did you do it in the terminal or in the sidebar?
I didn't have the option to pop out terminal. I couldn't find it, so I just did the one in that. Well, let me share my screen again.
Okay.
Oh wait, is this one that I can share?
Computer science people love their acronyms.
They do. Way too much, because then, oh my gosh, everything's an acronym. My god, or just like a single, like a few letters squished together that stand for something. Like, why are they that lazy? They can't just like type out the full thing.
Hey, it used to be typed by hand on a literal.
That's true. That's true.
Oh my god, why can't I think of what it's called?
Oh wait, what was I gonna say to you? Oh, can I share my VS Code on stream, or you're not gonna have? There's not gonna be anything that shows up, right? That like doxes either of us or.
You were sharing it earlier, weren't you?
No. I was only sharing my Discord. I meant like my VS Code.
I'm talking about when you were like editing it on stream, editing the.
No, I wasn't.
Angus the Bus says, and back in the day saved punch cards.
I do know what punch cards. I was only sharing the Discord this whole time. Like that, and then before that, I was sharing not VS Code. I was sharing my web browser because I was googling like concurrent dictionaries and stuff. And googling.
You were editing the bot earlier.
Yeah. Oh, earlier.
Yeah.
You're going way back. Yeah.
Ryan
No, I was just asking if
yeah.
any of the
Okay.
things we put in the terminal. I'm not gonna get docked, so I can share my VS Code, right?
No, I don't think so. At least not right now. I don't think so.
Okay,
But
well,
I'll
I
let you
won't.
know if it comes to that point.
Sure. Then I'll just hide at that time. Cool. So
Yeah.
VS Code time.
Okay. So you probably want to show your VS Code again.
My VS Code is shown. Should I But there's like a slight delay. Okay. So it initialized.
So initialized an empty Git repo. That's good. Okay. So now that we have that, we're gonna do. We need to add a README, a license, and a .git ignore. Okay. So in our VS Code, we're gonna go ahead and create a new file, and we're gonna call that README, all caps, .md. And we can write a little description of our
README here.
All caps. README .md.
Okay. README, but like you have to do it like that type of README, all caps.
I will write it out for you.
Mm-hmm. I did it. I renamed it.
You have a space, and also your file type is wrong.
What? It has to be a file? Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, readme.
Yeah.
.md.
Oh, you said what is MD? What file type is this?
Markdown. It's it's for formatting. So remove the space.
Okay. So we have to have
the space.
We have to have a hyphen.
No, just no hyphen, no space, just one word.
Oh my god, that README is not
an
a
underscore
word.
either.
This bothers me. This is
not an underscore either.
This isn't supposed to. Okay, not an underscore. This isn't supposed to be a word in English. This is 2 words.
All right, so you could go ahead and do like a little hashtag my Twitch bot, that kind of deal.
DE4 Ryan says LOL.
Okay, this is what I wrote.
All right, that works. That works.
Yeah.
And then we're going to create a license. So create a file that is just all caps license. And then we get to pick a license.
License. What, MD again?
Nope, just the license.
What the hell? Why is this one not MD? Why is that one MD? It's just text.
Yeah, just a license. Yep.
It's just license.
And now
but that makes no sense.
We get to choose which one. Do you want it to be like a very community-oriented project? Do you want a lot of people to be able to use it? Do you care about improvements?
Well, right now it's private between all of us and me and my viewers. So, let's say everyone, how do you feel about a license? What do you have suggestions for a license? Something that will make everybody happy?
I would suggest an MIT license.
MIT is quite nice.
MIT is simple. It's
MIT.
pretty good.
It is simple. I see it on a lot of things. MIT's pretty.
So
good.
I'm going to copy and paste the MIT license.
Because since MIT allows commercial use, but doesn't it mean that if somebody does use it commercially, they still have to distribute the code,
says
though?
new general public license
Doesn't it?
is based
That's the only
feels dank
thing.
mad.
Like they can't hide the code from other people because it.
MIT, it's pretty much like do anything, but you have to include the license.
That's it. That's all you need. You don't have to actually include the source code. What's one that like forces people to actually share the code if they use it in their project?
That's like GNU.
Okay.
Was it GNU GPL?
Oh, that's what SPQ even wrote. Okay, we're gonna go GNU.
All right, so I'm gonna give you the page. I'm gonna send the link into chat.
How many are these? Are there like thousands of different types with like different variations? My God.
There are as many licenses
as there are stars in the universe.
Pretty much. So just copy the text.
Finish this close source.
And then
I like it. GNU.
And then
that's cute. I like this one. Okay, copy and paste. Wait, why are we not MD? While I'm copying this whole thing, is there just like a button that I can push that says copy? Oh, copy license to clipboard. I see it now. GNU. Bam.
And then you're gonna just copy that into your license file and save it.
Okay. Disclose.
And I think that is. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh wait, did you? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What did you say when I said why isn't MD? Did you say anything about that?
It isn't. Okay, and then you're gonna scroll down to the very.
It just is.
You're gonna scroll down to the very, very bottom of that license file.
I don't understand. Okay. So it's like if I put MD, it like invalidates my license. How does that make sense?
No, it's just how GitHub wants it. Really.
Oh, okay. Weird. Okay, so
you're gonna scroll,
and
then just a little bit above that. So I think it's like one paragraph up. You're gonna find a section that is program, copyright, C, year, name of author. It's right there on line 655.
Okay.
So your program name, enter your program name.
Where is that? Program name.
Or you might just want to like search and replace.
Yeah.
So search for program with the carets around it.
Oh.
With the angle brackets around it.
Okay.
So just the curly brackets with the angles around it, and replace that with.
I see it now. But actually, I was gonna say program name.
And then replace that with the name of your Twitch bot. So you call it Salty Bot or whatever.
Yeah.
And you're gonna want to remove the angle brackets.
Oh, I was gonna keep.
And the year, it is 2024.
It is, indeed.
And the name of author, you probably don't want to put your legal name there, but you can put your GitHub username or your Twitch username.
Heck
Either
yeah.
will work.
So put it at the beginning or the end.
And then you are pretty much good, I think.
And chat.
There's a couple other places that you'll want to sort of look through. A little bit above that, you'll want to check at.
I sold my soul. Did I sell my soul?
So scroll up.
Okay.
And scroll up.
It's very long.
Right there. Oh, you missed it. gonna sit back down there. It was like only a few paragraphs above where you just were.
Where?
Near the bottom.
What am I looking for again?
Near the very bottom. It's got the
The other year name of offer, the other one?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a couple more of those that you'll need to
No,
replace.
why didn't I just copy and paste the other one? I could have copied. Okay, that's fine. We're ready.
We'll do that.
It's too late now. I can't find it.
It's at the you're above it. It's down at like a couple paragraphs.
Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. I guess I'll separate these.
And then the line above that, just give a short description. So Twitch, Twitch bot for Twitch chat.
Okay. Oh wait, I just deleted my ampersand. Okay. What am I doing again? See, I wouldn't have to go through these 500 lines of whatever license if we if we just ignored Git, right? We could have pulled off Git ignore. Mm-hmm.
You stop this.
634.
You want to be a programmer?
Angus the Buff
Git
says
is
okay.
in your
Got it.
future.
It's okay, fair. One line to get the program's name and a brief idea of what it does. I have one line, okay.
It's a Twitch bot. I don't know.
It's a Twitch bot. Okay, that's a line. Okay.
All right, and that's pretty much good. Save that.
Yes.
And now we're going to create a new file. We're going to create a new file.
Okay. This is the Git ignore?
Yeah, so .git ignore.
Can I make it ignore Git if I put Git in it?
Technically, yes. It's at the very top, new file.
No way. Oh, that's kind of crazy. How does that work out? Because if I did that, then it's like, don't I have to use Git to use the Git ignore? Oh, wait, that's not. I don't know how it works, actually. Okay.
And .git ignore, one word, lowercase.
Now we're gonna do all lowercase.
TV4 Ryan says
Great.
ignore what? Eyes.
Ignore Git.
Is there a period at the front? There needs to be a period at the front.
Why? Okay. Oh, because it's a
Angus
dot.
the Bus says you are not pushing Git up to Git.
Ignore. Oh my god.
Okay, and then in here, I assume you don't want people to see the auth.json.
Yes, that's right. Oh.
So you're going to write auth.json in there.
.json.
You
Will
need to remove that first line. You
Okay, I
need
did.
the only thing that yeah.
Oh yeah, there you have
So
the delay.
auth.json. Is there anything else like the saltytears.sln?
Will this I guess not. Will this still work because The program uses alt.json, so will it
Well, I
generate like
assume
another one for people but without the fields, or will they
Angus
just have
the
to
Bus
make their
says
own
there are comments
alt.json?
you can add.
You'll want to
Can I make a version that's-
explain in the README that you can do
Oh,
that,
I can just-
and I
I know
will
what I'll
will
do.
even show you how to do that.
Okay, because I was gonna say like, oh, so there's some nice feature I could use. Because I was just gonna copy and paste the alt.json here, and then fill in the and just delete the information and be like default user, like, or, you know, like, right, you know, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You can show me that later. Then it's fine.
And then you'll probably want to not include what is the salty tears.sln? What is that?
That's the solution.
Okay, so that's for do that.
Angus the
Okay, and then
Bus
go
says.
ahead and go back into your dot
Wait, does this
ignore, and
actually?
you're going to
Yeah,
want to include
that does make me
bin
wonder.
and
What it?
opt.
Wait, I shouldn't include the CS project or this SLN, should I? Because that has like everything built in to. I actually don't know. Should I? I don't know. It's a Microsoft thing.
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, that's just not included then,
that-
because then people can build it themselves, or because you can make it somehow. They'll figure it out.
Oh.
I don't know. Like when I first made this,
So-
I didn't have a CS project. I had to like do some weird black magic in VS Code to get it to generate my .cs project file. So like I guess everyone
Weird.
can do that for themselves, just in case. I don't know. It
All
probably
right,
has the
so
alt.json in it. This is the test build.
If you don't
This is the
want to
binary.
include it,
Yeah.
just add it into your .ignore.
Okay, because I think what it is, I think this is the built binary, so it has everything in it. In theory.
That that it's just
Is
a
it?
it's just a project
Oh.
C# project file.
Okay, well, it's getting ignored for now. Okay.
Yep. So add it to your .ignore, and then
Okay.
you're gonna want
I'm
to
trying
add.
to be careful and not click on the auth.json with my poor motor skills. So on a new line, add the next
Yep,
file.
on a new line. And then you're gonna want to also include bin and obj, both on separate files.
Oh wait, that's where the binary stuff goes in the bin. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. How do I include the bin?
Just bin
Oh. Bin. Obj.
and
What goes
obj
into-
after that.
Okay, what do you think goes into object? Or whatever this is.
Object files.
Oh, okay.
And then save it, and they should turn gray.
I saved it, but they did not turn gray. Oh, you mean in this side? I'm dumb. I thought the text in the editor was going to turn gray. Yeah, they turned gray.
Yep. And now we are in a position to where we can commit. So I'm just gonna. So go back into your terminal.
Okay. This
And
is the
then
terminal.
we are going to. So right now we have a bunch of changes in our local branch, and what we need to do is stage them for committing. Okay.
Stage
So we're
them?
gonna type in.
What is this? Okay.
Yep, we're gonna stage them.
Oh my god. It's too much.
We're gonna add them to the stage of files that Git keeps track of. We've already set up
Okay.
our Git ignore.
Yes.
So we can choose to add individual files, or we can add everything at once. So
Guess we just add everything. Like, why not?
yeah.
Ignoring the
So we
things that
can
we don't-
do git space add space hyphen all.
Git space add hyphen.
Angus the Bus says for new people
I should-
it is also good practice.
I should
of
copy
doing
this
git
into
status.
hold on. Pop this into a text file so I remember this in the future and don't have to like rewatch the stream because it will happen. I'm saving all these different like things for the console. I also have now .NET new console -- framework net 8.0. So in the future I can make a new project from the terminal without suffering again. Saving all these things together. Okay.
Yep, and then Angus did say a
I
good
missed
thing
one.
here.
Oh yeah, what'd you say, Angus? The Fanique?
So after you run
Get
that, you can go
status.
ahead and type git space
Ooh.
status,
Oh, I can do that.
and that will return some information about the current Git repo.
Wait, what was this comment that says you were not pushing Git up to Git? What does that mean?
Git. So when you push, you're pushing files to the remote repo, and there's a
I remember,
folder.
because I asked if I could ignore Git, but I'm not pushing Git. I'm not like taking their files and like putting them up, so it doesn't. I see. Now I see what they mean. So Git add all.
Right. Yep.
Oh,
That adds all of the files in the current directory
God. For a second,
to the stage.
For a second, I thought you wanted me to write Angus because the
Angus the
way
boss
you
says
said
no.
it, like Angus right afterwards. But you were just talking about their comment. I was about to write it. Do I?
TE4 Ryan says
I think you might if
can't-
you're worried about
Can't people
it
just generate
doxing
it?
you.
It's possible.
Well, okay, so the thing about like solution files is like generally
Yeah.
like the solution is for the project. So if you want to build the project in the same way that you built the project, you need to include like the project file or the solution, right?
TE4 Ryan says
I don't know if there's sensitive information in there. If you want to like take it off stream real quick and look at it.
I'm not doing anything special with it. I mean, I just had the CS and I created the
TE4 Ryan
project file
says we
from
will
it. It should
need
it should
Xproj
be.
file to build it.
Doesn't that mean that you just take the code and then you have to build the CS project yourself on your side?
So that may be okay right now because you have such a simple project.
Oh,
but when this
okay.
gets to further configuration, multiple files, multiple blah 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 blah, then
I can see it.
if other people want to do the same thing as you, then they will need
It will be
the
painful.
project file to build it
Oh.
the same way you do.
Because I forgot there was something that happened once, so I don't remember now. But didn't at some point we did some kind of change to the CS project? Maybe there was something that was done where I had to add something, so then maybe I do have to include it. Let me look at it. Let me see what's in it first, and then maybe I will. Because I think
Yeah.
maybe we did do something where I had to add so it would recognize. Let me see.
TE4 Ryan says
Twitch. Oh, this is for the. I see. Oh well, there's nothing in.
Okay,
There's nothing
commit
bad
the
in it.
commit the okay. So
But
then
I don't
commit
need the
the
solution,
SLN and the
though.
CS proj.
TE4 Ryan says yeah do that underscore.
There's nothing bad in it, but there also is nothing that I because it needs a TwitchLib.
If there's nothing bad in it, then
Yeah.
commit it because
Okay.
it's part of the project.
Okay, fair.
So
Can I
to add,
I'm gonna open.
Sorry?
I'm opening Tyrion's link real quick. Sort in for the question
TE4
project.
Ryan says does it have info about dependencies?
It only has TwitchLib because that's my library for it. And that's really it. It has the marked, but yeah, nothing I changed, nothing custom. But yeah, I'll include it then.
yeah. So to
But I'll show you. Well, you can see for yourself because I'm gonna show it.
Yeah.
What's in it?
Do you think you can add it back yourself, or do you need my help?
I know how to delete. I didn't do the all command yet. I didn't actually push enter on that, so nothing happened.
Well, I mean, it would be fine even if you did that.
Oh. Okay.
So include the CS project and the solution.
And the solution? Do I need to include that too? Because that
I
can get those
think so.
Whatever you're developing. And what is different? What honestly makes the CS project different than the solution? Because this is what I spent like when I was trying to set up my VS Code. I spent like 5 hours
So
figuring out these two
from
things,
my
that I needed them
from my
to run.
understanding,
Yeah.
right, like
What's your
the
impression?
solution file is what Visual Studio uses to sort out environment variables and
Environment
build
variables.
systems. And then the CS proj is the actual
So
like
isn't it?
definition of the C# project that you're working on now. So that would contain the information about like your dependencies and building. The solution would call the C# build.
Wait, I don't think this needs to
script.
to be included, because this is just including information about my specific Visual Studio. Wait, Microsoft Studio Solution file. Never mind. Wait, Visual Studio version 17. I don't know. It just seems like it's giving specific information about. I think each person can make their own solution, right? I think because that's what all I did was right click create solution when I first did it, and I didn't change anything from it.
Is there any sensitive information?
I mean, there's things in here that look like some like keys of some kind for debugs of some sort.
Keys of some kind. Do you feel
I'll
comfortable
show.
sending
I'll
them
just
to
show
me?
you. Yeah, I'll show you.
Ryan says, I think ignoring the SLN is fine.
Yeah, I don't think it is necessary, but it's probably like harmless stuff and like not important, but still, it's just I don't think it needs to be.
Oh, wait. Remember, you're streaming this, so that everyone's gonna see that.
I am. Oh.
Yeah,
Well.
You're streaming your Discord.
Oh, thank you. That was without you. Oh my god, that just defeats the point. I'm like, I'll show you, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'm streaming my Discord.
And then you're gonna
Thank
stream
you.
everything to everyone.
Good. You're.
EE4
Thank.
Ryan
What would I
says you
do?
are sharing Discord.
What would I do without you? Seriously though, I'd be so screwed.
Okay.
Okay, so.
So you are no longer.
I'm not. I'm just gonna share on Discord.
Angus the bus
It'll
says
it'll come back later, guys. There's nothing wrong with looking into the void. Don't let people tell you different. It won't hurt you. Trust me. Okay. This is what it contains. There's
Like-
stuff that...
I cannot see what you are seeing, so you'll
Okay.
need to share your.
Wait, I just...
share your screen.
I thought I did. What did I just share
You
then?
did not.
Psalm
Oh,
Oh, I know what I
14
did.
says
I know what I
Beta
did.
Code
I put
LOCO.
the... Okay, never mind. But I'm not... Okay, I know what I did. Do I know what I did? I don't know what I know what I did.
Okay, now
Okay.
you're streaming.
Yes.
Now I can actually see.
314 says Max LOL.
There's a... Wait, I wanted my audio for like a second, because I want to tell Ellie about something really quick. I'll be back in like not very long. Quickly.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah.
Unmuted.
I don't think I need to include this.
So your solution, it should be okay to commit your solution file. It should be okay and
What? But
probably expected. So those aren't like keys. Those look to me like
What do they look like?
UUIDs. Which like those aren't like sensitive. So
No, but I'd rather just like not include anything that's not needed. Well, I mean, if it doesn't work for anyone, they actually need it, then I can just add it back later. Because can't people just like generate one?
So
Yeah.
the thing about like getting like you have a piece of software, like,
Yes.
and you want your piece of software to be reproducible, you need to include the things that make it reproducible. So this is like the solution that Visual Studio uses to build this project. And yes, technically someone could,
but they might experience
reproduce
different behavior than I would. Like, I might get a bug because of the, what I'm using for it. Because it wasn't in, it was in my solution.
So,
and then they won't have the same bug. Like, it's still type of thing. So then
you want it to be reproducible. So yeah, go there. There doesn't look to be anything sensitive in there. So go ahead and.
Yes. You say that, but then think about how trustworthy this piece of software is. That's the problem. It's the software itself. Well, I mean, I chose to use it, but
Git is a very is like an industry.
No, I'm talking about VS Code.
It's
actually
fine.
That's just, you say that, but you're not using VS Code. You're using nice things that are
okay.
Not having vulnerabilities. So
it's easy for you. By the way, your Twitch is still black. So I don't know if you want to go to blah 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 blah.
It is black.
Yeah.
Do I have to? Well, it's fine right now, right? Can I just do it later? I'm using
I would
Git
add
at
it.
least. I can do it later. Do it later. I don't know. Like including
Angus
things.
the Bus says you can have coupled private repos.
Yeah, well, the repo's already private, but just, we could just see if there ends up being some kind of conflict where something's not reproducible, and then I'll just be like, damn, okay, fine. Solution.
All right.
Ellie_B314
It's always
says you
re-addable
can have
back.
many private repos LMAO.
Yeah. I mean, that's the joy of version control.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the...
So
you're telling me on the main point. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do the commit all.
By the way, go...
Until... Oh, yeah, I'm not
share your
sharing
screen
anything
again.
yet. Yeah. But... as you can see, because I was so hesitant to even use Git, it's partially because it's like VS Code is just so hard to use. I just don't want to do anything, even just the tiniest bit extra. It's like so much. It feels like so much. Okay. What's it doing again? Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm sharing. Okay.
Sombrax14 says
So we'll do
Jagon
the-
style.
You can have many privacy. Or, yeah, they better not ever in the future throw something where it's like, oh, pay the monthly subscription if you want to unlock extra private repos. It's like, goddamn. Then I'll just be.
Well, that's the way it used to be.
Oh, you gotta be kidding. I hope.
All right, so now just do git space add space hyphen all.
Oh, and then do the check thing. What was that they said, Angus?
Angus the Bus says, I swear that's how IR
Git
was.
status?
Yeah, and then you can do git status.
Oh,
Which
that's
I think
cute.
the bottom of your terminal is like off the screen, so we can't see.
Oh, that's okay. It works. Yeah, I think it is kind of. Yeah, it's off. It works. This is all the files actually. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5, and shown on the screen.
Okay. Now that we have all of our files staged, so we're saying, hey, Git, these are the files that we want to keep track of. We are going to make a checkpoint, or called a commit.
So this was just the staging process.
We are going to type in Git.
Angus the Bus says if there is
commit,
something that is red, it means it will not be
hyphen
committed.
M.
Git commit hyphen M. Okay.
And then we can put a little message inside of a quotation marks. So we can say like initial commit.
Oh, this
And
is just like a
then
little
hit
note for
enter.
myself.
Yep. So that's a note that says what is significant about this checkpoint.
And I don't have to. Oh wait, I'm gonna make a note that I didn't include the for this one because I might in the future. Oh wait. Didn't. Oh wait. Why would I put the if you could, oh wait. Oh, you can't see when I type. That's right, because it's cut off. Oh, so when I write get commit, and then I write initial commit, and it's just initial space commit, but no like special like dashes or one word initial commit.
So get space commit space -m.
Oh, okay. I put them together. Commit -m. Commit space -m. Go back.
And
Commit
then
space
put
-m.
the message inside of quotation
thank
marks.
you.
Angus the bus says get commit M words.
Okay. Then I'll write the note. Initial commit. Wait, why do I have to? Why does the message like it won't let me use a space?
No. So
In the
you need
message,
to do. So you need to do inside of
Commit.
quotation marks because that's like
Oh.
a single thing.
So we're really doing that now. We need the quotation like a string, okay?
Yes,
I just
like
thought
a
I
string.
would be able to avoid it, but okay, because it's through the terminal and not like I'm writing an actual program. But fine, it's fine. Initial. This doesn't make me as angry as the .md stuff. It's fine. And the get ignore being all lowercase letters.
Bro, are you good?
Well, everything else is capital. Read me is not one word. It's not one word. It's in English. Okay, sorry.
All right, initial commit and quotation mark.
But didn't include the SLN. There. Enter.
And then enter. Bam!
Bam.
You are a Git user. You have used Git for the first time. Congratulations.
Yay. I feel amazing.
By the way, your commit messages should be like pretty short.
Oh. I thought that was short.
It doesn't hurt anything, but definitely keep them on like the shorter side.
Angus the bus says get
Okay, so
Write
now
paragraphs.
we have to add our project. We have to tell our local repo where the remote repo is. So if we go back to
Oh my god, there's more setup?
Yes.
No way.
Okay,
Oh,
so
wait,
as it hold on.
Get
As
status.
it stands right now.
Okay, I'm copying
As it
this
stands
text
right
file.
now.
Yes. Why is this?
You can use Git totally locally and be just fine, but you want to do it
Oh, that's what I
on
did.
GitHub. Right?
Okay. What if in the future it's just like so many versions of this like stored up and I just want to delete some of these because it's like, oh my god, there's too many. And what if the project is big and it's like there's too many versions of this being that bothers me too.
No.
Uh-huh.
You don't worry about that. You don't worry about that.
What? I'm on a laptop. I'm allowed to worry about things like that. Yeah.
I've got like several work projects on my laptop, and it takes very little space.
But you do the low level stuff, not the stuff that's like filled with don't laugh, Tyrion. Not all the like create the games with
EE4
not like
Ryan says
Unreal
rolling on the
Engine
floor laughing.
full games. You know? So then it would be a problem in the future if I'm using Git on those because it's like because I don't even know if just the main
Angus
project will have,
the
I'll
many
have enough
versions
space.
are stored in the cloud until you pull it down.
Oh.
Wait,
that's
that's like half true, not really true, sort of half true.
It's half true? So I'm training more AIs now because of you? I'm training Microsoft's AI and Git's AI by sending this stuff to...
EE4 Ryan says you are worrying about unnecessary stuff, eyes.
I agree with Kieran.
No, I'm not. You know how many times I freaking end up doxing myself all the time? It's because of and you should know, Ellie. Considering I dox not only myself, but I tend to just not.
Angus the Bus says
Microsoft does own
Git.
Git.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
They do?
Yes, they do
so I'm
own.
just-
They,
I'm
well,
just
they
treating
own.
their
They
AI
own
again.
GitHub.
Oh, well, okay.
I do not believe they own Git, because those are two separate things.
So it was half true what Angus was saying, that we're not, since we're talking still about Git and not GitHub, there's still something with cloud going on with just normal Git.
No, with your Git locally, there's no cloud.
Okay, I thought we were talking about that.
Nothing.
They're
But Git.
talking about GitHub. Yeah.
Yeah, Git has the remote repository. That's what we did in the very beginning when we created a repo on the website.
Oh yeah. I know. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me because we're using their yeah. It's like being hosted by. It's like on the internet. I'm pushing it up there.
So we want to connect them together so that we can put our local stuff.
Yeah.
On the remote.
You're gonna make me run out of space with all this Git stuff in the future. It'll happen. I'll just be like, why? I need to delete.
No.
I need to get rid of Git.
Oh my god!
Space.
Oh my god! Okay. Just do it.
Okay,
you want
I'm
to be a
doing it for
programmer,
now.
right?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it won't. If I'm making a lot of money in the
"Don't
future,
scare
I could
us
just
like
get
that
infinite
Git is
hard
open source
drives.
feels dank, man."
But then I have to be
No,
good enough
that's-
to make money and be
Oh my
hired by
god!
a
Oh
software
my
person.
god!
It's okay. Tyrion seems happy.
TE4 Ryan says rolling
Tyrion's
on the
enjoying the
floor laughing.
content. How to annoy Ellie. That's the
There
name of the
are
stream.
Git certificates you can follow. That is true.
What is a Git certificate?
Like a certificate showing you know how to use Git.
TE4 Ryan says XD.
Do I still get my certificate if I hate Git? Or will they not give it to me?
I'm gonna just lay down a truth here.
Yes.
You want to be a programmer,
Okay.
you will use Git.
Oh my
TE4
god.
Ryan says certifications for Git.
Like you don't get to get a job in programming without using Git.
Oh,
like,
well, I mean, I was only thinking, yeah, that I'm like 1,000% aware of. I was only thinking of like personal projects for me.
Angus
I
the
use
Bus
Git
says
on my
Git
personal
lessons,
projects.
Well,
but you
yeah.
have to take a test to get the certs.
But then you're, I don't know, you're yeah. You're just
Like
saying, what
that's
if-
that's step one when I start a new project is create a Git repo.
I know, but then space.
TE4
Or
Ryan
what is it?
says you want
Or is
Git
it not
for
what I think it
personal
is? It's like
projects too.
so like every time you make a change and then commit and then save it locally on your I'm just talking about like the personal Git. Is it saving a whole new copy of Oh
No.
wait, it's just the
No.
oh, it's just
It just says here is exactly what changed.
TE4
Oh wow,
Ryan,
that's
I do as
that's
well.
oh yeah, that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. That's space intensive.
It's not.
Okay, it's not. Okay.
All right.
Angus
So,
the Bus says
would you
space
like
is
to
But it was
add?
like copying all the libraries again. Aw, yeah, Tyrion.
Would you like
Cool.
to add your local repo to your remote repo?
I guess I
TE4
consent.
Ryan says underscore.
So, how do I seal the deal?
14 says Evaon uses Git in their personal projects. For a lot of jobs they ask your Git name to see your projects.
Okay, so
Aw,
go
Ellie.
to your GitHub where you made your project on GitHub.
Okay, if I become like a Git proponent in the future, I hope you won't like make fun of me for this. We won't talk about what happened in the past.
You will
You will not bring this up. I will be
you
like-
will use Git in the future.
Okay,
And if
I
not
will-
Git, SVN, and if not SVN, I don't know. Does
Oh,
anyone
it's
use
another one.
Mercurial anymore?
Oh.
I don't know. I think some people out there are still trying to use Hugs, but
Hug, that sounds cute.
PE4 Ryan says at Ellie_B314 well mine are pretty silly projects but sure XD.
Bitbucket.
That's true. People still use Bitbucket just a little bit, not that much, but just a little bit. Perforce for game dev? Is Perforce still used? Really?
For game dev.
That's crazy. These are all different version control software, like Git.
Wow.
Just different types. They all have sort of their pluses and minuses, but Git got developed in like 2004, and it's basically the de facto standard now.
They just like took over. Why do you think that happened? When there already were existing ones, did they really just do it better than the others, or they get lucky?
Angus the Bus says I think 15% use Bitbucket at my company.
So Git became popular much in the same reason why Linux was popular, because it was free and open source and generally speaking, very not only easy to use for the simple things, but very powerful when you're running full-size companies and doing, huge things.
So it just caters to everyone for everything.
Yeah,
one size
and
fits all.
even if it can't, like back in the day, Facebook didn't use Git for the longest time because they were running a monorepo where their single repo of all of their projects was several hundred gigabytes in size, which Git wasn't at the time wasn't equipped to deal with. And since then, users of Git, have included updates to Git that make it work for monorepos and huge, absolutely ginormous
Wait, a monorepo
repos.
is just like... What is a monorepo? Just a big repo? That's all that means?
So think of a company like Google, right? So Google has a bunch of software that they need to deal with, like their website, their back-end search engine.
They're combining all their projects like into one repo as if it was like
exactly. That's what a monorepo is.
Wow.
And quite personally, it's fucking insane to me, but
that's pretty insane. I think so. I think that's fine.
I've yet to hear a convincing argument why you would do that, but I know that a few companies do, so I'm sure they have their reasoning. Anyways, so we want to put our local Git on the remote, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so go to your GitHub. Okay. What kind of stuff do I work on? I work as a hardware engineer, primarily. So I use a hardware description language called System Verilog to describe circuits that get compiled and put onto FPGAs.
That sounds like some kind of golf tournament.
That's my work stuff. My personal stuff is all over the place. But anyways, Salty.
Yes, I'm going. Yes.
Well, Salt.
That's me.
GitHub.
Yes. Okay.
Go to your project page. Oh, you went to school for that.
Angus the Bus says I went to school for that.
So Angus definitely knows what. Oh wow! I've brought an actual computer engineer in the chat.
Angus the Bus says computer.
I did not go to school for it. I learned on Minecraft.
Hell yeah! That's crazy. I always hear like memes on the internet where people say like computer engineers are like the real deal, like like actual. Like programmers can just be arguing with each other, but when the computer engineer steps in the room,
TE4 Ryan
it's
says
quiet.
So I make a distinction between programmers and like programmers or coders and like software engineers mentally, because in my mind engineering is like a very specific thing where you're analyzing like the trade-offs and impacts of your choices. So
what would a coder do then if you're not doing that?
I mean they're programming, building like CRUD apps and stuff like that.
CRUD apps.
But,
oh my god.
Hey, that's an actual term.
What?
That is an actual, ma'am. That is an actual term.
Okay.
CRUD.
Oh well, yeah. But I was just like,
Angus the bus says,
I feel like
know
those
about
people
that.
wouldn't like
I am
enjoy
a data engineer
their
now.
stuff, their position being called like, oh, you make products. Data engineer.
Oh, data wrangling.
Data.
God, I love
I'm
Panda.
I'm on my GitHub thing in my repo.
Okay, so go to your
DD4
project, and then if you
says, yeah,
scroll
run
down
is
to the
an
bottom
actual
where it
term.
says or push an existing repository from the command line.
Okay, I don't see that. Wait, I'm on the oh, still on the collaborator thing. Oh, that's why. So I go to code.
Okay, yeah. Go to the project page.
Oh yes, projects.
Yeah. Where it says like code.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And I want it.
And then if you scroll down to the very bottom where it says ... or push an existing repository from the command line.
Wait, that doesn't show up as an option under the projects tab.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at how.
Oh no. Go to the go to the code. Go to the code section.
Oh, okay.
Code.
Oh, I see it. Or push an existing repository. Oh, so just copy and paste these as commands into it.
Yes.
So do I just exercise my Command C, Command V skills and just copy each of those lines?
Hold on.
Okay. She's probably catching another frog.
Rye. Okay, I got water. Okay.
Nice.
You can either go through each one and sort of understand what it means, or you can just copy them in bulk and then paste it. I would recommend that.
I can copy and send them all at once as one command. Like I don't have to do one by one, line by line. I didn't know that.
At least it works in Bash. I don't know if it works in
Well, I'm gonna do
Windows.
it. I'm gonna try it. I guess. Huh. Okay. I mean, I have a guess of what I think each of the things does. Sort of. Pushing your main onto their main at this link. Something like that.
Yeah, so git remote add origin, and then the link that is saying, hey, local repo, when you are looking to pull, fetch, or push, you need to look at this address, because this is the origin. Git branch -M main, that say, hey, we're making this branch, it's called main, and then git push origin main, that say,
push
hey,
to this main that we just made it here.
Yep.
Cool.
We're pushing the main branch to the origin.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to send them all at once. Did it do it? I guess I'll know if I like look
Maybe.
at the. Okay, maybe.
You might need to do an extra enter at the end. But
No wait, I just pushed enter like many times. Try to enter.
yeah.
Yeah. Did the repo change?
It did not send. That did not.
So maybe one at a time.
Well, just click the box and hit enter.
Oh wait, the Git just opened up like on my computer and it says sign in. It's like connect to GitHub, sign in. And it
So
opened
you need
up
to
the
enter
software right now.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, so sign in with Git there.
Okay.
I forgot that we're pushing to a fucking private repository, so it wants credentials.
Oh, cool. Remember that.
Well, it wants credentials anyways, but you know. Ooh, wait.
What?
Wait.
What?
Okay.
You scared me. I'm
what is your name on your computer? Is it your legal name?
Wait, hold on. Let me mute for a second. Okay, we're back.
Okay, so click into the terminal.
But I'm not having screen for
and
now,
hit
'cause
hit Control C.
Okay, Control C.
Okay, now you're gonna type in git
Angus the bus
space
says, wait, I never
log
noticed.
log.
Your computer isn't you first and last name, right?
I don't think so. But wait, what were you? Sorry, I Command C and then it pasted the
Okay,
pathway.
git space log.
Ellie underscore
git space log.
B319 says I'm checking that now LMAO.
Ah, that shows my well, this showed my email.
Okay, I'm gonna give you another command to run.
Okay.
Hold on, give me like two seconds.
But the author doesn't show my name. When it says author, it just says my username for Git, and it doesn't make
yeah.
Which I would prefer not to. Oh my god, there's a button in VS Code that says kill terminal. How do you even clear a terminal anyway? Because I'm gonna need to do that.
You can just type in clear.
Oh, thank you. Wow, I tried typing in CLR and it didn't work. And then I found out it's actually, you have to type the whole word. That makes no sense. You gotta use acronyms for everything but this. Okay.
Fuck, what is it called? Okay, I'm gonna send you this command. Just copy and paste it and run it. And
It'd be hilarious if it was something like reroutes everything I do to your computer.
Ryan says, well, in CMD it is CLS underscore.
yeah, straight up owned you. Just
Yeah, just own everything. It's so funny. I'm just like, okay.
Angus the bus says, I think there is an unwritten rule if the word is longer than 5 chars, don't shorten it.
Okay. They can't type longer than 5 chars. Ooh, what is this? What does it do? It's cool. I want to ask for like every little bit.
okay. Let me see.
The overview. Okay. So just paste it in.
Yeah, paste it in the terminal, and then let me see the results.
This makes
of that.
me less doxable. I guess.
Hit enter again. Okay, good. So there is no doxable information in this.
Wait, what is that?
So now,
what did that do?
it literally just prints out all of the information in a nice way.
Oh,
all
wait, are
of
you
the
able to
information
see?
that's like easily viewable.
You're able to see because I'm still sharing with you, right? So that's how you can see.
Yeah,
it.
you're sharing with
nice.
me, just not with Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and clear. So type in clear your terminal out.
So we're safe, right? We're good then?
Yeah, we're good. Go ahead and unblock
so
your thing.
But
Angus the bus says,
greatly
wait, said
appreciate
that
all
wrong,
the
but
caution.
yet if less
Thank
than
you.
5 chars it is good.
Do you know that
If
how
it
much
is more
time
than
that saves
shortened.
me? Do you know how much time I have to spend going back through streams every now and then and like editing stuff? Because I'm like, damn it, why did I do that? I hate myself. Crap. Yeah. So. So now what? Oh wait, the last time I tried
so
pushing
run those commands that you were
Oh, do it again?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it didn't work last time. I'll try again. Oh, I have to do the... Oh, so I can accept in my browser, right? Actually, make sure.
Yeah.
It's not gonna... When I accept into the browser, it's not gonna, like, paste all my crap into the terminal, is it?
No.
I would... Okay. I'm gonna... Just in case, I'm gonna just click the accept button in my browser and make sure. What? The site can't be reached. Whatever. I think this is like an address. Refuse to connect. 'Cause it
So
did
you're
it-
gonna close. You need to
again?
rerun the commands in
Oh,
your
okay,
terminal.
because maybe too much time passed between. Okay, I'm gonna do it again then. I just reran it. Remote origin already exists. Oh, it's there's a sign in. There it is. Got it.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Hey, look
Oh,
at
wait.
that.
It's good. It's actually really good that I hid because it just pasted my email in again. Like the terminal did it, which was like annoying. So, but I'm not showing anything. But I'm glad I hid because I was like, I feel like it's gonna do something annoying. So did it push? Pull or what? I don't know what do you call these things?
Yeah, so that got
It did it.
pushed.
Okay, I'm gonna clear the terminal. Oh my god, not typing.
Your repositories. Nom 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 nom.
No. Okay.
Okay, why the fuck can't I see it? Where is it? What did you call it? Haskell haters only.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. I can see your repository.
Cool. Yeah. That's where only Haskell haters are allowed.
Okay. So, what you're generally going to be doing is when you're writing code and you're going to be wanting to commit pretty frequently. Anytime you make like major changes, you're going to want to commit.
And what do I need to do that? Just write commit
So you're going to do...
in the terminal? It's not a chat, it's a terminal.
Yeah, you're gonna do the git add to make sure that the files are staged, and then git.
Would I have to do that again? Didn't we just
-m?
Why do I have to stage?
Well, no. Hold up. I'm just explaining what you would do. I'm not telling you to do it right this second.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. I wasn't actually gonna do it. I'm just like playing with my keyboard. I'm not gonna submit anything.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Angus the bus
You git add to make sure the files are staged that you want to be staged. Probably git status to just check, like, hey, do you want me to discuss branching? I can, Angus. But I think a very simple just commit and push workflow right now is at least getting started, and we can worry about branching and merging
I feel like there's
and rebasing at a later date.
chance that at some point Ellie will force me to learn about branching. Because already I'm getting forced to learn about just the basics of Git. So it'll happen where it's like, it's time that I force you to learn about branching. It's like, why?
I mean, eventually,
Yes.
just at the moment, I don't think it's necessary.
So I'm staging and I have to do it all over again for like no reason. Wait,
and
shouldn't
I agree with you, Angus. I understand that pain. And eventually it will be okay.
Nice. See,
everyone rebases anyways, so that's just like pushing the main. It's fine.
I mean, that's what Ellie kept telling me, Angus. Ellie was like, it'll be okay, just do it. You want to be a programmer? We're going to have a real, real talk. Like, look me in the eye and this is like, you gotta do it. You don't have a choice, so
yeah, it will be fine. Okay, so as I was saying, like your general workflow is going to be do some work.
I do some work.
Write some code. Major change. Commit. Okay.
Add
and
period
you want
after
your
comment.
Commit messages.
Commit. Add another period after a comment. Commit. That won't be annoying.
Hi, Finny.
Finally, it's all thanks to. Give
Salty did get.
Ellie all the credit because Ellie dragged you know, I mean, Ellie volunteered to get dragged through the mud for this to, like.
Yep. So commit a bunch, and generally you should push like once a day, or if like you got a major thing and you want people to see it, you push, because you need to push, and then that is
Angus the Bus says.
Wait, a commit.
And then that is
a commit is a push.
No, a commit is just setting a checkpoint. A push sends all the checkpoints off to the server.
Oh.
Off to the remote repo so that other people can see them.
Okay.
And Angus, I disagree with you. I believe that people should commit often, and you can just do a squash commit later. It's all fine. It's all good.
What's
TE4
squash?
Ryan says, I couldn't see you work on Urbot further. Degree. TE4 Ryan says, thank you at Ellie_B3.
Why did they thank you, Ellie?
Oh, yeah. Definitely getting you on to Git. You're a real programmer.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
using Git. How does that feel?
Exhausted. Just kidding. I feel. Yeah. I feel like I took.
It's good.
Yeah, it doesn't feel that bad, to be honest. It doesn't feel that bad. Just. Nah, we moved past the underscore
Angus
hyphen
the Bus says user preference.
debate. It doesn't feel too bad.
And then eventually, you'll have a nice green commit history, and
Green. What is that?
Then you can
What is a red
use it
history?
to flex on other people.
What does that mean? What would that
There's
be?
just green.
Oh.
So let me go to my user profile.
Okay.
So if you see my user
Let
profile,
me go back to Discord. 1 second. Oh wait, let me I'm gonna stop sharing on my side.
yeah.
Yeah, and then go to you and switch to my OBS screen.
That is.
Angus the Bus says, remember in case of fire, git add a, git commit
That
on
is
fire, git
pretty
push.
damn true. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's if there is a fire in your building, just git add, git commit.
Oh, I get it. Like writing a
git push.
comment. Fire. Amazing. Oh, and look,
so,
Angus followed your rule of keeping it short. This is just fire, not there's a raging fire throughout the building. That's what I would have written.
So normally, if you're cool, if you're a good programmer, you'll have this all filled out green. I don't do a lot of public contributions, so most of my repos are like.
I get it. Like it's green because on that day you did something. It's like good job.
I did work. But if we choose someone who is actually,
I mean that sounds very cheatable. Like you could make some like small little comment thing and then just like do this every day and make yourself look good.
It is,
yeah.
but people can generally speaking see what you're doing.
Oh.
So
and then it will look worse if they know like you're just cheating, you're gaming it.
Yeah.
Get.
Okay. Oh damn! Now I can't remember his name. Commit. Commit. Yeah.
Ooh, who's
Oh,
this?
it's not even as much as I thought it was. Damn, fuck. What about,
TE4 Ryan says, and it gets greener depending on number of commits.
Oh wow, I can add periods after everybody's comments. This is great.
GeoHot. That's what I'm thinking of. GeoHot.
The...
Yeah, his is very green.
Oh wow. We will commoditize the petaflop.
TE4 Ryan says,
Hey, GeoHot is pretty cool. I like GeoHot. He's a very... and he's very boring to watch.
Is that supposed to be an actual
but
picture?
Yeah, that's an actual picture of him.
Wow. Why did he post a photo that is it's like a dating profile?
Because he
GitHub.
lives and breathes programming.
Wow.
He has been a programmer,
Yeah.
a really famous programmer since he was
damn.
14.
Really? Oh my god. Okay.
Like he was the first guy to jailbreak an iPhone back
No
in whenever the
way.
iPhone came out.
And he just okay. He's one of the. He just. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those.
Wow.
Is there Linus? That's not one. Orvald.
Oh wow! How many followers does the Geohawk
Bro.
guy have? I bet he has like a ton.
Angus the Bus
Oh wow,
says,
that's not even that.
43,000.
"Photo is
That
my
kind of makes me
professional
sad. I feel
photo."
like he should have millions, don't you? Considering what you just said about how his actual contributions to, I would say humanity, but I mean programming is humanity.
I don't. Yeah, like programmers aren't the most popular, and especially like.
Imagine GitHub released like a leaderboard that shows who has the most follows, so it can become an actual social network for programmers.
GitHub most followers. It's probably not even
Tracked,
like a
but-
person. It's
Oh.
probably a
Or we're gonna say like some bot.
literally a company.
Wow. Let's see. Oh, it kind of makes sense. It would be like some company that has like a big project that a lot of people are working on, so they would all follow or something, but not.
Yep.
Angus the Bus says company.
It's cool.
Hi, Phineas. Hi, buddy. What are you doing?
Oh, do you have a dog or something?
No, it's my cat.
Kitty.
Hi. What's up? Very loud and cat. But yeah, so that's Git. That's Git. Use it. Please, for the love of God, use it. You will thank me. You will thank
Okay.
yourself.
I will.
As soon as you fuck something up and then you need to revert.
I will thank you.
Ah.
I will. I'll immediately be like, Ellie, the thing that you said was gonna happen to me, it never happened because I was using Git, and you made this. You made me, yay.
Yep. Use it. Actually use it. Don't tell yourself you're gonna use it. Actually use it. Anytime
Well, how do I
program.
Wait, why do I need to
commit
stage?
and push.
Why do I need to stage every single time?
So
Can I just? Because if I'm not changing
you'll
which
stage. You'll stage anytime you have new files that need to be
okay.
added.
So if I don't have new files, then we're fine. I'll just keep what I have
if you don't have
staged.
any new files, then you don't need to stage.
Cool. And then how do I? So I need to do two things. I need to commit and then push. If I want it, push if I want it to upload it to the server where other people can see it.
Yep.
But, so I write the word commit, and that's the command. That's it. Commit, or do I have to do commit all? Oh yeah, probably do it again, right? Commit -- all.
You'll do git commit.
So I have to write get.
Tac M.
Oh yeah,
commit
comments.
Message here.
Yeah. Can you send that to me on
VM
Discord
literally means
too? So
message.
I'll have it forever.
Yeah.
I won't have an excuse. Thank you. If you post it in Coding Talk, I'll pin it.
Angus
to the
the
channel.
Bus says basic Git training
I know.
https://learn.microsoft.com/n-a/collection/
What is
01
it?
New Jersey F825P.
Oh, it's one of those bots. Okay. What is a poll?
A based. Pull? A git pull?
Oh wait, no, that wasn't a bot. Wait, I'm losing my mind. I thought it was another one of those free viewer things.
No. That was Angus.
No, that was just Angus. My bad.
TE4 Ryan says, carrot.
Wait, don't forget to send to me and say. Oh, did you? Okay. Don't forget to send to me.
There was a great. Hold on, I'm just gonna. There's a great little message, little cheat sheet.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as it doesn't have
That-
TMI on it, because.
I will put in Coding Talk. There you go.
Thank you.
That gives most of the commands you will ever
Oh,
need
cute.
for Git.
It's cute. They're just missing the .m, well, -m with the with the writing the comment. I'm gonna make some more notes too in coding talk then. It's like, oh wait, what is? Okay. It's
And then I'm gonna copy that link that Angus.
Because you wrote, this is what I would write. So git commit
coding talk
-m
as
comment.
well.
Okay, like this.
Yes.
And then what? Git push. Just git push.
Yep.
That's really it. Oh, okay. Pin time. All right, cool.
And then yeah, there is
And
yeah,
so to
that's
actually,
also very true.
Angus
There's
Bus
Git
says
help,
Git
and
help does
there's
give you a bunch
also
of info.
man Git that you. Well, I don't know if that works on Windows, but
it sounded like you said NAND, like NAND game. NAND.
man, MAN
Oh.
for manual.
Manual. Oh yeah, because Linux does that thing with man. I remember having to look that up. I'm like, what is a man? And it's like, oh, wow. I had to abbreviate. MANUAL. Oh wow, it's just one character over 5. That's just sad. MANUA. I mean, why couldn't they just make it Manua and just cut the L off?
Because man.
Okay.
Remember, they used to have to write on typewriters.
It's fun writing on typewriters.
It is fun, but imagine doing that for like 8 hours a day.
More fun.
That would suck.
Angus the Bus says a man made it.
Alright,
I
so you
see
probably
it.
want to get back to actually writing your bot now.
I do. I forgot what any of that even is. Like, I'm so, like, into Git. I've been
And-
sucked down, like, the Git void. There's nothing else happening up in the thinking department.
Though,
Just Git.
now that I'm
Git.
added to it, I'm gonna go read through all of your code.
And tell me how good it is, because the best.
Absolutely no.
Okay. No, yeah. And if you have any thoughts, like, feel free to, like, add your own comments and things, and then, like, and stuff, and then, like, you know, tips and lots of things, and I'll see them, and then I'm like, yay.
If I do any work on it, I will do a.
So, like, what happens if someone else?
Carrot.
Like, what happens if someone else tries pushing, and then I have something completely different, and then I push to it? Do I get to
So there will
overwrite because
be
it's my
a
repo?
merge conflict. You will have to perform a merge that has normally Git can sort of figure out what you need to do for you. But otherwise
Angus
it
the Bus says
will
when is the code review going to happen?
be like, hey, I'm confused, help me. And but if it comes down to that, I will
Oh wait, what about the hey confused? Okay, I got sorry. What did you say about that? The hey confused. I'm confused. Help me. If
so
if
Git
something
might
does
be
happen?
like confused about what's going on, and so you'll need to help it with that.
Oh, like it
when
might ask me to choose like which one like that really gets to like
Yeah,
stay.
and then hey, I want you to go into your code and go to line 37,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do something that's gonna feel really wrong right now.
Why are you gonna do
But you
that?
see that big comment
Everything
right there?
feels wrong.
You're gonna delete
Yeah.
that huge comment. You're gonna delete that entire thing.
Why? No, that feels so wrong. But
From-
it's like it's not hurting. It's not hurting anyone.
From line
It's not
38 to 50, you're gonna delete that comment.
But it's not. Wait, what is? Wait, why is this here? Let me try to remember first.
So it is in Git. So if you need it again, it's there.
But then I have
Okay?
to do the extra work and get it out again. Get it out.
Oh my god. Oh,
Do you know how
my
much
god.
effort it takes to switch tabs?
Oh,
I wish you understood.
I'm gonna fucking. Oh.
See what I mean when I said, guys, Ellie volunteered to suffer to get dragged through the mud? Ellie volunteered.
You want to be a programmer, right?
Yeah.
This is what programmers do.
They delete beautiful, precious
You do
pieces
not
of
need
art.
huge chunks of
I was trying to read and to get
comments
Jason.
that.
Ryan says you were trying to
Also,
read
you
and
need
write
to
into JS
format your shit, man. Hold on,
What? It
hold
looks
on.
great.
No, it doesn't.
Tyrion didn't complain once.
Angus the Bus says if you hate
What is
tabs
a
so
C
much,
sharp
got to learn
programmer?
Who? So it's like
Or
the
C sharp formatter.
See, this is why I shouldn't have used Git because now everyone has a chance to.
TE4 Ryan says you.
Oh,
wanna
I'm
be a
looking.
programmer,
I'm looking right now.
I know that's
I'm gonna-
that.
Underscore B
If I made
314.
an Ellie bobblehead that I could keep by my side on my bedside and like push on the head and it does an Ellie quote, that'll be one of them. Just like you want to be a
C-sharpier.
programmer, right? Like just for my like daily dose of motivation.
That'd be a fun little figure.
It would be.
Damn, I should make a bobblehead of my persona. That would be fucking.
You should. You should, and you know how to like. You would be able to make like you could make it interactive. Like you know how to like do that. Like you could actually make it. You could actually make it so you push on the head, and it talks. Like you would know how to make the border and stuff.
Do some little lights and.
It could do like a whole
Little lights
light
and shit.
show. It talks. It connects
That's a
with the
great idea. I should
ChatGPT API. All the things.
TE4 Ryan says I didn't complain cause I have a friend who I worked on a big ass project and that dude had on respect for formatting.
Wait, is a good thing? Is this sarcasm? Had on respect. That means he's good though, right? He's good at formatting.
No
Oh.
respect. No respect for formatting.
Oh, okay.
TE4 Ryan says so I am used to seeing code like this.
Yay. Well, you know what? Maybe you should get used to it too, Ellie, because... Had no, I see
TE4
no.
Ryan says had no asterisk.
What about in this? Okay, in that chunk. Okay, I'll delete most of it at least. But I think because we were testing, is there anything that I would want to keep just for syntax reference in it? Wait, I do need to delete most of it. Where? Line 37.
Yeah,
Most of it,
line
I did end
line
up using
37
it,
to like
so-
line 50.
Okay, don't need this. So yeah. Okay, and then yeah, I guess I don't need this either. This one I want to keep just because I didn't know, because you can do this thing where you know put the wait, what did I do this with? Oh, you know, like initialize it with some stuff, and that's cool. Because I'll forget how to do this. I don't need the ads. I do that later on in the actual code, and I don't need.
Damn,
Okay, wait.
dude.
I'm changing it to
Carry on.
First person I have seen
Wait, what?
who is using word wrap while coding.
Syntax. What did I like? Because like my screen's so. I'm on a laptop. It's so small.
I'm also on a laptop.
Okay,
Woman.
well, your
Shit.
laptop's probably like big as hell, you know, because you make money and you're smart and can afford a big
I'm
laptop.
fucking broke.
Oh. Syntax reference for me below.
Okay.
Wait,
Hold up. I'm
what did I
gonna
propose a
do. I'm
method to
gonna.
add?
Would you be
DE4 Ryan
okay
says, I
with
have
me
also worked
formatting
on
the
a laptop.
project?
Then I'll never be able to find anything ever again. Actually, I don't. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think I'd mind. But then there'll be a merge conflict
Okay.
because I'm already making changes. I'm gonna overwrite yours.
Okay. What you can do is you can go ahead and commit what you have. So do it. We're gonna do
Okay.
collaboration on this project.
We're
We're
collaborating.
gonna collaborate.
Yay! I wish there was a thing that we could do where it's like, I guess, but this works in Visual Studio. There's a thing for it, but I mean, I wish there was a thing where we could like do it right at the same time. I would.
That does exist. Pair programming. It is
DE4 Ryan
nice
says,
sometimes, but generally speaking, it makes things harder. Hi, Omni.
Hi, Omni.
All right. So go ahead,
Okay.
make your commit,
Okay.
or don't. You can also
was
reset
this
to
for?
to where it was. If you just want to reset to your last checkpoint, that's also available.
Okay, to add. Wait, this thing I was doing, like, this format. Below is the method to. I wrote below is the method to add dictionaries. Add a key value pair into a dictionary. I think that's what this was supposed to be. Is that what this looks like? Yeah, that's the value. Yeah, that's the key. It's key value. Okay, I don't need it. I'm learning still to remember just basic.
DE4 Ryan says, wait, what you are doing with this?
We were just testing to see if I can read and write into JSON. That's really it. It was like the first time I was learning how to do it. But I just kept it, most of it, for syntax reference. Now most of it I don't need anymore. What's up? Yeah, just testing how to read and write for the first time.
DE4 Ryan says you were testing JSO and read-write salt.
And then I kept it in the comments, and Ellie immediately spotted it out and was like, "What the hell is this crap? Get rid of it. It serves no purpose."
Get rid of it.
Harsh. I don't think we need this because we already used serialize in the actual code, and then also the write all text. We used this too. Because we write. Wait, do we? Oh my god, what if I need...
Ryan says, yeah, for future reference.
I'm scared. What did we read and write? Wait, no, I need to keep the writes. Okay, the writes stay. Because I don't think I write yet. Oh wait, no, I do. I should write the auth.json actually. Let me just command F write all. Because if I use write all somewhere else, then I'll delete this other one. Write all text. Okay. We'll delete it then. No, wait, no, that's the one that I was... Never mind. File.write all text. Okay. No, we can actually do it now. 10 years later. I'm still deleting comments. Alright, so I'll delete... it. Wait, I'm about to delete my actual main, like stuff in my main. That was close. I know, don't delete. That almost went bad. I might have needed to actually use my git. I might have, if I had actually deleted what I was about to delete. Okay, I'm going back to line 37. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, I was supposed to delete. Wait. Yeah, starting from here. Okay. Sorry. No, never mind. So this was... I know how to use this now, the syntax. So I don't need this one.
Says undo.
And then... Oh yeah, and then... Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. I don't need read all text. Wait, what? Oh, this was the end of the comment. Okay. Deserialize. We do that later on, right? Oh, there's a deserialize. Okay. Because in this one... Wait, this one's interesting though. Why did we have... Oh, because it's cool. It's a cool one because it's like getting nested with dictionary.
DE4 Ryan says XD.
it's a cool one. I'll still delete it though. Fine. There, I deleted most of it. I'm just keeping this one for the future. For syntax. Unless I use, if I use a syntax in the code, I'll delete it.
Okay.
And, like, if I'd used it. I don't think I did, I initialized like this ever. I just thought it was really cool. It was that, I don't remember like the guy's name,
Ryan
but...
says, oh, this was reading from file.
Wait, what happened to my comment where I wrote, okay, it's gone now. The comment I wrote that said, keeping the line below.
EE4 Ryan says you made a dictionary and wrote in a file and then tried to read it.
Just for syntax. Perfect. Anything else you want to point out, Ellie, or good? Or now I should start trying to delete my second dictionary, because you all voted to delete my second dictionary, which apparently is not needed, but the performance could be slightly cut, possibly. Well, no one knows how the C# dictionary is implemented. Not dictionary, but yeah, well, dictionary. No one seems to know that, so it could still be faster putting them doing that like that, having double dictionary, and like one dictionary holds the current people that are actually have visited the chat that day. Perhaps. I'm just imagining you looking through the code and thinking like, my eyes, they burn.
I mean, do you want to commit and push right now, and then we'll do some collaboration, and I will just format the code.
Is that really
and
collaboration?
It will literally take me like 2 minutes.
Fine, it better not look ugly. It
won't look ugly.
Okay.
I promise.
Because my code looks pretty nice. I don't know. I like it. I think it's beautiful. I appreciate individuality. My code is like a snowflake, you know? It's unique.
EE4 Ryan says, can you add me too at salttoserenity?
Yeah, it's about time.
Git user, dynamic Rahul. Don't ask why so long.
Okay, it's okay. Wait, Ellie, since you're on the repository, since you're in the repo, do you have permissions to add too, or does it have to be the owner for privates? Oh, it is a private. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, actually.
Oh.
I will check.
That would be really.
I think I should be able to.
Oh, then can you add TV in? If not, I'll do it.
Nope, I cannot. Oh,
okay.
Wait. Nope, I cannot.
That makes sense. That's what I figured. I was like, if it's private, then it's like you would only do the owner. Like, I think that makes sense.
I'm gonna create a new issue.
There's no issues. No, it's perfect. It's perfect. Everything's perfect. There can't be issues. You Haskell hater. I would call everyone in chat that, like, what's up, Haskell haters? How you all doing?
Ryan says the owner can only add collabs though us.
Okay, actions, projects. What did I do again? Settings. Collaborators. I'm learning. Wait, there's no results when I put in your.
Ryan says, damn.
When I put in your name,
Goblin.
Tyrion, there's no results. Was there a typo? Oh wait, I went into the wrong thing because it says manage access. There, I put it in the wrong bar. I need to add people, not manage access, because there is no person named your name in the project yet because I didn't add you. Okay. There you go. I wish that one one guy will show up. The guy, I haven't seen him in a while. But he showed up for 2 streams. It was the first guy who started helping with the project. The very first one. It was the Urkamus. You guys remember Urkamus? Urkamus. I should add him too if he was around. Because Urkamus contributed a bunch at the very beginning. And, yeah. I think, and Dusty helped out too. Dusty's not here right now. Okay, well, while you do that, I'm gonna switch back to leak code because I don't wanna. Wait, I didn't commit yet. You know that, right?
EE4 says to see.
I hope you didn't start doing
All
stuff.
right.
I didn't.
No, it's good.
Okay.
We're doing collaboration. It'll be okay. I
Collab,
promise.
which means they're taking my beautiful snowflake and trying to stuff it into turn it into like a square flake. How could you?
You'll
Oh,
learn
thank you.
to appreciate.
I knew you were gonna say
learn
something
to
that you'll learn.
appreciate.
Oh my god, this is like a dystopia. You know what? That's what it feels like right now. I'm doing this for your own good. Like, you know what? No. Ellie's sitting with. He has like she's a business suit on. Or, oh my god.
PE4 Ryan says rolling on the floor laughing.
This is crazy. I shouldn't type in the output, should I? Commit.
Angus the Bus says notice the far left one on the third icon.
Oh no, I actually opened the emote panel again. Hold on. In my chat. No,
There is Git in VS Code.
Angus the Bus says that is Git status in VS Code.
Wait, where?
Press Control-Shift-G.
Control-Shift-G. How did you know that?
Wait, is that not... Wait, what the fuck?
But how did you...
Oh, there you go. And then you can type a little message up there.
How did you know that the shortcut is Command Control-Shift-G?
Because I have VS Code.
Oh, okay.
PE4
So in the little message
like
box
pro.
right above the commit button.
Yeah, you're like a pro
You
VS
can-
Code user.
No.
Yeah?
Like okay, so generally speaking, it is wise to learn your editor regardless of what editor you use, be it Vim, Emacs, VS Code, fucking JetBrains, whatever the fuck, NetBrains.
Oh, yeah.
Just like
NetBrains.
you would be surprised at how fast you can get
awesome.
things done when you actually know how to use your tools.
Is text edit a tool?
Angus the Bus says also THR third icon on the far right. This is where merge conflicts will be sorted out.
Third icon, okay. Control G. I mean, there's probably a way to do it from the menu and be like view, open, like source control, like an easy way. That's less fast.
So, if you want to make a commit,
icon?
and then it'll give you the option to push. So there's a box just beneath that. That's a big message. Control
Where?
Enter.
Is this deletable?
Right above the commit with the check mark. Right above the commit with the check mark.
Oh yeah, and then I can commit without having to use the terminal.
Yeah.
Where's the thing that was supposed to be like for determining like conflicts or whatever? Like the
there are no
Angus,
merge conflicts right now, so I don't
so
think
nothing
it's
shows up.
showing
Okay.
up. Yeah.
What is this? M? Problems in the file. What? There are no problems. That's perfect. Okay, so now, well, I want to get better with using the terminal, so I'm going to use that. And
Okay.
yeah. Because so many things are, what the...
And that was my original intention anyways, making you use the terminal.
All I had to do, I didn't have to control shift G. I could have clicked on the thing on the left that said source control, because it's source 2. Okay. So, get commits. Actually, for the first time I commit, I'm going to hide, just in case it prints out my email. That was like annoying when it did that last time. Just to make sure it doesn't do that every time I commit. Oh wait, I have to do get commit all, don't I? I just wrote commit. Oh wait, G?
No, just
Commit M.
commit.
M.
Angus the Bus says
Yeah.
merge
Get
conflicts
commit.
can be gross in the terminal.
Get commit. So Ellie can format with a comment. So Ellie can squareize my snowflake. 'Cause that's a word. My precious snowflake. Actually, I make it longer because that's how I'm supposed to write comments. Okay, and then wait, your branch is up to date. Your change is not staged for commit.
Ryan says at Angus the Bus can be.
Did you
No
save the file?
I think so. Well, I'm gonna save it again. Okay, try again. I think I know what happened. I think when I did commit, get commit. Oh wait. Change is not staged for commit. What?
Angus the Bus says, I mean, if there is one
I'll make
or
another
two
comment.
problems.
Wait. Huh? What happened the first time I did get commit? The first time I did it, oh. Maybe it did it that time, but I just didn't have a comment at the time. Maybe it did push it in. I don't know. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna add like a fake comment and then push again.
Ellie underscore B314 says,
Well, if
use
there's
kappa
nothing to commit, then it won't record anything.
Okay. What if it's lying to me? Well, it didn't print out an email, so that's good.
You can type get space log, and that will list out all of the commits that are.
So what happened when I did the get commit? It gave me what looked like, I thought it was an error message, and I thought it didn't push, but it must have, because what the output was, it said X, there was an X, and it says changes not staged for commit. So then I was like, okay, I'm gonna try again, and then it's like everything's up to date. So that's confusing.
Angus the Bus says, I never used Vim. Learn
okay, well, there's a difference between committing and pushing.
Oh. I was trying to commit. Well, just commit. Change is not staged for commit. But then it says it's up to date, so I couldn't...
Okay, so add the files. So you're gonna want to add
Why am I adding
git
those?
add program CS
TE4 Ryan says,
.cs. I don't know why it's not staged. That's weird.
Oh, that's weird, because we just did...
I wonder if you accidentally hit the unstage button when you were
that's a button?
playing in the...
Playing, I was playing.
Yeah, there was a button in the tab over there.
Tab?
That was for staging and unstaging.
Where is it gone? Is it because I unstaged it? What happened to it? Where is it?
I don't know. I never did that thing.
I never saw it. Oh, I don't think I did anything wrong. Okay, well we'll have to. It's not staged, basically, what you're saying. So it didn't.
I don't know. Just to get
add all. Didn't we do it last time?
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you can do get add all.
Because I have to get ignore.
Icon.
Yeah, you can do that.
Get add all, like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
TE4
And then
Ryan
enter.
says in front of the file name.
Get add all.
With 2 dashes. Yes.
2 dashes. Commit. Oh, I'm gonna copy paste mine because I want my beautiful comment. There.
And then closing thing, and you got it.
Yeah.
And now you want to push. Get push.
Okay. Get push. Yes. Well, knock yourself out, Ellie. I'm gonna go finish my what's tutorial? What's it called? My what is its name? My god! Oh my god! The leet code. I'm gonna finish the leet code tutorial. It won't. Will you
do it?
Do you use The all needs 2 dashes. Use A, use 1 dash. What is A? Is that also all?
Yeah, so you can
wow.
do git add tech A or tech all. Either one of those.
Angus the bus says yes.
Why like that? Okay, let's see. What window was I? Oh, this one.
Angus the bus says why not?
Why does one have one? Like, why? Shouldn't they both have 2 dashes? That's inconsistent. Okay, actually, this is a good point for me to go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll come back and do this, and then Ellie might be done or not. Oh my god, you know what'd be so useful before I go? You know what'd be so useful, Ellie? Having like a foot pedal, like I remember you were talking about like making a foot pedal, like it's so convenient. Like you could just like switch off, you know, scenes and stuff on and off, like the brake without clicking.
Yeah.
Oh my god, must be. I would like 10 foot pedals for like everything. Yay! Oh, you know, I wonder if Enstucky's still here. Oh wait, Enstucky said so they were putting the stream. They were lurking and had to. Oh wait, no, they're actually not. Enstucky. Next time Enstucky shows up, I want to ask Enstucky if they're a affiliate or not. Anyway, okay. How is it going, Ellie? Are your
Some
eyes
problems may require you
burning?
to use a predefined class.
It's quite something.
Okay, that doesn't sound. Okay, cool. You're doing fine. Cool. Additional tools and resources. Where was I on here? Oh yeah, this part. Finally, this video introduced the discuss section official solution articles. Oh yeah.
Class in your solution. For these problems, use a predefined class in your solution.
Class.
For these problems, the classes will be provided for you in a comment at the top of the code area. Here, for example, we are given a tree node object as input. An instance of this class has a reference to a left child, a right child, as well as a value. However, Sometimes these kinds of input can be difficult to visualize at first glance. For example, how exactly does this list of numbers represent this tree? LeetCode provides you with the tree visualizer tool for such cases. It can be found by opening up your console, where you can experiment with different inputs.
Oh my god, I wonder if this is a premium feature or not, because this would be pretty convenient.
To see how they would look. Turn on the tree visualizer in the corner to see the tree representation of the input. You can click on the rows for other input to see their trees too.
Oh.
You can alter your input as well, and the tree visualizer will update accordingly, so you can really get a grasp of how the data structure works. However, if you're still stuck on your problem, or would like to see if there's a more efficient solution, then you can check the official solution and discussion sections. The official solution will contain an article, and sometimes a video, taking you through multiple approaches towards solving the problem. Each approach will explain the intuitions and thought processes needed for it, with appropriate visual aids if necessary. You will find an implementation of the approach in code.
Wait, let's see.
Each approach will explain the intuitions and thought processes needed for it, with appropriate visual aids if necessary. You will find an implementation of the approach in code, and you will also find a complexity analysis of the approach, which explains how much time and how much memory the approach takes. Lastly, there is a comment section to discuss the solution article with other users. But for a more in-depth discussion, you should head to the discussion section. Here, many users post and share their implementations and solutions. Usually, you'll be able to find solutions regardless of what language you use. You might even stumble upon some neat optimization tricks that are a feature of a specific language. You may sort the posts by most recent or by votes, as well as filter what you're looking for using tags. Most importantly, you can share your own ideas and solutions here. We'll go over this in more detail later on in this tutorial.
Okay. At this point in time, we encourage you to solve our most beginner-friendly tree problem and experiment with the tree visualization tool. I hope their beginner-friendly problem isn't
For a more
this
in-depth
one.
discussion,
This one looked very hard, and also I'm not really sure how you use these classes, whatever the things are provided for you. Tree, no invert tree. I have no idea what's happening, what this is. The code. Okay, what happens, let's just see. What happens if I click on it? Like, it... Oh, it's not that one. Okay. It's probably still hard. Tree visualization tool. This problem is intended for those of us with minimal coding experience. If you would like to try a more challenging tree problem, we encourage you to try the infamous invert binary... Oh, they were doing the hard one. The infamous invert binary tree... Where did it go? Oh, problem. From the video and return here. Study tip. After solving a problem, it's natural to want to move on to the next problem quickly. However, we highly recommend that you check out the discuss section and such for the official solution article. Even if you solve the problem with ease, most problems can be solved in several ways, and each problem may present a learning opportunity. Compare your solution to others' code and read their explanations. Look for more efficient solutions. Look for any data structures or algorithms that you're unfamiliar with, and don't be afraid to expose yourself to code written in other languages. If you find a more efficient solution, it's excellent practice to solve the problem again from scratch while trying to implement the more efficient solution on your own. If you find a data structure or algorithm that you did not know, check out the Explore card, read a few high-quality posts, or search for a study guide for that topic. Let's see. Study guide, Explore card. What do these link to? Okay. This one goes to discuss. Study guide. Okay, this goes to explore. High quality posts. Oh. Is this pinned? Oh yeah. Okay. Should I try this tree thing? Should be hard. Ugh. Dynamic layout. Unleash your potential with immersive, flexible coding environment. Code editor, toolbar. I don't know which one's better to pick. I could just change it anytime in the settings, but I guess let's look into this one for now. Central hub for key tools such as run, code, submit notes, etc. Hello? Submit notes, etc. Where's there one that says code? Submit. Customize your coding space by dragging tabs to create preferred layouts. Adjust the workspace to fit your needs by resizing panes using the splitter. Double click the top bar of a pane to maximize enhance focus. Click to expand or collapse a pane, creating space for essential content. Okay. Customize for dynamic layout, code editor, shortcuts, and advanced settings. You're given the root of a binary tree that consists of exactly 3 nodes. The root, its left child, and its right child. Return true if the value of the root is equal to the sum of the values of its 2 children, or false otherwise. Oh. True. 10, 4, 6. The values of the root, its left child, and its right child are 10, 4, and 6 respectively. 10 to the 4 plus 6, return true. 1. The tree consists only of the root, its left child, and its right child. Tree node. Oh wow, this is not C#. There we go. Check tree. True node roots. So I'm kind of not sure how I'm supposed to like interact with this. Or, oh, I see. This is like a class they have for us. I think, oh, true node. So left, right, I guess. 16, yeah. I'm just reading through it.
You start your code on line 16.
And then public tree node. Yeah, these are just the comments. This is what it's already like defined in their, you know, what they're doing. Like, so I'm gonna end up using like left and right because they're already defined by them, I guess. So left and right are
Angus the
value.
Bus says lines 1 to 13 is how the tree is set up.
Which I'm trying to understand before I actually start doing anything. Public tree node. What is this? This is a method. Int value equals 0. Okay. Tree node left equals null. Tree node right equals null. What's the purpose of this? Is that value equals value? So left equals left. So right equals right. Huh? So they're just setting tree node right equals null. So just setting left and right to null. Public tree node. Wait, no. This is a constructor. So set left and right to null. Because you can have a, yeah. Let's name the same. I think this is a constructor. This not value equals value. Oh, okay. So this is how it's set up. So set value to 0. Left is null. Right is null. When this is made. Tree node roots. Okay. And then why does there not have to be like a new keyword for this? Isn't this like an object? Oh, wait a second. Okay. Or was root? How do you left right? And I can't just hover over it like I can in my IDE, where it just like tells me what something is. That makes me sad. Like this can this be named anything? Like
Angus the Bus says root is a tree node object.
yeah. But why do you not have to do, when you create an object, you have to do...
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Yeah, why is there no like new keyword needed to do this? Because I thought objects just...
Ryan says eyes.
Could be wrong. I thought objects have to take, like, use that keyword or something. Just print it out, see what happens. Print... Oh, like print... Oh no, I don't have IntelliSense! Oh my god, I'm missing my IntelliSense. I'm so sad. That's fine.
TE4 Ryan says this is method inside a class and tree node root is a parameter in the method.
Oh. Oh yeah, there's a method in it. But isn't this I thought this was a constructor. Is it just a method? Wait, what makes something a constructor or not? Huh.
Angus the Bus says it is set up behind the scene.
Oh no, I'm not creating an object. You're just declaring a method. What? I have to think about this. The same name.
Ryan says if you have a method.
Oh. Wait, what is a constructor? Okay, what am I thinking of? What is a constructor? I think this is a constructor.
TE4 Ryan says that's a constructor.
Well, it is a type of method, but yeah. Like, it's a constructor. So it's a constructor, and then... Are they just using the constructor? Is that what you were saying? Let me look at the... What does it say?
TE4 Ryan says yes it is.
Tree node roots. But this constructor would take... Oh. equals null. Oh, and that's why you don't need like a new keyword?
EE4 Ryan says there is no constructor in solution.
Yeah. Oh, but I'm just talking about what they did. But they don't need to use the new.
EE4 Ryan says now tree node has a constructor.
Yeah, they have one. Yeah, but it is. You said it's not an object, right? But isn't it still? Isn't
EE4
this
Ryan says so you can make a new tree node object
public
inside
class?
the
Because
method check tree.
it's not static, so it's function parameter.
TE4 Ryan says there is no need for new in function parameter.
So, but if I was in the parameter, I don't need new. But if I was trying to like, if this doesn't exist, like let's pretend I don't know this line of code didn't exist at all, then if I wanted to be like tree node, I don't know, tree, and I wanted to make an object, then I would have to use the new keyword. Would I? Oh wait, no, new doesn't look like that works either. Or something. How does this? Oh wait, it's hard without IntelliSense. So then it would look like this if I was trying to like, put it into something. But because it's a parameter, I just don't have to use new ever. I'm guessing. Unless there's other code and like root was already created. Because like what if maybe I should get my sandbox thing open. It's also really annoying not having IntelliSense, not being able to hover my mouse over stuff. Luckily though, I have another, no, never mind, I lied. I closed it. Okay, so no. I should have kept it open. I was gonna say I had another VS Code window open, but then I closed it.
EE4 Ryan says you are confusing yourself when you write something like public void some function, some type object, inside a class. You are declaring that some function is a method which takes an object of some type.
I didn't think about that. Inside a class, you're declaring that some function is a method which takes an object of some type. Some function, this is the function, right? Is a method which takes an object of some type. Takes an object? I mean, you have the tree node left, tree node no, tree node right. Then you have an int. But
Angus the Bus says at TE4 Ryan said it better.
it is assumed it is declared. Oh yeah, I know. I think I know. Oh yeah, it's like when you make like a function. Well, Okay.
TE4
Wait, I
Ryan
think
says
yeah.
salty. Check tree is a method that takes only one parameter.
Tree node. Oh yeah, we're making the right. We're not actually making it for real. We're just creating the logic for it. Like it will take a tree node, and in this case, we can name it anything we want. We're just defining our own method. I'm dumb. Thank you. Here, I am confusing myself because the tree thing just has me like just seeing all this stuff from the video. It's like has me confused. Okay, so we'll take tree node root, which should be the root. So then we just
TE4 Ryan says tree node is a method inside tree node that makes it a constructor which takes three parameters val, left, and right.
Ah, okay. So left is that's why it was made up here. So left. Okay. If wait, I don't know. Do they even
Civitatum
here? I think
says there
so.
don't appear to be any small hash map optimizations. Feels dank, man.
Oh, if left plus right, but then check tree.
EE4 Ryan says
Don't we need to edit this?
BTW.
Don't we need? We want the left and the right. Do we not? Shouldn't it? Is it fine to make it take more? Because how else will it know? Oh wait, no, maybe it's already up here. We don't need. Okay, never mind. The only thing that's not in here is root. That's why they put it here. So left plus right. I think this is
EE4
okay.
Ryan says, have you seen any explanation about what a tree is?
I mean, it is this thing.
EE4 Ryan says, or read anything about it?
Is equal to root. I mean, that's all I know. It's this. What?
EE4 Ryan says, I'm salty.
This will probably be wrong. I don't even get red squiggly lines in this because of it doesn't give me all the nice things. Watch it break.
Angus the Bus says trees are not first year coding.
It just, well, it's a beginner friendly tree problem. It says we encourage you. They encouraged me. It's their most beginner friendly tree problem.
It's not only about writing code. Go search BST.
What the hell? Are you serious? Oh my god, hold on, I need to go do this.
TE4 Ryan says at Angus the Bus yet.
I don't know. I don't think making a Twitch bot is beginner level either. Per se.
EE4 Ryan says beginners don't go doing leak code. Crying face.
Dude, I didn't say I would. I did it because SPQ said I should. They're like, just, you should do it. Well, you actually wrote we need to format this code big time.
Says trees aren't a coding concept, they come from graph theory.
I can't believe you wrote that, Ellie. How could you? Okay, I need to confirm my email. So I can actually run. That's evil, to let you type code and then not tell you you need to confirm until
Angus the Bus says you need to know how trees work and how to access values in a object.
Well, I see. Did it at least save? I copied and pasted it. Back to cloud saving though. I literally just
Angus
verified
the Bus
it.
says linked list stuff is a bit easier to grasp before this.
Well. Hold on, need to verify. I just did it.
TE4 Ryan says start with basic structures like arrays and stuff.
Unconfirmed. I just clicked on the confirm email right now. They encouraged me. All I have to do is add those. How hard could it be? Okay, it should be good now. It should have been confirmed. I don't know why I can't get it to work. I verified it. It said your email has been verified. I mean, what do they want? Oh, there you go. Never mind. It's okay now. I'm so sad. The name. Oh no, the name left does not
Angus
exist in
the
the current
bus says,
context.
I encourage you to rob a bank. You going to do that?
No, but I had a viewer. It was actually SPQ. Oh, SPQ's here. Yeah.
Civitatum
Never
says
mind.
the first algo problem is reversing the linked list.
So left and right don't exist. So then how? Don't they define left and right? So how do I even get this value that's in left and right? Do I make more? Tree node, do I have to make it? Tree node left? But then how does it know like which one I want to grab?
DE4 Ryan says no there.
Sad. I'm given the root. Oh no, oh,
Angus
they're
the
saying...
bus says you don't need to edit line 15.
Is it something like with the syntax with this weird thing with the brackets? Like I actually have to write? Because that's why they had a visualizer. Because like you're supposed to like put stuff in brackets. So I'm supposed to do something with the... Oh, it's annoying.
Civitatum says the root, and you need to retrieve its children from it.
The root. How do I make it sacrifice its children to me? Just be like, give me your children.
Angus the bus says look at the constraints. It shows how to access data.
Does
in
it?
root.
Oh. The tree consists I didn't even see that was down there. Of only the root, its left child and its right child. -100. No that val. I don't even know. Is this a lambda? I hate it here. Yeah, this is hard stuff. But this is supposed to be the easiest tree problem, my god. Don't tell me it's a lambda.
Ryan says, I don't think that's gonna help us.
Oh, less than or equal to. Oh. No, the value is greater than or equal. Okay, so it's in between -100 and 100. So what's... If they're not actually gonna give me these values, then it's like... How are... The tree consists...
DE4 Ryan says you are not supposed to go to tree problems right now.
So you're basically saying there's special syntax designed for trees that I just don't know yet. Or something, to get information from the node. I just need to, like you said, ask it. Well, get the information from that node. Like what... Yeah, I don't know the syntax to get it. Well, let's just see what we're going. How far can I
DE4
get?
Ryan says yeah.
C#. Does this actually come up as something in the library? XML. Don't tell me this is relate to that. Find child. Is this actually a library thing?
Civitatum says it is not specific to trees. A tree node has left and right as public fields.
What the hell? Framework element extent. Find child method.
DE4 Ryan says if you want to start leak code and stuff, search DSA and stuff eyes.
Find the child element. I'm just wondering about the syntax. Find the first child. Oh wow. Okay.
DE4 Ryan says no salty wrong direction.
Root.val?
TE4 Ryan says root.val.
I'm just curious. Root. Oh.
Angus the bus says carrot. Angus the bus says that is only for this problem.
I'll go back to the code. Well, since I don't know the syntax, I feel like I should look and see what people. If I literally can't understand anything that anyone's saying in the discussion, because they'll probably introduce something syntax-wise. That's new.
PE4 Ryan says now in the code.
What comment? Yeah.
PE4 Ryan says above the code.
Tree node right, tree node left. I thought I could use left and right. Which are null. This stop.
Angus the bus says how much support do you want from us?
This stop val, this stop left, this stop right. Well, if I keep like screwing it up, I don't mind you giving extra help if I'm like not getting it at all. That's okay. This dot. So I need to use the this dot.
PE4 Ryan says this is what they are using.
This is just the tutorial. Oh my god. Insane. It's just this first part. Jumping from literally this one. This is the first one. This is the second one. For the introduction. Their introduction. Let's get this one out of the way.
PE4 Ryan says, but I would like you to not jump directly to the big stuff eyes.
I'm sad now. Oh, that's sad. But the completionist in me thinks that one's, it's such a, I mean, on paper, like, it's so easy to understand. You just add them up. Are they equal to each other? Like, I don't think it would be so hard. It's like it makes me want to do that. At least just that one. It's so tempting. It's so, yeah. Tempting. Especially because I have no idea how do you access the values? It just seems so. What did these people say in discussion? Oh no, please don't post any solutions. Is this just like deceptively simple? What the hell? So it's something with brackets?
You need to learn about functions, classes, and stuff eyes.
That's all it was? Root dot, oh, you know. See, maybe if I was using IntelliSense, it would have been better, because I could have just... Because object syntax, is that really it? But then do it, no way would it be this simple. Sad. Oh, oh wow, because they're type. Wow.
Angus the bus says line 17.
Root.val. Oh, you did point that out, that there's a thing called .val. Oh. Okay, I guess you're right. Turns the numbers contained strings and numeric value.
Angus the bus
Object
says,
variable, because it's an object.
Problem.
That's crazy. Because this case it's an object, right? But it needs to be a It's seen as an object, but it needs to end up being a number so it can actually add them. What type are these?
Angus
oh
the Bus
yeah,
says it could be
that's
root.I
weird. You're
not
right.
here.
They did. I didn't even realize up here. They did public tree node left. They didn't do public int left, public int right. They literally named it tree node. This is a data
TE4 Ryan
structure
says
thing?
don't go there, root.val, because val is a field inside tree node.
Oh. Oh, don't. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. Root.val, because val is a. Yeah, you're right. And val is a int. Root.val. Maybe I can just like first print it. And root.val should be.
Civitatum says yeah, this is a node of a tree, which stores its left/right child and value.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's why you're saying this is complicated, because it's like a weird data
TE4
structure with
Ryan
like
says,
recursion
yes, you
and
can.
weird stuff. And this comes from math? You said it's SPQ? Maybe it's not as simple as it looks. Plus
Angus the Bus says
root.right.
line 19 root.left root.right equals val.
Is val? Root.val? Or just val? Maybe
Angus
just
the
val.
Bus says 17 carat.
Tree node, okay. Huh. Let me think about what you said, SPQ. A node of a tree, source left and right value, child and value.
Civitatum
like-
says basically you don't
This is a
define
programming
graph like
thing.
this recursively in math. Of course.
Oh. It's being defined recursively. And it's kind of recursive in the sense of left slash right nodes. Also, where's their tree? I want to look at the tree visualizer thing that they were talking about. Because this whole thing was supposed to be for the tutorial of the tree visualizer. So how do I open the tree visualizer? So I can do the tutorial.
Civitatum says it's not the only way to represent a graph, it just works well for a binary tree.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. So he was
Angus the
typing.
Bus says sorry, need to go one step farther. Root.left.val
In the top right of the
root.right.val.
editor, you can reset your code to
Oh yeah, because you said it was stored in val. Oh, okay.
retrieve
Got you.
previously.
What was he? I want to type some of the things that he did in the visualizer, because I'm just curious. Not that it's important. What did he do? He did some weird stuff.
Script and problems
wait.
related to concurrent.
Sorry, wrong one. It's this one.
Some problems may require, and you will also find with other users. You may
Oh,
share
you know
their
what?
input.
When he was scrolling through the
Usually,
comments
you'll be able to find solutions.
for this harder, the invert binary one, there were some people that were using like the root.val, and I just kind of saw it while he was passing through. So where does he talk about the visualizer? Oh, here.
You can click on the rows for other input to see their trees too. You can alter your input
Oh, he just wrote null.
as well, and the tree visualizer will update accordingly.
Oh
So
my
you can really get a
god.
grasp.
And then when he puts in null, it makes the tree look all crazy. Amazing. There's math stuff happening. Okay. That's what they're doing. They're doing left equals null, right equals null. So how would I get it to, oh. Well, maybe this is different. Maybe this null is different than the one he was doing, like null into the test cases. But what is null doing? Like making a split? Oh wow. Oh wait, no, it just deletes it.
Go watch a video about tree first godly.
No. I didn't mean to put a period. Huh. His looked a lot more crazy. Yeah, I'll have to grab a video at some point.
Civitatum says this null is a default value for these arguments. Have you seen those?
Default arguments? Like, seen those? Okay, dot val. It's so interesting. This dot left equals left.
EE4
Yeah, I have no idea how
you
this works.
have to
This
see
is...
a lot of videos at one point.
Yeah, this is pretty... I have no idea how this actually works, but wow, it's cool though. And this is all, there's no extra code, it's not showing me. This is all the code, like this one that's commented out. They have this in theirs, and then this one, and then that's it. Then they just call it and check it with the tree node root. How does the test data get fed into this? Because, you know, like the test cases, how does it know like how to put... This is so crazy.
Angus the Bus says yeah, pretty much.
I wonder what they're doing behind the scenes. Like, how does this get dropped into this structure so that we can use it in the solution? Wait, what is not a value of tree node? Is it because I deleted what was in here? I don't remember what was actually originally there. Why isn't there like a reset button? Oh. You know what? I'm gonna take theirs. Ten 4 6. Huh. Wow.
Angus the Bus says they run scripts that do it for you running in the background.
Okay. Root to left. Takes the left. Public int val. And then there's the int. Is the weird, even though I don't completely get it, the weird recursion stuff that you were mentioning, SPQ, is that what's happening with the constructor? Like it's doing some kind of recursion thing? Really mid to high, yeah.
Angus the Bus says this is really mid to higher EDU stuff.
But why is it so deceptively simple? Like the code is so short. It just looks so, it's so deceptive.
Angus the Bus says this is not recursion.
Oh. It's just a constructor. List of val equals val.
TE4 Ryan says there is a comment on top of the file about tree node because they are using tree node as the question is about trees.
Yeah. So is there just like a lot of extra code that's not being shown to make this? This is like so not unclear. Now you equals 0. So maybe in their version, like when they do it, their version, like in the test cases, like when they set it all up, for each one, the value has that extra value.
Says try looking at other questions.
Yeah, left has, I definitely do not want to look at more Trino questions, so there's a bit extra, but everything you need to know is there.
Angus the Bus says there is a bit extra.
Okay,
but
a
everything
bit.
you need to know
But the
is
main
there.
stuff is here. Tree node, right. Oh, you know what? I get it. This is really recursive-y. Because look, they have, I get it. Because I didn't realize, this is such a subtle detail, but I didn't pick up on it. It's public class tree node, and they're making a tree node inside of its own class. That's crazy. So that's what's happening. Even though they're in the class tree node, but they're making of the type that you're already in. Like, what is that? That's okay. That's probably why SPQ brought up like recursion, because it has that like recursive flavor. I'm not exactly sure if it is recursion, but maybe. So you have the root. Oh, we're creating type tree node. Dot left, and because it's type tree node, you can take the value. So that's recursive-y. That's okay. That's all I need, really. I don't need to know like the more finer details. That's good enough. I just wanted a basic idea of like what the hell? Why is this even allowed? I just didn't realize you're creating a type inside the actual, like inside of its. It's weird. That's cool. You're creating the thing inside of itself. A value of the type that is what it is. Has fields of the same type. Yeah.
Says I called it a recursive type because it has fields of the same type. I don't know if it is the proper term now.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you said that. Cause I didn't pick up. I was confused. I was looking at the method, thinking like, is there any kind of like the constructor? I was like, is there any kind of recursion going on? But then I didn't even realize, like, oh my god, the type left is tree node, and that the only one that's an int is the value. Like that's the part I was missing, because I'm just like blind, and I don't know where to look when there's new like information. Like I just never, even something as small and short as this, I just don't know where to look. Okay. Well, this is cool. I didn't even solve it myself. I feel like maybe I'll just like copy the code, and I don't know. I'm kind of hesitant to submit.
Angus the Bus says, yeah, not really the proper term for it. At least not the way I am referring to it.
But at least it's enough to give me an idea of why things are, I've never seen anyone, I've never seen this before. Take a type,
but
and put it in.
I pushed my changes.
Wow, that took longer than 2 minutes, but it's okay. I was able to like puzzle over this, like over my first encounter with the thing they call a tree.
What are we working on here? Let's see it.
Tree black magic. Isn't that cool? There's a thing like you're making a type that's tree node, and then you make a variable of the type inside of your type. Like it's inside of it. Isn't that crazy? Never seen that before.
It's called an inductive type.
Oh, it has a name. That's its real name. Inductive type. Okay, cool. That's very magical. I wonder what it all looks like in the, you know how like all the everything is
maybe
NAND.
Ellie can describe it better than I can type it.
This wasn't crazy. No, this wasn't crazy. Like I have an idea. I mean the
Angus the
the
Bus
Twitch,
says carrot.
but the Twitch bot with like the async and await was just as hard, if not harder than this. From what I'm seeing.
I would definitely say that trees are pretty.
Well,
pretty
no, I'm not
low
saying
on
trees, like all trees, but I'm just saying like the idea of the basic concept of a thing inside of a thing, like you can define
like,
the inductive type is cool. Like this,
you know, algorithms and data structures is one of the.
Well, no, I'm not saying all trees. I just meant like this.
I know you're
one.
not.
Oh
I
yeah,
know you're not.
No, yeah, it's. I can see how this would get extraordinarily complicated. Not like you wouldn't have to go far to make this really difficult and make it like extremely math heavy and impossible.
Ryan says functions and classes and stuff eyes.
But then it makes me wonder for like inductive types, like what happens behind the scenes, like if like in the context of like NAND game, like everything being NAND, like how do they set this up?
Well,
it's set up somehow, but it's cool. Like
well,
how
ultimately,
memories...
it's just a pointer in memory.
Okay.
So which a pointer is just like an address.
Yeah.
So when it comes to having like the
Oh,
public
it points
class,
to another one.
yeah,
Okay.
the public class
Thank you,
like
Everfall.
tree node.
Right down now.
I don't know how familiar are you with like what classes are versus objects versus.
I'm not entirely sure exactly. I just assume like classes are objects unless you make them static, and then that just means you can't make many of them that have different values.
All right.
So no,
all right.
not really.
We're doing a lesson. We're doing a lesson here.
Class. This is essential stuff because classes are the backbone of object-oriented programming, aren't they? Or at least objects are. But oh yeah, I guess we're going to talk about what makes them really different. And I think the first thing I got stuck on when no, never mind. I didn't have to talk about it because it was silly. I was confusing myself, forgetting what new keyword is used for. But I completely get why I went wrong. Left dot. But it's cool. It's like a double reference, like point to you, and then to this one. Like this one, temporary one, points to this, to this. But I think it makes sense. Anyway, wait. I said I was going to copy this, so. Without submitting. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't submit. Unless in the future, way in the future, I come back to this and then I can solve it. But yeah, that was cool. Good tutorial. The tree visualizer, it's nice that it's not... we're not going to do challenge problems.
Angus the bus says
Good.
it does not hurt you
I
to
completed
submit.
the first section. That's all I needed to do. Solving your first problem. These 2 sections, and I'm happy. And this needs to go away because I verified my email. Oh wait, you were gonna give me a lesson on. Wait, are you setting up? Did I interrupt you?
I got screen share.
Oh, okay. Let me switch to you. Oh my god! Don't tell me. Don't. I hope you didn't go through like 50 slides while I wasn't looking. Cause you didn't say anything.
Nope.
Okay, good. You were just setting up. Okay.
All right. So generally speaking, you can think of a class as sort of like a blueprint, and
Yeah. It's a thing. It has methods and variables, and when you have objects, you create like a.
yeah, the object is the thing that actually exists in memory.
Yeah. You get multiple copies of those blueprints, but they can hold different values.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When it comes to
You wrote sort of.
yeah, sort of. Since it's not exactly true, especially when you get into like further stuff like abstract classes and interfaces and mix-ins and all of that bullshit.
Okay, yeah, one thing.
But
oh my god, and abstract classes, that's related to functional programming, isn't it? It's like a...
No.
Really? Oh,
well,
I heard it come up in the context.
Well...
Wait, let me check a message.
Well, okay. So an abstract class is sort of like a type class.
Uh-huh.
Sort of. But that's only like a half-truth.
Okay. By the way, after you're done your explanation, I'm gonna... a friend messaged me.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, then I'll probably get off.
If you need to handle that, go do that.
No, it's okay. I really want to hear about this. You made a whole nice thing. It can wait just like a little bit. But yeah, I definitely want to do more leak code or anything.
So when it comes to like when it comes to like a public class, well, let's see, like a linked list. we can, like, now that we have a class for it, we can use it.
Okay.
Right? Like, we want
I just
a
realized how weird
public...
it is that you just made a list that's like the... Wait, how is that? How can that be how is that allowed? What? That's cool. Public class. Because it usually is like, isn't it like public class and then you give it like a name, but you use linked list.
Linked list is the name.
Oh, that's all? Like it's not the actual
Yeah.
like type of linked list? Or whatever, I don't know, maybe not type. Maybe that's the wrong word, but it's not like the special one, like a list or like a dictionary. It's not like that. It's just you just pick. It's just a name. I don't think so.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
so...
you would have list.
Linked list is the name of the class, and then I'm saying, hey,
Oh, you did
here's
name it. Okay, that.
yeah.
And then you used those are a generic type parameter thing.
Yep. So the angle brackets just say, hey, I've got a generic type.
Okay.
And then
Oh my God, you're doing the inductive thing, aren't you, right now? Well,
yeah.
with the public, the other one in the inside. Wow. That is so weird.
So what, like, once we have a blueprint, we can use it anywhere, including inside of ourselves. It's
Oh my God.
because under the hood, it's just sort of like
Yeah.
a reference. So it's just saying, hey, next is a reference. Well, what is it a reference to? It's a reference to a linked list of type T.
And I haven't
that's as
even
simple as
gotten
that.
introduced to what the next keyword even is.
Well, no. It's
it's
next is it's just
Oh,
the
it's of
name
that
for a value.
Oh, that's right. Because of the link. Yeah, that's right. You just called next. I see.
Yep.
Wow.
I guess you don't.
Could you copy and paste that into could you copy and paste that into Discord too for me? That's cool.
Yeah. I can.
So then I can
probably
spend time
try
looking
and
at it in the future.
flush.
It's a
Probably flesh it out a bit more and actually get like a linked list.
What
Angus
is
the bus says it's like left and right of the tree you were just
I
working
know. Ellie's doing the thing that we just saw in the thing, but like adding more complexity with like gets and sets and making my brain.
Yeah, so we could do like a tree.
throb.
And then do like a public tree T left, public tree T right, and then like a public T value.
Okay.
And so we have a left and right child branch, and then our value.
So how would you end up using this class that you create? How could this be used in like a main class, and how would you like set up the stuff, the values in the inside, because of how you're using like one of them's inductive, and then you're using a generic type parameter on top of the inductive type, and then it's like, wow, that's a lot of things, new things.
Okay, hold on. Give me like 2 seconds here because I want to do that before I say something wrong here.
Oh.
Blah 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 blah. Okay. So we should be able to say something like public linked list. And then we want to get a T value, and then
I had this thought that it's nice that after this I'm getting off because I won't have to be horrified by what just happened to my snowflake. isn't gonna be unique and special anymore. As special. Like I won't have to go through that pain for until next
Don't even
stream.
worry about it.
Okay.
Don't even worry about it. And then next.
Ooh, okay. You are setting up.
Equals.
Oh, the constructor thing. Is this actually C#? Did you actually make put?
Yeah, this is C#.
Yay!
Why is this?
Wait, did you have to install anything for this? Because you said you don't really use C#. Did you have to like add a compiler or something to be able to do this? Oh, cool. It just works?
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then...
This is Vim?
Yeah, this is Vim. You know what? These can just be public gets and sets. There's no reason why that needs to be private.
Are they public by default when you don't put a modifier for the gets and sets?
Nullable. I think so.
Okay. I mean, it makes more sense to have them be public.
A little question mark there for a nullable.
That's what that. Okay, that's new. That's new for me too. That's new syntax.
That just says nullable, so like it can be a value or it can be null or nil or whatever.
And it's allowed to go in. Because what would happen without the question mark if it was null? Is that an exception?
Possibly.
Okay.
I don't know though. I don't know. But then we can actually use it. We can.
I will say, I do. Don't ever quote me on this. Nobody quote me on this. But I do look forward to the day I get to learn some Haskell from you. I think that'll be really fun. I didn't say that.
Yeah, it's fucking good.
Shut up! Don't talk. Oh my god.
We could make like a little linked list of ints.
Okay, you give them an inch, they take a mile. Linked list.
How the fuck do you do this? I can't remember.
Oh, nice. We're back to the linked list.
We're gonna do a 0. And then do a.
And those things that you mentioned, the new concept, that the inductive type thing, is that in like all the object-oriented languages? Like it's just.
It's in most languages with a type system because generally you'll have a few primitive compound types, and then you'll use like compound of compound types. So like Lua, right? It only has a table. Or rather, its only compound type is a table. But you can do tables of tables and tables of tables of tables.
Amazing.
And, yeah. Yeah, so we could do some really dumb shit like this. And now we've created a linked list with 3 nodes. The first one being 0, the second one being... Oh, damn it. Off by 1.
So this is what it
there
means
when
first
someone being 1,
tells you
second
like,
one being
create
2.
a linked list. They mean just create a custom class, name it linked list, and then do weird stuff.
Generally... Well, I mean, generally...
I always assumed it was like a library function. They wanted me to use one called like... It was just called linked list.
C# has like a list already. But, you know, you can...
Make one. So
you
cool.
can make your own.
Yeah.
Or you could do trees or, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
And just like... Nice.
I think this should compile. Maybe. Possibly. But I don't know.
I want to see. Compile. I want it to compile.
Hold on. Give me like 2 seconds, because I actually don't know what the C# compiler is called. .NET. Can I just get .NET SDK set at 8? Shell tech P. I don't know how to compile C#.
Oh. Well, I could just like use mine later. I could copy and paste it and see if it compiles.
Yeah.
Yeah. That works.
That also works.
If you put it into like the code channel, I'll pin it too. Because it's cool, because you just introduced me to like 30 new things all at once in like one small block of code. So it's perfect for review. Like the question mark, the inductive type.
I can include some comments with it, and then I'll put that one into the thing.
Thank you for reformatting. I mean, I haven't looked at it. I haven't been horrified yet, but I should say it now. But thank you for reformatting the code. My code. Thank you. That was nice of you. Because manual labor, you know, for reals.
It's good. You might want to check it out.
What if you? Oh my God! Imagine I looked later on when I look at it. You refactored all the code and it's all like functional style. I would cry. I'd be like, I can't use it anymore. I can't change this.
No, I just
Okay.
got spacing and shit correct.
Good. I come back and there's just like every line is just some kind of lambda. I'm like, no, this isn't what I wanted.
But yeah, I'll add some comments to that and then put it into the thing. You said that you're gonna head off.
Yep. But I might be back a bit later. No, I'm not gonna be like forever. Right. But yeah.
I'm gonna be heading to bed here pretty soon myself.
Aww.
All right.
Get plenty of sleep. You will have, good karma because you helped out a frog. I mean, I assume you didn't just like kill it afterwards. You'd never.
No, of course not.
Or put it in the freezer, or for supper. You wouldn't do something like that.
Delicious. One little morsel.
I know. All right.
But alrighty, I'll talk to you later.
Sounds good. Okay, and thank you guys.
Bye.
Thank you, chat. I'm talking to you, chat now, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye. Okay. Thank you guys. I'll see you later. Okay, sorry for torturing you, for making you watch all the tree stuff though. TVN. Frog is in it. I've never. Actually, I think I did once. Maybe I did.
I would try it.
It did taste like chicken. It really did. But I don't actually. I'm not sure. I don't really remember. It was like such a long time ago. I would try it too. I would, if I was rich, I could buy everyone frog legs. We could all have frogs together, including the chat. Have it drone drop to them.
Angus the bus says
to
not
their
a fan.
residences. Yeah, that's what the cool kids do. Not a fan. Oh, okay, never mind. Not you then, Angus. But yeah.
Chat, is this frog legs?
Chat.
Is this
I love it.
French cuisine?
You missed the opportunity to say, chat, is this a frog? Is this frog? Back then, but it's okay.
Chat, is this real?
Is this real?
Alright.
Alright,
Anyways,
bye guys!
Bye.